Hello, ladies and gentlemen. This is Edward Joseph, and let's talk live. Kenneka Jenkins, happy birthday to you. All right, let's talk. Well, today, people's has been such an interesting day. I'm here, I am live, and I am going to talk about some things, people's. People's Kenneka Jenkins, happy birthday to you. You guys come on in. You guys come on in. You guys come on in, for there's so much to talk about, peoples. You guys come on in. Peoples, I am here and I am back, and I am going to play a old live. I bought me some new pots and pans and things, and I want to kind of break it in right now and stuff. And so I'm going to be behind the scenes and I'm going to be cooking, but I'll be back live, people. I'll be back live within hours time. But right now, I'm going to be behind the scenes and cooking with my new pots and pans and things. And so I want to cook some neck bones on tonight. But I'll be back live, peoples. But I wanted to play back this old live and things, and you know, wanted you guys to go ahead and see how the channel is progressing. And so, peoples, without further ado, Kenneka Jenkins, happy birthday to you. Peoples, let me go ahead and share my screen. I said, let me share my screen, peoples. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. This is Edward Joseph, and let's talk live. Kenneka Jenkins, happy birthday to you. All right, let's talk. Well, today, peoples, has been such an interesting day. I am here, I am live, and I am going to talk about some things, peoples. Peoples, Kenneka Jenkins, happy birthday to you. You guys come on in. You guys come on in. You guys come on in, for there's so much to talk about, peoples. You guys come on in. Peoples, happy birthday to Kenneka Jenkins. We are here, we are back, and we are live, peoples. And I'm so happy to report, peoples, that my channel is doing just absolutely wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. Peoples, I have literally have gotten in here and I have kind of like did some things and stuff and edited down some things and stuff. And so what I have discovered that there is a new software that I can use that I can really boost my creativity. Really boost my creativity. And I had stumbled on it. And I'm kind of like, okay. Now I see what everybody is doing. And see, this was a worldwide secret. But now the secret is out. And see, I know now. And now I'm going to really start doing some creative videos and things. And so I'm going to still have my editing software to do, some extensive things. But for the creative things that I can do, I can be able to use this particular software, which I am so happy that I stumbled upon in things. And it's a beautiful thing, people. I am so happy. And so now I'm really going to start being able to do some creative things. And, hey, it's paying off dividends. Now, as you guys can see, let me go ahead and refresh my screen. I had used my little editing software and I got this little video out and things. It was just real simple, real basic and things and stuff. Like I say, as I'm learning my editing software, I am doing much more. And so far I got 20 views off this little video that I did, little tiny little thing and stuff, but hey, it's getting it out there. And that's a beautiful thing. I'm so happy, peoples. I'm really happy. And then the live that I did on last night, oh my God, peoples, it was just absolutely fantastic. And so what I'm going to do now, peoples, is because I thought about it, I'm going to take off the last 4 lives that I did, and I'm going to take it off of membership. And I am going to allow you guys to go ahead and take a look at those videos because it was really, really something to behold, peoples. It was really something to behold. So I'm going to go ahead and take off the membership only and let you guys review it and let you guys enjoy. I mean, we have literally just went in hard and heavy, and the people were here the whole time. They're loving it. And as you can see from that of what I was doing, peoples, my views have went up 21 more people than usual. I got a couple of more subscribers and things, and it's a beautiful thing, people. I mean, this is what you have to do. You'd have to just continue to just stay in there and continue to keep doing the things that you do and stuff. And that's what I've been doing. And I've been learning a lot, and I have been doing a lot and stuff. And so now it is really paying off dividends and things. And you got your little haters and stuff. So all of the little haters and all that I do, I just block them immediately because I don't need haters on my channel. I really don't. I don't need haters on my channel. So we're going to get in here. We're going to take a look at this, but here, let me do this real quick so I can get this out the way. So I'm going to my last couple of lives that I did. I'm going to take it off the what? Oh, they have blocked a couple of my lives. Really? As you guys can see, they blocked a couple of my this on this moon block worldwide. Okay, so these 2 lives, I'm going to have to go ahead and go through and edit out some stuff, and then I'm going to repost it. But the other lives, I'm going to take it off of membership. So I got to see what exactly is. Okay, so, oh, I see all the little gospel songs that I did. So let me see. So I'm going to have to edit out the little gospel songs. No, let me see. This one right here, I will always love you. Blocked, and then trapped, blocked. Okay. So those 2 is what got my video blocked. So I'm going to have to go through. I'm going to edit out those 2 parts and stuff. And then I am going to repost my video. So I'm going to have to edit out the Whitney Houston song and the Trap Daughter thing. And it was just only like a minute or 2, but everything else, there's no impact. All right, so, and then Trouble of the World. So I'm going to have to edit those 3 things out, and then I'm going to repost my video. All right, so that's cool. But everything else wasn't affected. So, but let me take off the membership off the others and make it public. So I'm going to make it public so you guys can see the videos and things. And let me see. Take this off of members only and make it public. Members only, make it public. All right, so for the marathon, you guys will be able to see all of my videos. You guys will be able to see all of my videos. So, and the rest of them, I'm just going to keep it members only. All right. So for the marathon, you guys will be able to see the videos on these three. I'm going to edit out those little parts and then I'm going to re-upload it because, you know, you guys definitely need to see those and stuff. So, you know, it's just been really good. Now, if you were here on last night, you definitely got a treat because now you have literally seen some footage that I have literally brought out from the very beginning. You guys have seen some video footage I brought out in the very beginning and things, and it validates everything that I have been saying. Hello, Kelly Davis. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on today. Kelly Davis says, hi, Edward in chat. Happy Memorial's Day to you, Kelly. I'm going to just go over what had been on last night. I'm just going to do a little highlight and things and stuff. And then I'm going to go ahead and edit out those few little parts. And then I'm going to re-upload the video. So I'm going to do that now while this video is playing. But I wanted to do a little highlight just in case many of you missed it on last night. So let me go to my video on last night. Let me go here. Let me go home to my channel and let me go to my video on last night and things. And this was a beautiful live. I mean, we tore it up. So I want to venture over real quickly to this part right here. I wanted to venture quickly to this part right here. And if you guys haven't seen last night's video, oh my God, you need to see it, peoples, because it was fantastic. Literally fantastic. So I wanted to highlight just a little part right here on that video. Okay, what's this the one? That what I just did last night? No, wait a minute. I think it was part 7. I think it was part 7. So let me go and look. Yeah, it was part 7. So it was this one. I was looking at something different. All right, so let me see. Is this part 7? That's part 5. That's part 4. Here it is. I think it's, wait, it's this one. That's part 4. Part 3. Past streams. All right, let me go here to my, video studio. Oh, that's right. Part 7 is blocked. That's why you can't see it. Yeah, part 7 is blocked. Yep. And this is what? Part 7. Yeah, that's why you can't see it. It's blocked. Okay. So in part 7, let me go ahead and let me scroll direct impact with a little bit. Let me put that on. And I want to go in. Let me scroll a little bit. I'm going to have to put up part 7. But in part 7, I wanted you guys to see something. So I'm going to quickly go ahead and edit those little few parts down and then upload it because you guys definitely need to see part 7. Right here, right there, bingo to the bingo peoples. Bingo to the bingo peoples, where it says Park Ridge. This is where KENNEKA Jenkins has been cremated. So let's listen in on this part right here, peoples. Let's go.
Choice of words to play with words. Y'all look at this. Was kENNEKA cremated?
Y'all come on in. Y'all come on in. Peoples, I am here and I am back. I bought me some new pots and pans and things. And so I guess I'll post it on my community wall so you guys can see my little things that I had bought and stuff. Yeah, it's been very interesting, peoples. You know, I got me some new pots and pans that got me the uh choose what is the name of it? Let me see. Let me take a look at this here, people. So I got me some new pots and pans. This is the only reason why I'm not on a live right now. Cause I bought me a margarita, mango margarita on last night, and it has 13.9% alcohol. Now I don't drink, but I took a sip of it, just a little sip. And boy, I tell you, it literally knocked me out. I was like, "Whoa, hold your horses, buddy! You can't be drinking this." So what I did was, I went and I poured the shot of it in a can of sparkling, sparkling water, and I drank it that way. And it was nice. It was smooth. It was just enough. I mean, a shot was just enough. And so, man, I slept like a baby last night. Oh my God, I slept like a baby. That was so darn delicious. Oh, so I'm gonna go get me some strawberry margarita. But I'm gonna do the same thing. I'm gonna water it down because I don't drink, so I can't. I'm like kENNEKA. I can't. One cup is enough for me, but I can't even drink one cup. One shot is enough for me. But this stuff was so darn good. I just decided to do something a little different. I mean, I got me some new pots and pans and stuff one today. I got me this spear uh, ice mold, that shows it freezes like a big ball of ice, and you can put it in the glass. And so that's what I did. I got me that. I bought me that, and then I bought me this electric shaver. It's like $100, $100 for an electric shaver. So this shit better be very good. I got everything from Costco. So, but the pots and pans that I got is jENKINS, and these are the top of the line, pots and pans and things. So this was very expensive collection, but you know, I went and got it and stuff. So now I'm gonna put it to the test, see what it's like. So I seen like this cooking show, and they cook with it and things and stuff. So I decided to go ahead and get me a set. So I'm gonna cook me some neck bones on tonight, and have that nice little gravy, on there and stuff. Yeah. So that's what I'm doing behind the scenes right now, peoples. I just I just made me margarita with a can of sparkling water and a shot of margarita. So I'm gonna be smooth. It's gonna be good. Now, no, I'm not gonna turn into no alcoholic. I don't drink. I don't. You know, this is all new to me, but I just decided that I wanted to try something a little different and things, and I'm glad that I did because, man, I tell you, if you guys like margaritas, get you. I'm gonna post it up on my community wall. Get you a bottle of this stuff because it is so darn good. But for all of the non-drinkers like me, go ahead and get you a case of sparkling water. Different flavors and stuff. And so I got different flavors of sparkling water, so I put that to a tall glass, and I put the shot in there, and man, I'm sipping on it now, and this stuff is, oh my God, wow! I'm telling you, whoever made this stuff, they knew what they were doing. They knew exactly what they were doing because this margarita is so smooth. But you better drink it while you're at home and not driving and things. So I'm not driving nowhere tonight and stuff. I'm sitting here. I'm cooking some neck bones and some rice and gravy. I've already got a sweet potato and things and stuff, and cooked me a few little other things. So I just needed to test out these pots and pans because it's a non-stick skillet pots and pans and stuff, and so I'm going to have a cook-off with cooking with D. So we're going to have a cook-off. I'm bringing back Edward Joseph. Let's talk live. We're going to have a cook-off, and yeah, it's going to be wonderful, people. So I'm getting rid of all of my other pots and pans. This is all I'm going to have here. Is just this, and be done with because I don't need like many different pots and pans. I just got a set, and this set would do everything that I needed to do and stuff. And I've been watching these people on the cooking show, and man, I tell you, you know, this is wonderful. So I'm fit to test it out myself to see how well these pots and pans cook, and yeah. Yeah, I'm happy, peoples. I came into some money. I have literally been struggling for the past 9 months and stuff, trying to pay my bills and things because I've been off for 2 months with no money at all. I didn't have no money coming in for 2 months. And, that was kind of hard and things. And so it took me 9 months to finally get all of my bills paid. And so I got all of it paid. Thank you, Jesus. I tell you, oh God, thank you, Jesus. People see, you really don't know what people go through. Do you understand what I'm saying? You really don't know what people go through. And see, I haven't gotten my settlement yet. If had I got my settlement, then I wouldn't have been in that predicament. But I haven't got my settlement yet. But I came into some money and, you know, paid off all of my bills. And now I'm treating myself. I get to do that, right? I'm treating myself, and I'm treating myself to the things that I want. I looked at everybody else. I bought my son a brand new phone. Um, he has the Galaxy, the new Galaxy that's out now, and so that's coming tomorrow and stuff. So I paid all of my bills, everything. I wiped the sink clean today, and so I'm good. I'm fresh. I'm new. And I went and got me some neck bones, and that's what I'm getting ready to go cook right now. I'll be back live, peoples, but behind the scenes, I'm gonna hook this thing up. You know, gonna put these pots and pans to the test to see what it's like in things and stuff. But yeah, you guys come on in. You guys enjoy. You guys enjoy this live. Now, what I am doing, peoples, is this week I'm purchasing a new platform. So I'm gonna still have StreamYard and I'm gonna stream on StreamYard, but I'm going to be streaming on Streamlabs. So, all of those creations that Trey Gay, does on his channel and things and stuff, I'm going to be doing the same thing. You know, he has that program, and I was very, very enlightened by the program that he had because, his lives is really good, as far as how he do the presentations and things. And I said, well, it ain't no sense to me sitting here sticking with StreamYard and just having this simple, basic, kind of style and stuff, these presets and things. I said, it's time for me to step out the box and time for me to elevate and celebrate. And so this week, people, you guys are going to start seeing a new platform. And as I learn more about the new platform, you're going to start seeing more um, you know, creativity and things. And so I spared no expense, you know, boost up my computer, everything. Um, I'm getting ready to start doing a podcast. So you guys will be able to see me in person, or see me on live anyway and stuff. And things. So I'm getting all of that geared up and stuff. So, you know, it's just amazing things, people. It literally is just amazing things that we're just doing over here, you know. And so I want to say thank you to each and every one of you who diligently watch my lives. I want to really thank all of my moderators for showing up and showing out. You guys are just absolutely magnificent. People's me and my moderators, we stayed on the Instagram. I mean, well, the instant messenger. You can talk on the instant messenger, and you can do the FaceTime and everything like that. And so we stayed on the phone um since last night, since 1 o'clock in the morning. 1 o'clock in the morning on last night. So, you know, and that's what we did, and we was just up talking and things. So it was beautiful, people. So I really enjoyed myself and stuff, and I'm really enjoying my moderators and getting to know my moderators and everything and stuff. So that's what it's like, people. So that's what it is. And so for my haters and my congratulators, y'all come on in. This is the place to be. We're bringing my channel back to way that it used to be. You know, and it's going to be even better than what it used to be. Because see, the thing is, people's, when you elevate, you celebrate. It's no reason to go back to the same old to the old. You know what I'm saying? You got to elevate to celebrate. So you got to do things new. So, I mean, I love what my moderators did back in the day, but I'm loving what my moderators is doing right now. And so we're elevating to celebrate. And that's all that it is. It ain't no love lost. I love all of them, every last one of them. And when the time comes when they feel like it, they know that this is their home. And, come on in and come back home. And, we're going to do what we do. And that's what we do here, people. We ain't hating on nobody. We're loving up on everybody. We appreciate everybody and stuff. But just the naysayers and the people who wants to be hilarious and nefarious, well, I have an army that's already right here. So I don't have to block you. They'll take care of that for you. They'll take care of that for me. They'll get you out of here real quick, and they'll keep you out of here until you get some act right. But if you can't get no act right, well then, and I see that all of the things that's going on, well then that's when I'll come and, take the aggressive measure and block you forever and a day for all eternity. But I don't want to do that because I just want this to be a friendly and you know, exuberant and enthusiastic chat in live. I want everybody to come in and enjoy themselves and ask questions or, you know, give some good responses to some things and whatnot. But everybody just have some fun. Is that all right, peoples? You know, if we can keep the hilarious and nefarious out of here and things, then we're set to do great things. Is that all right, peoples? So I see my peoples came in. I've already gave shout out to some people, but I'm just going to do it again and things. So hello, Keisha Marcellus. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on today. Now, when I'm driving, peoples, I'm just only going to just say hello to everyone because when I'm driving, it's just too much to text each individual and things. But when I'm at home, yes, I can greet you with salutations personally. But when I'm driving and I'm texting, yeah, I just have to say hello, everyone. And that encompasses everybody. Everybody. You just got to be safe, people. especially while you're on that road. You just got to be safe. And so I want to give a shout out to hello, Gina, to you, B. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on today. And then I see my other peoples came in. Hello, Randall Robinson. How are you, my friend? It is a blessing to see you on today. And then let's see. Hello, Andre. How are you, my friend? It is a blessing to see you on today. Andre had says, hey, Edward, Joseph, Mont's in chat. Hello, Kelly Davis. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on today. Kelly Davis has says, hi, everyone. And I think I covered everybody's peoples. As Gina to you, B had said, hit that like button and subscribe to the channel if you like peoples. But if you don't, then just hit the like button, but just keep on coming back to get me my numbers. Is that all right, peoples? That's all I ask you to do is just come and watch the channel and just hit that like button if you're not too mean. And then if you really want to, come on, subscribe to the channel and make Edward Joseph Let's Talk Live your home. Is that all right, peoples? Peoples, I will be back tonight. I'll be back within an hour. I'm going to sit back here. I'm going to wash up these pots and pans, and I am getting ready to cook me some neck bones. Sure enough. So I got to go ahead and cook my scallions and my onions and my garlic and my peppers and all of that good stuff and mix it in there and shear the neck bones because, see, I like it sheared before I go ahead and boil it. Now, I like my neck bones boiled. I like my neck bones baked. I like my neck bones fried. You know, I like my neck bones steamed. I like my neck bones many different ways. But right now, I'm just going to boil them in the pot. And I'm just going to see how this pots and pans hold up and things. You know what I'm saying, peoples? This is my dream. This has always been my dream. And so now, finally, my dream is coming to fruition. You know, I'm finally been able to spread my wings after 9 months. Spread my wings. I got all of my bills paid. Everything. I owe no one. I owe no one. And now it's just time for me to just bless myself, you know? And that's what I'm doing, people. So I'm blessing myself. I got me some pots and pans. I got me this spear thing, you know, the little mold that really makes the big ball of ice for my margarita. But like I say, you know, I got it in a tall. I mean, I got it in a can of sparkling water. So I mixed that up first, and then I'll go ahead and put it in the glass because I tell you, if you just drink it straight out that bottle, peoples, man. When I just took a sip, my mind, my head just like exploded. And I was like, oh, snap. Thank God that I was here at home because, man, it almost knocked me out. And when I say I have zero tolerance for alcohol, that's exactly what I mean, people. Zero tolerance for alcohol. But I just wanted to try something, and I tried it, and I liked it. But I got to water this thing down because it's way too strong for me. Now, some of you can take that, but for me, I can't take it. You know, I can't take the alcohol. And so when I get up here and start stuttering, then you know that I had just a little too much. But people, that's all right. Y'all come on in. Y'all come on in. This live is going to be wonderful tonight, peoples. It's going to be wonderful. This is my old classic that I'm pulling out and things. Now, just for the record, peoples, you know, I got a whole lot of content that I haven't shown. So y'all just thought that me pulling the rabbit out the hat when I've shown you the different girls who played kENNEKA, well, that shut up my naysayers. That shut up a lot of people because out of 7+ years, no one else has ever shown that other than Edward Joseph. And I had knew that back then because I told you, I've been talking with the family. And the family has shared a lot of content with me. And this is one of the reasons why TM ain't never came after Edward Joseph because, see, I got things that you guys never seen. Never seen, peoples. And so Tim, she knows what's up. She knows, now, I play fair and I'm a reasonable person, peoples. She closed this case for a reason. She did that. She did that. She closed this case for a reason. And I understood the reason, but see, it ain't up on me to go ahead and spread that salacious madness out. Do you understand what I'm saying? See, I got the juicy juicies, and it's more to this than meets the eye. But see, I tread lightly, peoples. I'm not like all of these other content creators that's going to go ahead and put all of this business out there and stuff and have repercussions, because there are repercussions behind the various things that you do. So, but in this case, there ain't no repercussions because, again, like I told you, and see, I got history behind what I've been saying. I've told every last one of you that there were many girls. It was 6 girls who played kENNEKA. And I have shown you the 6 girls. I have shown you unequivocally and undeniably the hairstyles, the different hairstyles. No other YouTuber has ever even mentioned that, has ever even known that that was even existence, because everybody thought that it was the same girl who was walking the halls of that establishment. But I've told you, peoples, kENNEKA Jenkins never walked the halls of that establishment. And when I say she never walked the halls of that establishment, what I am saying clearly is this: kENNEKA Jenkins never walked the halls of that establishment on the night. The day when they said that she was there, she was not there, peoples. She was deceased. She was dead. She was gone. But let them tell it. And so let the other YouTuber tell it, and let him go ahead and keep putting the spin up on this all he wants. I got tired of battling people. Let the T tell it, peoples. Let her tell it. Let her tell her story. Let her have it. I'm not here to battle these YouTubers no more, because I have already proven my stance. And with that, peoples, of showing you the different girls with the different hairstyles, that clearly had already sealed the deal with anything that I can ever say in this case, because they never proved it. They never seen it. They didn't know about it until I said something. And I said it. And I hang my hat up on it. But there is more, peoples. There's more. Stay tuned. There is a whole lot more. Now, I'm going to be respectful to TM, to a degree. To a degree, I'm going to be respectful to her to a degree. But she knows the deal. Keep reaching out. Keep reaching out, because I see you. I see you, but only in my time is when I'm going to respond. Is that all right, ma'am? Only in Edward Joseph's time. So give me time, and then maybe we can do something. But until then, I just want you to know I see you. But I am going to always stand up for the various things that I have been saying forever and a day. And you and nobody else can ever shut me up. No. I'm going to be respectful, because I know that there's some things that you don't want out there, but I'm going to be respectful, but only to a certain degree. Is that all right, ma'am? So that's what it is, people. That's what it is. And it's coming to time to when I am going to just really start showcasing a lot of this video footage. But before I do that, I'm going to set it up to where I'm going to make money off of it. You damn straight. I'm not going to just throw it out there for everybody in the YouTube community, the kENNEKA Jenkins sector, and all of these people take my content and stuff and run with it. And then now they coming back, making lives and making money off of it. Oh, no to the no, peoples. No to the no. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to set up a Patreon. And if you want to see it, you just have to pay for it. Simple as that. And it's not going to be much, but at least I can get something for it. Is that all right, peoples? You know, Now, I'm sure that many is going to screenshot it and do all like that and stuff because once it's out there, peoples. But see, the thing is, I'm going to make my little Skrillas, whatever I get from it, beforehand. So the thing is that how I'm going to do it is you are going to have to pay for at least 2 or 3 videos. And it's going to be only the people who had paid for that will get the link to that. Do you understand what I'm saying? That's how I'm going to make my money, peoples. Because once it's out, it ain't nothing I can do. But yeah, before I ever give you a link, you're going to have to pay for at least 2 or 3 of some videos that I'm going to post up. And that's how I'm going to, recoup some money. Now, I'm not trying to talk about the kENNEKA Jenkins case to make money, but I mean, hell, I think it's about time for me to start reaping on my blessings. I mean, I'm spending a lot of money to bring some content to you and stuff, so might as well make a little bit of change, right? Everybody else did it, so why can't I? It's not all right, peoples. Now, if you got a problem with that, hey, you ain't got to pay for it and you ain't got to watch it. I mean, it is what it is, but again, a lot of my content that I'm showing now, all of that, I'm showing it because I love doing it. I love talking about this case. I love showing you what I know about this case. Do you understand what I'm saying? But now those juicy juicies, you damn straight, I'm going to make me some money off of it. And even if it's just $5, that's $5 more than what I ever had. So it is what it is. And so, I'm just putting it out there, peoples. So stay tuned for that and stuff because it's coming, and the powers that be cannot stop me. One certain person is trying to reach out to me and trying to get a hold of me and things, but I just want you to know, ma'am, I see you, but only in my time is when I'm going to respond. Is that all right? So that's all I'm going to say right there, peoples. That's all I'm going to say right there. Now, I've already disproved the naysayers because the naysayers thought that I didn't have shit to say or know about this case. Well, with all of that video footage that was out, I've already proved to you one factor, and that is 6 girls played kENNEKA, and that kENNEKA Jenkins never walked the halls of that establishment on the night. So you guys can come up with all of these fictitious, hilarious, and nefarious timelines and things like that and stuff. It's all fictitious, peoples. It is all fictitious. It ain't real because the days that they gave you are not the days that was actually played out. And that's where they got you, peoples. And that's where we're going to go in because I'm going to finally prove to each and every one of you once and for all, you absolutely, positively, unequivocally, and undeniably cannot go by the timeline that they gave you, peoples. You need to understand that. And once you understand that, then you'll understand this case a whole lot better, peoples. Because see, the simple fact is that this is one of the reasons why they took it to Target. This is one of the reasons why they took it to Target. They took it to Target because Target did everything that they wanted them to do. And if you don't understand that, well, then you're forever going to be lost, peoples. That's why they took it to Target. Because Target has edited the video footage just the way that they wanted you to see it. And if truth be told, peoples, and let me tell you the truth, peoples, That video footage is twisted around because it didn't happen in the manner to which they played it out to be. And I'm going to explain that in great detail, peoples. For the ending is the beginning, and the beginning is the ending, peoples. Oh, you don't understand what I'm saying right now, but you will, peoples. Just sit back and watch and understand what I'm trying to convey to you, peoples. The ending is the beginning, and the beginning is the ending, peoples. And then they mixed it all up somewhere in between. Peoples, you only just seen at least 5 or 6 clips of video footage, but I'm here to tell you, peoples, oh my God, there was well more than just the little clips that they gave you, peoples. Did you hear what I said? I said there was more video footage than what they gave you, peoples. And all of this time, you only seen at least 5 or 6 clips of this supposed kENNEKA, but all you seen was just all of these different girls on cue acting out as if they were just massively drunk. Let me give you a little tidbit here, peoples. The only real video footage that you see kENNEKA is actually back by the stairs. Back by the stairs. Because the transition happened when she was by the wall, leading into the stairs. That is the actual, factual, real kENNEKA Jenkins tripping over the stairs and things like that. That is where she got commandeered, peoples. That's actual, factual, real, unequivocal, undeniable video footage of kENNEKA Jenkins, peoples. And it was just so smooth and amazing how they did that shit. I mean, it was incredible. I was just impressed. But that's where kENNEKA Jenkins got commandeered. And that was the start of her woes, peoples. But it wasn't on the night. It wasn't on the night, peoples. Now, let me do this. I challenge any YouTuber, any Facebooker to come to my live and challenge me upon the merits of the kENNEKA Jenkins case. I will offer you $50 if you can come to my live and challenge me and prove me wrong with everything that I have been saying about the kENNEKA Jenkins case. Now, I may even just graduate it up to $100, but we're going to start off with $50. We're going to start off with $50. Any YouTuber, Facebooker, Twitch, Instagram, or whatever, anybody who ever talked about this kENNEKA Jenkins case, come to my live and challenge me and debunk me and prove me wrong. You got $50. I will cash app you $50. Is that all right, peoples? That's just how positive, that's just how for sure I stand 10 toes down with knowing what I know about this case. Anybody, anybody who ever talked about this case, come prove me wrong. Come to my live and prove Edward Joseph wrong. If you can. If you can. Debunk me, you know. I challenge anybody in this community. Come and debunk me. Doesn't matter how long. I don't want to hear how long you've been talking about this case. I don't want to hear all that. I don't want to hear your clout status. I just want you to come, get down to the nitty gritty. We're going to walk this thing. And we're going to see what you got. We're going to see what you got. If you can debunk me, if you can debunk me. Because I guarantee you, peoples, all of those peoples with these big channels and stuff, uh, like the gays, the Trey gays, and all the other ones and stuff. I challenge them. I challenge them to come and debunk Edward Joseph, and I'll give them some money, peoples. You know, I'll give them some money. But out of 7+ years, I have yet to have anybody stand on my panel unequivocally and undeniably and debunk me from start to finish. Never had nobody to come to my panel to debunk Edward Joseph. And then none of these YouTubers or Facebookers, these big content creators and stuff, ever mention my name. They never did. Why is that, peoples? Why is that the whole kENNEKA Jenkins sector, community, group, or however, or whatever they want to call themselves, why isn't that they never mention my name? Not even TM herself mentioned Edward Joseph. She took down a lot of channels. She talked about a lot of channels. She talked about a lot of these YouTubers. But she ain't never mentioned Edward Joseph, and she ain't never messed with my channel, peoples. She ain't never even spoken my name. I'm the only one out of the whole community. And that's a fact, people. That is a fact. So let me get to cooking my neck bones, peoples, because the time is getting late, and time is well spent. I got to get in here. We're gonna get in here, peoples. We're gonna get in here and we're gonna break this thing down. We're gonna break this thing down like none other. Is that all right, peoples? We are going to break this thing down, because I see another content creator is coming with a different theory, coming a different way. But however way that she comes, that's fine. Let me give her a biscotti, because now she's acknowledging that there was a reenactment. She's acknowledging that, people. So at least she's coming around, because see, the thing is, you can say forever and a day that the Marriott was involved. You can say forever and a day that kENNEKA was left in Schiller's Park or on the west side of Chicago, but that will never stand, peoples. Because see, the thing is, you only just make yourself look foolish. I don't have to talk about you for you to look foolish. You make yourself look foolish by the things that you say. Because see, the thing is, you can't even place kENNEKA at the Marriott. You can't place none of these girls at the Marriott. The only thing that you can do is regurgitate a live that the boys had did at the Marriott. Yes, they were there on the 4th, peoples, days before Irene had her little get together. Do you understand what I'm saying, peoples? Days before. They were there on the 4th. kENNEKA and friends was there on the 6th, leading into the 7th. Which is when all of what you've seen in the videos has taken place. Do you understand what I'm saying? And that's the day that kENNEKA died. She died on the 7th. If you can ever go back to Crown Plaza, if you can ever go back to the original pictures that they had posted, and you check the metadata on those pictures clearly shows, and I think I did a live on that, and I shown that those pictures was taken on the 7th of September. And the metadata on pictures don't lie, peoples. It don't lie. It's embedded in the photos. It don't lie. And I've shown that video, peoples. When they took those pictures of kENNEKA Jenkins, it was dated for September the 7th. And that was the last time that you ever heard or seen kENNEKA Jenkins on her phone texting anybody. That's a fact. Now, that's one fact that the young lady got right. Yeah, that was the last time that kENNEKA Jenkins ever texted on her phone. But there was other people who had her phone in their possession, texting to try to make it seem like kENNEKA was texting. But peoples, let me remind you. So when all of the people say, "Oh, yeah, kENNEKA was there on the night," and all like this, well, peoples, the day of when kENNEKA took that video was done on September the 6th. And we seen kENNEKA, and we seen Shemaya, and we seen Monifa in the daytime in the same attire that we had seen them in at the Crown Plaza. It was in the same attire, peoples. When the people said that kENNEKA left the house at 11:30, people's, oh my God, come on now. I mean, the video footage, the evidence is in your face. How could you be so blind when all of this stuff is clearly in your face? And you still ramp up against that, which totally boggles my mind, peoples. But hey, that's how you feel. That's how you feel. I'm not here to try to change your mind. I'm not here to try to change your narrative. All I say is watch what I have been doing. And if that's not enough for you, I don't know what to tell you. Because if you can't discern or decipher what I have been showing you, peoples, and you still go with this fictitious, hilarious, and nefarious narrative and BS, well then, hey, you own it. You own it. You know? I mean, you own it. It ain't nothing for me to say. I'm not going to sit here and argue no more, peoples. I've done that back in the day. I'm not doing it no more. All I'm going to do is just shoot my shot, put it out there for you to consume it. You can believe it. You don't have to believe it. You believe whatever you want. It don't make me no difference. But at the end of the day, peoples, I just want you to just reminisce upon one thing. Out of 7+ years, why isn't it that all of these YouTubers who proclaim that they've been on this case since day one couldn't even recognize, discern, or decipher the different hairstyles of the different girls in all of those videos? Why they couldn't discern that? I just want to know, peoples. I mean, it's just a simple little question. Because if everybody was kENNEKA Jenkins, well then, why didn't they understand that different girls played kENNEKA? Because you clearly seen the different hairstyles. Now, I'll just leave it right there, peoples. I ain't got to even say no more because, again, the evidence is in your face. Now, you can choose to accept it or you can choose to reject it and keep going on with this fictitious, hilarious, and nefarious bullshit and madness. But 6 girls played kENNEKA, and I've already proven that. Now, if you can come up with something different and prove to the people that all of these people that had different hairstyles was kENNEKA and that she had her hairstyle that way in different scenes, prove it. Or forever, shh. Is that all right, peoples? I proved it. You never did. And I'll leave it like that, peoples. And so I see my peoples came in and let me go cook these neck bones. Hello, Island Girl 49. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on today. Island Girl 49 has says, hello, everyone. Hello, Mellow. How are you, my friend? It is a blessing to see you on today. Mellow had said, bro, Ed, what's up? Everyone in the chat. GNA. And then anybody came back. I see. Hello, Mariah Lavender. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on today. Mariah Lavender says, hey, Mr. Edward and everyone. And I see, hello, Carla Henry. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on tonight. Carla Henry says, hey there, Keisha. All right, peoples. Did I miss anyone? I think I got everybody and stuff. Carla Henry had said, you can become a member or buy a super chat, super sticker, help support Edward Joseph's channel. Thank you. Thank you, Carla Henry. That's all that you guys need to do. It's just buy a super sticker or super chat or something, you know, and that'll go a long way in supporting my channel, people. It really does. And if you do that, I greatly appreciate you. Now, I'm not asking you to do it just for the sake that you think I need money and things. No. Everything that you do, people, is offset the cost of what is costing me every month. So whatever great or small your donation may be, well, hey, I'm so appreciative. Like I said, for 9 months, I've been struggling. But as of today, peoples, I am out of debt. And I am buying the things that Edward Joseph wants. And I am doing the things that I want to do. Is that all right, peoples? So whether you support it, whether you don't, hey, I love you anyway. All I want you to do is just come on in and watch the channel. You know? Thank you so much for coming on in. Is that all right, peoples? Hello, Gwendolyn Thomas. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on today. Gwendolyn Thomas says, you sound like Trey Gay. Now so many stories, 6 kENNEKA. Well, Gwendolyn Thomas, you know, it ain't no need for me to even address you in any type of way whatsoever. All you got to do is just watch the live and look at the live to when I have shown you the different hairstyles, the different body styles, the different weights, the different attire that the girls had wore. Now, see, I don't have to prove nothing to you, nor do I have to prove nothing to nobody. And so you can take your little tail over there and continue to listen to Trey Gain that has been having a different narrative every single night because, you know, that's what you're into. I mean, over here, you know, we look at the real. You see what I'm saying? My narrative hasn't changed every single day and every single night. See, you like that drama. You like that play. I don't play. I just showed you. That's it. And see, if you don't take the time to watch my lives, well, then you'll never be in the know. And then you will always spread this false, fictitious, hilarious, and nefarious madness. See, it's people like you that come in with all of this madness. But see, if you ever sit your little tail down and watch my live, then you'll learn something. You know, don't sit with a dunce hat on your head and listen to this hilarious and nefarious, fictitious bullshit that Treygate brings you. Edward Joseph gives you the real. Now go back and watch the live, ma'am, and then come back and have a decent conversation with me. And don't be nefarious. And sit your tail down and let me teach you something, ma'am. Is that all right? I said, is that all right, ma'am? You know? See, Dunce people all the time chime out in a manner to which you do. But real people will sit back, look, listen, and watch, do their own research, and come back with some conversation. You know, so don't be the dunce one, and all the time come in with this hilarious and nefarious madness. You don't have to be like that, man. You know, you really don't. You all the time coming in with a condescending, negative, contrite attitude. But you're more than welcome. You're more than welcome. You're more than welcome to come in and speak your piece. But I'm more than welcome to come in and speak my piece about you as well, and about the person who you watch, because that tells me your mind frame. That tells me what always will come out from your lips, and that tells me what's been rattling up there every time you shake that thing. It goes ding 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 ding. You know that little rattle thing. You know that is on kind of like a little spinner, and then it's just like a little ball that just knocks back and forth. Well, see, if you don't have any tools to screw that thing down, they just call you a screwball off the wall. You see what I'm saying, Mel? So educate yourself, Mel, and stop looking at all of the hilarious and nefarious. Is that all right? Because I'm trying to teach you something. I'm trying to give you some juicy juicies to where you can go back and you can tell Mr. Man over there, hey, this is what Edward Joseph have been showing. You even admitted it yourself. So I don't know why you continue to keep coming in hilarious and nefarious. You even admitted it yourself. Why do you do this to yourself, Mel? Why? I don't understand it. Just boggles my mind that you continue to keep coming with this hilarious and nefarious BS. So my best advice to you, ma'am, is sit down, relax, and just shh and learn something. Is that all right, ma'am? All right, peoples. I've already said what I had to say. Let me go ahead and cook these neck bones and stuff. You know, peoples, please, for God's sake, not my sake, for God's sake, stop coming into my life with all of this nefarious BS and madness. Now, I'm not going to block you, but I'm going to talk about you. I'm going to put you on Front Street. I'm going to put you on the spotlight because I think that's what you want. You want some attention, so let me give you some attention that you so rightfully deserve. Is that all right, peoples? All right, peoples. Let's get back into KENNEKA Jenkins. Happy birthday to you. I must not have been saying anything on this part because it is like quiet, but I know that the live is playing, so I know that the sound is up. So, yeah. So I must have been busy doing some things. But yeah. And so until I come back in and the live come back with some vocals and things. People's my question is simply this. When will it ever end? When will it ever end? I mean, I try so hard to bring you guys. Oh, okay. You guys say there's no sound. Okay, you can hear me now, right? Okay. All right.
Let's go
Hello,
ahead and
Mariah
proceed.
Lavender. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on today. Mariah Lavender says, "Hello, Mr. Edward and everyone." I'm sorry. And then, just in case there was no sound, let me go ahead and do this again. Hello, Kelly Davis. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on today. Kelly Davis says, "Hi, Edward and chat." Now you guys should be able to hear me. I see my little thing vibrating, so you guys should be able to hear me now. But as I was showing you peoples earlier, as you can see, Kenneka Jenkins has been cremated, and there is the evidence right there that Kenneka has been cremated. And there was someone who had taken a picture of that and shown you unequivocally and undeniably, peoples, that Kenneka was cremated, as you can see. So let me go ahead and uh, there we go. All right. See, Ridge, something Ridge Cemetery, Kenneka Jenkins, and this is the cremation right here, crematory, as you can see right there. And it says Kenneka Jenkins, and then it gave you the number and things. I have the actual paperwork right here that somebody had took a picture of. But this is what I was able to find right now in my video. But I have the actual paperwork where you can clearly see that Kenneka was cremated. And it says this is the crematory, something Ridge Crematory. I got the actual paperwork. I'm looking for it now on my computer. But I wanted to show you that Kenneka Jenkins, as you can see, Kenneka Jenkins was cremated. She was cremated, peoples. And there's the evidence right there, crystal clear in your face. And I have the actual document. So when Teresa Martin had stated that Kenneka was cremated, yes, Kenneka was cremated, as I had stated many times before, peoples. Kenneka was cremated. There's the evidence right there. And she told you when she was at the gravesite, Kenneka was cremated. And so that fictitious, hilarious, and nefarious funeral service of the girl who is not Kenneka Jenkins, that's why she don't have a tombstone on the grave, as you can see. It wasn't Kenneka. And I've told you that. And I got more documentation of other things, and I'm getting ready to go and expose people's. Oh, I told you I was going in hard and heavy. I told you I have all of the original video footage and postings and everything. And now I'm getting ready to get this new software to where I can do just like all of these other little content creators do and stuff. So instead of using my sophisticated software, because I'm still learning this process, there's a program that I can use that I can be able to do all of these little creations that all of these YouTubers has been doing, making these beautiful creative videos and things for cheap, for cheap. And it has all of the different things that you can just quickly put together a video and stuff. I didn't know that until now. And so this is what I had did, you know This is what I had did earlier, just before I came on. So let me go ahead and relink this. What is it? Kenneka Jenkins. No death, no burial, no resurrection. Okay, here, let me go ahead and relink this, copy this, and look at it on my computer. There we are. And I think that's it right there. And relink it. There we go. Beautiful. So this is what I put together before I came live and stuff, and then I just posted it to the internet. It was something a little sweet, simple, and things. You know, I edited the audio of the live that I did on last night and stuff. I got all of the little dead spots out and things. That's why you pretty much see it the way that it is and stuff. You know, the little cuts and things in the video. So I edited out all of the different dead spots and just had a nice smooth track of audio. And I had to do it because, you know, it was a lot of dead spots in here. And so then I just merged the pictures onto it and things. Now, with the other software, because it has already come in the program, you know, I can do the swipes and fades and different things like that. With this, it's a little bit more different. I have to do it separately, you know, so I have to build my videos and things. See, I have the different tools and stuff to do it, but I have to manually build it. And that other thing, in the other video editing stuff, you know, I can go ahead and it's already built into the program. So all I got to do is just take it, draw it down to wherever I need to do. And it's already got pre-programmed titles and things like that. So with this, I have to create my own titles. You know, so I got to do everything from scratch. So with this software, it'll take me a little bit longer time to do. But with the other software, I can be able to do it pretty much on the fly. But it's cool. I mean, you know, I'm going to keep both. I'm going to utilize both. I'm really going to get in here and really learn this editing software here, you know, because this is very powerful and things. It's going to take me a little bit of time, but you know, every day I'm in here and I'm learning even more so than whatnot. So I got my little track, you know, I already got my little track going. I already got my little audio going and stuff. And then I got my pictures composed and things and all. And then if I wanted to really be creative and things, then, you know, I will go ahead and start adding some sound effects to it and stuff, and then some little creations. That's the only thing I don't know how to do is I don't know how to do like the flying things, you know, stuff like that. But I'm learning. I'm really learning. Let me go to my Pinnacle Studio. Let me go to my backlot. And see, it's just going to take a little bit of time, people. But see, I am learning. Let me go to my training. Let me go to my English version. So everything that I need to do, I got it right here. And I'm learning how to use a lot of different things and stuff. So this is my little training thing. But I just have to take time out to do it. But see, and do stuff like that. And do stuff like what he just did right.
Hi, this is Paul Holtz, and once again, welcome to Studio Backlot. Before we
No,
get
okay, I
started
don't
with
want
the
to do
training, the
this one.
first thing
This
that
was what I was looking at earlier. Let me go to something a little different. So I am learning. I'm learning, and it's good. I'm feeling a whole lot better and stuff, you know, because I'm advancing in with my editing software. Like I say, I use Final Cut Pro for everything that I did, and so had I had that, then shit, I would have been, you know, did some things, but I don't have my Final Cut Pro. But since I got Pinnacle, this is a whole new different software, but I'm learning how to do all of the creative things and stuff on here. And see, you know, do little stuff like this here. And I'm just going to play just a little taste of this real quick.
Hi, this is Paul Holton.
So, you know, it'll help me to
content.
I mean, it'll show me how to do
and
little creations like this and stuff.
Use a this could use the wildlife. This is a moving background. It could be a still image background if you want, which I kind of like a little bit better.
So we'll just kind of fast forward through a little bit
Change
so you guys can kind of see.
Curvature a little bit. Make it a little bit more natural looking.
See, these are the things that I'm learning in here and stuff. And this program is pretty
and if
easy.
you want to make this a little finer
easy,
looking,
but
just
see, the
bring
thing
up
is
the
that
columns and the rows,
I got to get in here and I just
all the
got
way up to 30.
just
it makes
put
it a
things
little
together.
bit finer movements.
And that's the thing, just having to take the time to do it. So if I take the time to do it, then I can do it. But I just haven't really had the time. So, but I got in here today and I watched these videos and stuff, watched how they did a lot of this stuff and things, and I've learned though a lot more. So now I'm going to be able to start doing a little bit more creations and things, and you're going to start seeing a lot more graphics and stuff between.
Then let's just change the center of this a little bit. We're going to go center
this
Y
program
and
the other program that I'm going to get on Wednesday.
You see the effect.
So the end results would be see how everything is moving around the little globe.
Piece of cake. So that's how you do that one. That's the original one that I showed you how to do. Over the years, people have asked me, can you do it over an animated Earth? Of course you can. This time, since it's a full Earth animation, we don't need to go in here and chroma key out anything. We're just going to use it maybe as...
So let's go ahead and see the end results right here.
Same exact thing, except this time, the dark side of the planet is to the lower left, and that's where you're going to position your spotlight down there. And you're going to get an idea where these tools are.
So this is the kind of stuff that I'll be able to do and stuff. I'm learning that now
all of these different tool
as
sets
I go along and look at this editing software. And so I'm going through every single training thing there is, and I am getting up to speed with it, which is really good. I mean, you know, it's not like I never did video editing before and stuff, but it's whenever you're learning a new program, you know, you got to learn the platform. If you don't learn the platform, then, you know, nothing you can do. See, I got the basics down and things, developing my timeline and stuff. So I went on and I edited down I took a segment out the video. I clamped up my audio, and so I edited it down to where it's just a nice smooth track. Then I just, you know, real simple, put the music down there, sync that to that. And then I just added the pictures and things, and I synced the pictures to that of what I was talking. So I kind of composed it in an arrangement to where as I was speaking, you know, it was somewhat relate to what the picture is and stuff. So because I wanted to do something real quick, you know, I think like the first 10 or 15 and then everything else, I just kind of like winked it. But it came out beautiful. And I was really surprised. I was like, okay, so me just winging it came out beautiful. So let's look at the final piece. And then this I've already did in Canva. So let me show you this right here. So let's listen in.
Was kENNEKA Jenkins found in the rear dock area, or was she found in the freezer? Because I heard that she wasn't found in the freezer, but she was found somewhere else. Is that to be true, people? Chat.
That's what they said from the beginning.
The front of come on, Tiff. What did they say?
She was found in the rear dock, at the rear dock.
Into what?
That's what they said. I said that's what they said from the beginning.
In the beginning. In the beginning, people.
From the beginning.
This is what they said in the beginning.
And then they changed it to the freezer.
Come on. So we got reference of kENNEKA Jenkins being in the dock area, being found in the dock area, and not in the what? The freezer. Because Tiffany said that's what they said, what? In the beginning. What did they do? They changed it, right? So when they changed it, then what did the people do? They latched on to that narrative and they ran with it. But people, what did I say? I said we are truth fact finders, right? So if that's what they said in the beginning, and we have the person on the mic saying, I am in the dock area, what is that telling you?
That they not in the freezer.
That they
didn't find her in the freezer.
Found her where? In the dock area.
And bingo to the bingo peoples. And so I created this in Canva. Little something simple and things. And see, I've never used Canva before, ever in life. So, you know, but now I'm learning. I'm learning how to utilize that platform and things. And so that was a little something, little simple, you know, creation and things that I had did. This is just a little simple edit and things. But like I say, the more that I've learned how to utilize the advanced features of this editing software, the more that I'll be able to do and things. And it's just absolutely wonderful, peoples. And so I can do it in my actual editing program, or I can do it out of the editing program and things. So it's just little things that, you know, I'm learning to do and stuff with this program, which is really good. This is a very, very powerful program, but I really don't know how to utilize it to the degree that I need to in things, because like I said, it's a lot different than Final Cut Pro. It's a little simpler, but still, even with simple, you still got to be able to know what to do and how to do. And so I'm learning the platform here, learning what everything is and how to navigate and how to utilize it and stuff, which is really good. So I use my basic principles in video editing. You know, first thing you have to do is you have to compose the video of what you want and stuff. In this case, I did my audio first, because then I composed everything arranged around my audio, because there was a specific thing that I wanted to target. And so that's why I composed the audio first before I put everything else down, you know. So it is good. So I'm happy. So my next project right now is, as I have shown you, as you can see right here, I'm going to edit this out and I'm going to show you people's kENNEKA has been cremated. She has been cremated. And I'm going to show you the full documentation. kENNEKA has been cremated before that funeral. She wasn't cremated after the funeral. She was cremated before the funeral. And I got the full documentation of this. And I'm looking on my computer, looking through every file and things, because like I told you, I got all of the original stuff. I went on everybody's page and I just been collecting everything. And see this right here, just this little bit right here, the cremation, the crematorium, which what you see, and then you see kENNEKA Jenkins' name, and then you see the numbers of and it gives you It'll give you the date, the time, the reference number of, you know, when she was cremated, gives you a whole list of things. And so I told you that I was going to bring out the receipts, and I've talked about this well before in the beginning when I first came to YouTube. And I told you I was going to expose this woman. And that's exactly what I'm doing. And I'm glad that I went back to my previous videos and stuff, because I knew I had this. I knew I talked about this. And I talked about this in great length on many other the videos and things. And so this is to show you Teresa Martin wasn't all on the up and up. She wasn't all on the up and up. And I understand that many of you kind of like looked at her as, you know, being like she didn't know and things. No, she knew. She knew. And I'm going to find that video to where, and she was at the gravesite at kENNEKA Jenkins, or the young lady who was buried, which is not kENNEKA Jenkins. That's why she don't have a tombstone on there. And she literally told that little girl, one was cremated and one is being buried right now. And then I'm going to merge that with the picture, as you can see, you know, amongst other things and stuff. And then, just like I told you in the beginning, they told you that kENNEKA Jenkins was found in the dock area. But then after which they went on and changed it, and they said that she was found in a freezer. Well, I'm composing all of this together because that was the beginning statements. kENNEKA was found in the dock area. She wasn't found in a freezer. We're going to go back to the original audio, original post, and everything of what they said in the beginning, and not this hilarious and nefarious, fictitious madness that they're putting out, saying that, oh, well, she was found in a freezer. And so, again, peoples, again, everything that they talked about on last night live, it goes back to what Pease and Killer had said when they had found kENNEKA, because kENNEKA was at that establishment on the 6th. She died on the 7th. And there is reference that clearly shows you and tells you that kENNEKA died on the 7th. And Peasy had even told you in Zach's live when they had got the call of when kENNEKA had died. But it was a day beforehand, peoples. And I'm going to put it together. If you guys watched that live on last night, oh my God, peoples, we literally tore it up. The ladies literally just brought it out. And I was just like so excited. I was making all kind of notes and stuff. And so now I'm going to be doing my little infomercials, which I did. Which I just did. So that was a little something that I put together and things that I had to put out there and whatnot. And so now it is getting some views. So far right now we got 20 views, but everybody is gone and things. And so that's going to ramp up. And so I put it on TikTok. I'm going to put it on Reddit. I'm going to put it on Twitter. I'm going to put it on Instagram. I'm going to blow this thing. And now with my new software that, you know, I'm going to be purchasing on Wednesday, I'm going to be able to do a lot of these creative flow videos and stuff that the other YouTubers has been doing forever and a day. Simple, quick, and easy. And see, God had directed me directly to that software and says, to make your life easy, this is what you need. And then I am going to be using Canva, because that's what everybody is using and things. And I'm going to start being able to do a lot more creative thumbnails. And I got everything to my disposal. And I even paid for the extended version of getting all of the different backgrounds and different things of that nature and stuff, to where I can just really have some creative things, put my little creative juices together, put it together. So I am excited, peoples. See, I can go have motion videos and stuff. Just take this as a little template, put my little kENNEKA Jenkins, whatever is on here and stuff. Or I can just take bits and pieces of, different things and stuff and create my own little thing and whatnot. But at least this gives me a platform to work with, which is really good. So I'm excited about that, peoples. I am really excited as to what's to come and what I am getting ready to do. And I can even incorporate my own little video and then put the creative titles on top and stuff and make little thumbnails like that. And then this is already formatted for TikTok. See, this is the TikTok videos format. They have it format for TikTok. They have it format for Instagram. They have it format for YouTube. And they have a format for Facebook, because, all of them have kind of like different sizes and things that they utilize and whatnot. And so now I'm getting ready to blow this thing out the water with my little infomercials. And now, since TikTok allows you to do at least an hour of video footage, and you can upload at least an hour of video footage, well, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take segments out of my actual lives. And I ain't got to do nothing with it, because it is what it is. I can just use the audio and then kind of like put, a different picture on here or something, or I can just let it play and then just take a clip, different clips out of my video, and then, merge it to where it's at least an hour and things. And see, this is why I like to use just my original content and stuff, so the people can see for themselves exactly. Because I've always feel less is best. The people, they will listen to the video and they'll listen to the commentary and stuff. And, as I'm speaking and things, sometimes I'll have some things showing in the background, like this particular version right here. When I was showing you the girl who played kENNEKA, this is the girl who was in the bathroom. There she is right there. And they talked about it. There she is right there. This is Monifa's friend. And there's that girl who played kENNEKA, clear as daylight. I told you I got the original stuff. And I'm going to blow this thing out the water. And as you can see, she is a little thin something. And she do not look like kENNEKA, as you can see. Now, let me go a little further, peoples. Let me go a little further with this video. And then they're going to show you the girl who they proclaimed was kENNEKA, who tried to play kENNEKA. But these are two different girls. Not the same girl. They tried to say that this girl was her, but it's not the same girl. It's the one who said that played kENNEKA in the freezer, but you can already see the eyebrows is different. The cheeks is different. The lips is even different and things. Kind of favors, but it's not her. Kind of favors, but it's not her. And see, again, this is the deception. And this is to show you peoples that they were all in cahoots. And this was a planned operation. This wasn't something that just happened just overnight. This thing was planned. kENNEKA's demisement was planned. It was planned. It didn't just happen overnight, and they didn't just put this thing together, within just a couple of days or so. No, this thing was planned for quite some time, peoples. And I'm going to show you how it was planned. So let me go ahead and copy this, and let me go ahead and give a, let me move this. Let me give a title to this. Let me copy this and give a title to it. And I can show you, I'm going to walk this thing down, like I say. Let's see, what can I say to this? The girl who played KENNEKA. Okay, let me put it in my KENNEKA Jenkins folder. And so people, like I said, I've talked about this thing, and I have literally been going in and I've literally been showing you and stuff unequivocally and undeniably. And see, as you can see in this photo here, there was no KENNEKA in there. And the third girl who they tried to say that was KENNEKA, she was photoshopped in there because this elevator is just small. It's real small. And then remember, they photoshopped that third girl in here who they tried to say that was in the elevator with them, but it was only Shemaya Monifa. And I'm going to show you that quickly in a second here, how that became to be. Because you can clearly see. And then Tiffany talked about how KENNEKA was hit on the head with something. And they talked about why they had the soap and water in her hair and things. And it looks like she's been hit on the head with a brick or something like that. Now we go back and we understand Teresa Martin. We talked about this. We talked about how Teresa Martin had on the same clothes, the same attire as she was when she was sitting on the porch with her sister. Same earrings, same clothes, as you can see there. Same thing. Teresa Martin was at the establishment well before they started all of this 911 calling and things like that. I'm going to walk that down. I'm going to put that together. So I'm gonna play back a little. I'm gonna play back a little bit of this video right here, just so you guys can see. So then, while this is playing, I'm gonna edit this video down so I can edit out that little portion. So you guys see right there where that fake KENNEKA is not in the back. Let me go look for that picture because I got that picture. That fake KENNEKA being put in that elevator. That's the original photo right there of what they had taken. Let me go and show you the picture that they had photoshopped and put that fake KENNEKA Jenkins in there and tried to make it seem like she was in an elevator with them, and she wasn't. Oh, people, so I'm going to tear this shit up big time. I am so glad that I did go, and I am so glad that I went on and replayed my videos because I knew I had all of this content. I knew I had everything. There it is right there. See that, people? See how they tried to make it seem like she was in there? And look, there is no leg on her body. See that? There's no leg. There's Monifa's body. There's Shemaya's body. But there's the fake KENNEKA who is a ghost. They just photoshopped her in there, just like they did just like they did a KENNEKA in the car, and tried to make it seem like she was in there. See that? So as you guys can see, so in that photo, they tried to play like KENNEKA was in there. And see, look, they put her behind Monifa, but again, there is nothing down here, no legs, no nothing. All they did was just merge her behind her and try to make it seem like she was in the camera with Monifa. That girl was never in the, this girl was never in the elevator with them. This is, and that's why it's so grainy, because this is a manipulated photo. The original photo is on the video, as I have just shown you. This is the original photo. That's why it's so crystal clear. See that? It's crystal clear. There's no girl behind Monifa or Shemaya. No KENNEKA. And the elevator is pretty much small, because there's the side of the elevator right there, and then just a little bit over the side of the other elevator, and that's it. And so they're taking pictures in the elevator. Bingo. There you see it right there. Clear as daylight. Okay, I see that. So that's how the people was manipulating these photos and things. And that's how you see it right there. See? No body. Just her Photoshop behind her. Make it look like she's in there. Bingo. So, and then here's that girl that was in there that I just shown you not too long ago in the bathroom with her. So Teresa Martin's got some explaining to do, because again, now we see who the real girl is that was in the bathroom, but that girl is not KENNEKA, the girl who I just showed you earlier in the video. I'm going to go back to this part right here. I can do better in my, because I've already got this downloaded. I should put it in my editing software and just do it that way. Play it off that way, but I want to play it off on the thing here, right here. All right. So we clearly see her. And then we clearly see her. Now, since this is the original photos, now let me go find a photo of her. Let me go to my downloads right here. Let me go to the pictures right here. Bingo. There she is right there, peoples. There she is right there. This is a younger picture of her. This is the older picture of her. There she is, right there, peoples. Bingo to the bingo. The one who played KENNEKA in the bathroom. There she is right there, clear as daylight. It's not KENNEKA Jenkins. So when you guys are saying that KENNEKA never was in the bathroom, well, this is the girl who played her in the bathroom. This is the girl who played her in the bathroom. So now let me show you the real KENNEKA Jenkins, people, since you guys are still up in arms. Well, oh yeah, well, it's a girl who played kENNEKA and they photoshopped her. No, they didn't Photoshop her, peoples. Real kENNEKA was at the establishment. Oh, I like this too. Okay, so it's not in that set. I'm going to have to mark that. Okay, here it is right here. Bingo. See, I want to mark it, but I want to keep it on the original file name too. So, but there it is right there. Now, as you can see, this girl do not look like this girl. This is the real kENNEKA Jenkins, the original, the authentic kENNEKA Jenkins. And this is the imposter right there. There she is right there. Clearly in your face, peoples. See that? See that? kENNEKA Jenkins, the imposter right here. And then there's the girl right there. Now, definitely two different girls. And then you can even tell by the hairstyle, because look at kENNEKA. kENNEKA has her hair parted right in the center. This girl doesn't. As you can see, her hair is not parted in the center. kENNEKA's hair is parted in the center. Hers is not. Two different girls, peoples. The original kENNEKA Jenkins, the imposter. Bingo. See that? And then kENNEKA had on the black band. She had thing in her cup. This is a Snapchat from Shemaya's phone. And I have the Snapchat of the original kENNEKA. And then there is the original kENNEKA Jenkins, peoples. Don't look nothing like this girl, as you can see. So this dispels the myth when you guys say, oh, well, kENNEKA wasn't in the Crown Plaza. Yes, she was. There she is, right there, with Shemaya and Monifa. But the girl who played kENNEKA is right here, which is Monifa's friend. And I have the video of Monifa and the girl sitting in the car. And I'm going to compose this together and I'm going to show you this girl with Monifa in the car. There is the real kENNEKA Jenkins right there, people. And I already showed you the part of the head, because kENNEKA, and then as you can see, Monifa and Shemaya had on the same attire as they did when they were there on the 6th. They had on the same attire from the 6th to the 9th. The same exact attire, peoples. They didn't change. Nasty. Just like Teresa Martin had on the same attire. And I'm going to show you, peoples, unequivocally and undeniably, peoples, because I got the receipts. Bingo to the bingo. Now, the real kENNEKA Jenkins at the Crown Plaza, and not at no DoubleTree, and not at no Marriott. She was at the establishment, and there she is right there. This is a different picture of her. Same girl. And you see her big forehead. You see her big forehead, and you see how her hair is retracted from her forehead, just as in a picture. Bingo. just as in the picture. Big, gigantic forehead. Bingo, peoples. Just as you can see right there. Bingo. Bingo to the bingo peoples. There she is right there. The fake kENNEKA. Bingo to the bingo peoples. Man, look at here. Peoples, I have sat up here and while I'm cooking the neck bones, I have warmed up the steak in that new pot. I mean, that new pan and stuff. Oh my God, peoples. I'm telling you, I'm going to be the greatest endorser of these pots and pans because this came out absolutely perfect. The heat was even, everything. The steak is nice and juicy and tender and stuff. And all I did was just warmed it up. You know, it doesn't even stick to the pan. And I mean, it is even heat all the way around and stuff. And for safekeeping, I just even threw an egg in there just to kind of see, you know, because I had cooked the egg with my steak. And I mean, the egg came out absolutely perfect, peoples. I didn't even have to use no grease, no oil, no nothing, just straight right into the pan. And the egg came out perfect. Oh my God. Wow. Why didn't I go ahead and get this set a long time ago, peoples? Because I've been seeing the people use it, you know, and the guy, he cooks with it all the time. But I always said, you know, I'm going to go get me one, but now I got it today and I'm so happy. And I got the whole set, you know, but all I really need is just a pan because I can do everything in just one pan, you know, instead of having to pull out the whole set and stuff. So, I mean, but it is beautiful, people. I mean, and I would encourage everybody, if you are into cooking, go get you one of these sets. I'm gonna put the picture on my community wall, and you guys can go check it out for yourself. But get you a set of these pots and pans, you know. Yeah, I tell you, it will do wonders. I mean, I'm sold, people. So I'm sold, you know. All right, people. So let's get back into this. I'm just sitting back eating. I'm just waiting for my neck bones to finish up. You know, I had steak the other day, so I went on and warmed it up. I was like, man. Oh my God. Y'all hear me smacking? Because this thing is so juicy, it's so good. Oh my. See, I would invite you all to dinner, but it's not enough. And I know when my son comes back, man, he's going to be cooking everything under the sun. I can see it now. Oh my God. This is one of the best things that investments that, you know, I have made. I had bought a juicer, you know, that you can put the whole fruit in. It really juices it down, you know. Put an apple, carrot, banana, bok choy, celery, you know, whatever. And it really juices it down. Put the whole thing, the whole thing. You ain't got to cut it up. You ain't even got to peel it, peel the skins, because all of the vitamins is in the skin. And so with the pulp of the fruit and stuff, you can make a little pie out of it or something, a little tart pie or something. But they finally got it back in stock, so I ordered it off of TikTok. And reason why I ordered off of TikTok, because TikTok doesn't charge you shipping and handling. All you do is just pay the taxes, and that's it. And they ship it for you free. And so they get so many shipments that, little shipping and handling ain't nothing, they'll cover that. So that's what I ordered. So I'm going to be in here juicing everything. Eating good, people. Eating good. The one who played kENNEKA. She was the one who played kENNEKA. And this is the real kENNEKA. Right there. At the Crown Plaza Hotel. There she is, people. It's right there. There she is, right there. There she is, right there, peoples. kENNEKA Jenkins, and with the part in the center of her head. Bingo. Now, let me go ahead and dispel one more myth, peoples. Let me go and dispel one more myth, because now we've seen kENNEKA with the part directly in the center of her head. You guys remember that, right? Now, let's go back, peoples. Let's go back and let's go ahead and dispel this major myth that the people have. This major myth that the people have of kENNEKA walking into the establishment. Let's go ahead and dispel that myth, peoples. So let me go to my channel. Let me go home. Let me go kENNEKA Jenkins. Okay. Now let's go with something that she was walking in to the establishment. See if anybody got that. The major myth, peoples. See, I told you. Right here. Is this clear enough? Let me see if it's clear enough. Here we got Andrew Holmes. Okay, so this is good. This is good. Bingo right there. Let's look. Okay, so as you can see, the young lady who walked in, or the young man who walked in, hair was parted to the side and not in the center. See how the hair is drooped to the side? Okay, now let's look at kENNEKA's hair. Her hair is parted straight down the middle. Bingo. Bingo to the bingo. Even both ways, straight down the middle, straight down the forehead. Her hair is parted to the side. All right, his hair is parted to the side, peoples. Not kENNEKA Jenkins, peoples. Well, I've been wanting to say so much to the people and stuff, but I've been letting them go ahead and speak and things. So he's going to Tiffany Henyard and all like this. Which is good. I'm gonna download his video, use some of these excerpts. So let me download this real quick while I got it. Copy it. Yeah, give me one moment. See, I've always loved to debunk the people when these people proclaim that they know so much and things. Then I just come back and I just go ahead and just see, when you're a videographer, photographer, people, and you've been doing this for over 20 years, you have an eye for videos and pictures. You have an eye for things. And I caught this a while back, but I've never said anything to nobody because I wanted people to go ahead and go on record and put it out there and go 10 toes down and things. And then after a while, I'll come back and I'll debunk them, which now I'm taking all gloves off. I'm taking all gloves off because now I had enough of the fuckery in this case. And so now I am going to make my poignant videos and put it out there and debunk all of these people for the madness that they've been speaking. And come with my receipts, show you unequivocally and undeniably. Peoples. It's exactly what I'm going to do. And then I'm going to post all of this stuff on TikTok, Reddit, Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, you name it. Every platform there is. And I'm not going to come with all of the fancy graphics and things. I'm just going to come with my lives and just cut them out and post them. But make my poignant videos, just like I'm going to do on this one right here. And then the people can see for themselves. So they don't want to come to YouTube, I'll come to them. And so that should be finishing up in just a second. Yep, it's finished. And so I got my own copy of that. Cool. So now I can repurpose that. All right. So there you go, peoples. KENNEKA had a part in her head, and that girl had a part all the way to the side. See, this is a clearer one. See, there's KENNEKA with the part in her head. Bingo. There it is right there. See? Let me go back, peoples. Let me go back right there. Okay, let me go back. All right, well, shit, I can just take this one. Yeah, let me download this one too, because this got a lot of good juicies in it too. So let me download this, but that is what I wanted to show you right there. You see the part directly in her head? That's how it was the same night that she came to the establishment, peoples. And with these videos, I'm going to make my poignant videos. So let me go ahead and download this one as well. See, that's where they messed up. First, they messed up because they had a different watch. One girl had on a black watch. KENNEKA had on a gray watch. One girl had the band on the other wrist. KENNEKA had the watch on the other wrist. And then the jackets didn't match. The pants didn't match. The hair didn't match. The body didn't match. It didn't match, peoples. And those are all of the things I'm going to point out to the people. And then by Teresa Martin's own words and stuff, and how she changed up with, oh, well, they called me at 3 o'clock. Then they called me at 4 o'clock. Then they called me at 4:30. No, which is it? You know? So everybody's lying. So I'm going to take excerpts from what Peas had said and all like this, and I'm putting this thing together and I'm going to post it, peoples. See, here's that girl irritated. Fake kENNEKA.
Via side entry at about 1 o'clock in the morning.
Okay. See, now there she is right there. Look at it, irritated. Look at the little small body, a little small frame, and that jacket doesn't even match. Well, I'm so glad that I found this, because now I'm going to use this video for my poignant video. And then it got good, wholesome footage of that bathroom, just that little clip. And look at kENNEKA. And see, now look. See how the girl disappeared? Now let's watch that again. See how the girl disappeared? See, look. See, she disappeared. Okay, you guys are not looking. All right, let me go ahead and get that video. Extract that video. Where is that video? Right here. There it is, right there. All right, so let me open up my editing software. So let me go ahead and do a new movie. Save. Yeah, I want to save it. Okay. Let me go do a new movie. Let me go to my project bin. Let me go ahead and extract that into my project bin. And then let me add it to my timeline. Now let's go directly to that part right there. Okay, right there. Let's play
3
it.
in the morning.
Let's enlarge it. No, not enlarge it yet. Let's go back a little bit. And then we're going to go frame by frame, and you're going to see how that blurred out. So let's go right here. Okay. Let's go right here. One more frame. There we go, right there. Let's mark that. Okay, now let's play this frame by frame. So we're just going to go 8 of, and then we're going to turn out the sound, and we are going to enlarge this, and we are going to play this. Now look, there is absolutely no bottom to this girl. She is edited in. She's a ghost. As you can see, there is no reflection even on the back of the door. As you can see, Shemaya's reflection is a little bit right there. You can see that, right? But look at Shemaya's feet. Look at Monifa's feet. But there's no reflection of this girl. Nowhere. Now, let's watch this. See it? Look. See that? And look. Monifa is not even moving her phone. It is somebody in there filming them. It's somebody in there filming them. As you can see, because look how the thing is moving. Her hand is not moving. See how it's moving from side to side, and Shemaya got her back turned. See that? Shemaya has not moved her hand one bit. I mean, not Shemaya, Monifa. Monifa hasn't moved her hand one bit. They are up in that elevator with the guy who was filming them at the establishment the night of the reenactment. Bingo to the bingo peoples. Did I just prove to you, peoples? Did I just prove to you that this stuff was staged? Look. And then that fake kENNEKA ain't even in the elevator with them. I just shown you. Let me show you one more time, peoples. See, I can point out all of the flaws in these videos and things. I ain't gonna give you everything. I'm going to put my thing together first because I don't want you to go and take my work and you claim it. Oh, well, this is what I was talking about. Bullshit. I've been talking about this forever and a day. And then if proof and truth needs to be served, well, then I can go back and play back my old videos to show you that I've said this before any of you. So I'm showing you this because, again, I'm proving to you this was a production and this was a major setup and this was a conspiracy. Bingo to the bingo. And that's how I'm going to take their asses down, peoples. Bingo to the bingo peoples. Now, let's look at that again, peoples. Let's look at that again. Okay. As you can see, peoples, there is no body to this girl. You can clearly see Shemaya has her back turned. Monifa is facing the guy. The guy is filming. Monifa's hand never moves, as you can see. Now, let's look at this. See? Her hand never moves. That hand moves, that hand doesn't. She's frozen in time. But yet the camera is twisting and turning. And then where is the fake kENNEKA? It's just like how I have been telling T Slay that picture or that thing that she sees on in that room, in the room in TY's live, where she sees that mirror image of a pool. This is what they did. This is exactly what they did. And they put it back there. They edited in. They edited in to make you think peoples. Oh boy, and look at here. They're sending me all kind of stuff. I had signed up for that editing software. Now they're sending me all of this new stuff that I can do in order to put things together. Okay, I'm glad. Thank you, Jesus. So there you have it, peoples. Now that's my proof of the pudding. That's why you see that pool-like image in TY's live, because they edited in, just like they edit this girl's shirt or torso into this video. They edited in. They are in the room. They are not at the Marriott. And this is how I debunk T Slay, because as you can clearly see, peoples, clear as daylight, and there's nobody right there. And so she's emphatic about, oh, well, they're at the Marriott. But look at that, peoples. You can clearly see for yourself. Look, there is no body to that. Look, there's no body. You can see the door of the elevator. There is no body. No physical body, peoples. They edited in, clear as daylight. And see, I was holding on to this, peoples, because I wanted T Slay to really just give her narrative out there and stuff. So now I can come back and I can go ahead and use her doctored up video with the original video and this to show you how it was done, peoples. How it was done. You guys hold on for a moment. Hey. All right. I'm doing a podcast right now, so I got to. Yeah. Okay, people. So as you can see, there is no body down there. As you can see, there is no body down there. So, and as you can see, it's crystal clear, right? But all you see is just the shirt area of a person that was merged into this video. You guys hold on for a moment. Okay, I'm back. So as you can see, peoples, that is how it is done. So when T Slay literally thinks that she is seeing a pool on the outside of the window, no, all she's seeing is a reflection of them adding that image into the video, just like that lamp, just like I am going to explain even again in more greater detail, peoples. And there you have it. And that is what they call editing, peoples. And I've always liked to come and debunk the people for the very madness that they speak. And so I'm going to put my video together and I'm going to debunk the madness out of her. And so that's all, people. You know, that's exactly what they did. And so, you know, it's all good in the neighborhood. So I see some more people came in. So let me give a shout out. Hello, Danielle Pratt. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you. And today, Danielle Pratt has says, hello, everyone. Hope all is well. And then, hello, Certified Media. How are you, my friend? It is a blessing to see you. And today, Certified Media gives us a hands up. And then Daniel Pratt has says, let's be sure to hit the like button, please, family, as we come in. Thank you. Yes, people, you guys come on and hit that like button. You guys hit that like button, peoples. When you come in, go ahead and hit that like button. Don't be so mean, peoples. You know, everybody is trying to stay in the algorithm. I know I am. So I need you guys to go ahead and hit that like button. All right, people. So now, as you can see, what I'm going to do now is I'm going to play a little excerpt of that live that I played on last night because I got to edit those little parts out of the video. And then I'm going to re-upload it so you guys can see the full entire thing. I'm not going to play the full entire video, you know, because I'm going to edit out those parts to where I need to edit out and then re-upload it so you can clearly see for yourself what the ladies were saying on last night. They literally told into it. And so while we're here, people, let me go here and let's take a look real quick at something. So let's go to TikTok. Let's look at TikTok, peoples. And let's see something here.
¿Cómo sería nuestra bebé?
Okay. Don't need the audio. And so let's look at my profile here. And so far, it's doing pretty good, peoples. I just posted it just not too long ago. And look, I've already got 52 views on there. So I think this is going to be a hot potato. I think that's going to be a hot potato, peoples. And then let's see. Sensitive content some people may find disturbing. Watch anyway. Okay, so they're going to. So hopefully the people watch it. You know, we'll see. But is there? And then we had one young lady comment. And she was like, oh no. So we got 53 hearts on here. We got one comment, but yeah. So I see now that, you know, they're going to do the thing, but at least, oh, wait a minute. No, look at that. It's already 543 views. Okay. And I just posted it. So it's getting up there. Okay. See, that's what I'm talking about, peoples. That's what I'm talking about. 543 views so far, and I just posted it. Now you guys wait until I start posting my other videos and stuff, my poignant videos. And it's going to get out there. And there it is, peoples. This is my profile on TikTok. My Modelos for the fellows. So that video got more views than the other little few videos that I posted up and things. So that tells me that the people are very interested in KENNEKA Jenkins. So now, since I know that, now I'm going to start pumping up my poignant videos, putting it on there. So that's a beautiful thing. So that's how you do it, peoples. So two can play at that game. That's how you do it. Now, let's get here and let me go ahead and recap just up on a little bit of this. Just a little taste of it, peoples. You know, while I get here and edit out the rest of that stuff on the video, and then I can re-upload it. But I just want to make my points and stuff on here. So let me see. I'm just going to play it all the way up until no, just a little bit, just about this part right here. This thing that I was playing right here. All right, people, so we're going to recap just a little bit and stuff while I edit those little parts out, and then I'm going to upload that video. And then we're going to go into something new and something different. But as you can see now, peoples, Edward Joseph got the receipts. I'm bringing it to you, and I'm coming in hard and heavy this time. No holds barred. And I'm fit to prove to you once and for all, peoples, this was a major setup and cover up. Major. And it's from the likes to what you guys have ever even thought of. All right, let's go.
Feelings every time I talk about something, then everybody other time chime in thinking that I'm talking about them. There again, peoples, if I am talking about you, then I will address you personally. I will tell you, But if I'm not talking about you, if I'm not calling out your name, then I'm not talking about you. I don't know how many times I must keep having to keep saying this over and over again. You guys get way too much in your feelings and stuff. Let me see if I can find that video. Here it is right here. All right. Y'all hold on. Let me go to my screen and I'm going to share this. No, that's not it. That's it right there. Okay. There we go. All right, peoples, let's look at this. Two victims, they say. Two girls they plan to be sacrificed. KENNEKA and Victoria. Both breed girls represented the 13th area. Two separate incidents. Two different nights. Two different nights. Now, in this picture, we can clearly see that this guy is holding this girl. But they edit him out because you can clearly see him right here, but you don't see his legs or the rest of the body down here, as you can see. Okay, let's go. And this was by the stairs. Okay, y'all see that? By the stairs. And even the girl's shoe or legs or feet is not even visible. Y'all can see that, right? Clearly see that down here. Okay. KENNEKA died on the night of the 7th, going into the 8th. Isn't that what I said? I said that KENNEKA Jenkins died on the 7th. Doesn't matter whether it's going into the 8th, she died on the 7th. Okay. They said KENNEKA roamed those dark, empty halls on Thursday night, early Friday morning. This explains why the halls were completely, they meant to say completely empty, besides those who was leading her to her demise. Okay. After the hotel walkthrough, KENNEKA was led through the kitchen and out the back door and placed inside a parked van. Okay, so now, number one red flag is, how would they know that she was led out the back door? And how would they know if she was placed in a parked van? They don't. Because the next sentence explains it. Where she's possibly raped and beaten some more. Her jacket was changed and a photo was taken for the purpose of photoshopping her death photo to an ops page so that someone else may take the fall. Okay, so it already explained to you that they don't know what the fuck they're talking about, because here it is right here, where she's possibly raped and beaten some more. Well, if you know for a fact that KENNEKA Jenkins, as they stated, was placed in a parked van outside the back door, why would they say where she was possibly raped or beaten? They don't know, right? Because if they had the evidence, then they can just go with the evidence and see what the evidence says, right? Okay, so turn down your volume or put yourself on mute. Okay, so who has their thing? Okay, let's put everybody on mute. All right. So here we go, peoples. It says her jacket was changed and a photo was taken for the purpose of photoshopping her death photo to an ops page so that someone else may take the fall. Well, does it really matter if her photo was photoshopped onto someone else's page? Because the people already know that kENNEKA Jenkins was not killed in a car. Does it make sense? Because peoples, if she was killed in a car, help me to make this make sense. If you're dead in a car, how in the hell could you go ahead and change the body in the position that it was sitting in and take off her Adidas outfit and put on her clothes? Help me to make that make sense. So this is how I know they're nefarious, because if kENNEKA Jenkins was dead in the car in here, so if she's dead, you only got a certain period of time to close those eyes and close those lips, right? Because you're going to start in rigor mortis. Rigor mortis is the stiffening of the body because the blood stopped pumping through the veins. So if she's dead, help me to make this make sense. They would have to have closed her eyes. They would have to close her mouth. They would have to take off the Adidas outfit to put on the jean jacket outfit. They would have to go ahead and carry her into the freezer.
Yep.
So all of that time and effort, they would have to put the wig on her head. They would have to put the eyelashes on her eyes. They would have to put a little plastic piece on her thumb. All that stuff takes time because you have a body that's dead weight. So you're not going to be sitting around trying to dress someone that's dead weight. How are you going to dress a body, ma'am, that is dead weight? You can't do it. So it's indicative of the fact that you can't be dead in a car when you have to go through all of these steps in order to prepare the body to be staged in a freezer. So we know that's nefarious. This photo was purposely created and used to set up Shakira Garrett. So people's who actually believes that? Nobody. kENNEKA was killed that night and her body was placed inside a lower level kitchen freezer inside the hotel. The freezer was turned on to hide the smell of her dead body and to throw off the time of death. Okay, so now peoples, let's understand this. If kENNEKA Jenkins was in a freezer, her body would have been preserved to a certain degree. Okay. Even if she wasn't embalmed, her body would have been preserved to a certain degree because the time for the body to break down would have been altered, and she wouldn't have been in such a decayed state or stage, I should say, when she was brought to the medical examiner's office. And you've already heard testimony from Island Girl 49, the status of the young lady's body, which was kENNEKA Jenkins, and how decomposed she was with the webs and bruises and all of this other stuff that was on her body. She clearly described that to you in great detail. So, if a person was in a controlled environment, such as a freezer, decomposition couldn't have happened rapidly, even though you're not in bomb. But the freezer would have prevented your body from decaying rapidly because it would have preserved your body to a certain degree. So, by kENNEKA Jenkins dying on the 7th, and then coming to the medical examiner's office to have an examination on the 10th, peoples, that is 3 days. Your body under controlled environment is not going to decay rapidly.
Now, people, let me stop right here because I need to express something. It wasn't kENNEKA who was brought to the medical examiner's office. kENNEKA was brought to the cremation place after the pictures and things was taken. She wasn't taken to the medical examiner's office. So that was my mistake. That's what that was my mistake, peoples. That was my mistake back then. But this video was, while we were still trying to figure some things out. So, as I have learned thus then, because I have the documentations of kENNEKA Jenkins' cremation, as I've just shown you. kENNEKA, after she left there, was taken to the crematory, but that was well after. I mean, that was well before they had took her organs. They've already taken her organs. That's why when we see this girl on the gurney that Teresa Martin supposedly had stated that she was at the funeral home. Well, she wasn't at the funeral home. She was still at Crown Plaza. She never went to a funeral home. She went straight from the Crown Plaza after all of her organs was taken and taken directly to the crematory. But that was after the staging of the body, because let me put it in order, people. She was in the freezer. From the freezer, she went to the gurney. From the gurney, they'd taken all of her organs. Her body was still staged until the time to when TM came to supposedly view the body, her and Lenore. After that, kENNEKA was taken to the crematory. You guys remember a while back when I asked you to put in succession the photos. So let me go ahead and do this real quick while I am thinking about it, so you guys can get a clear-cut understanding as to what I am trying to convey. Let me go to my kENNEKA Jenkins folder, and let me show you the pictures, peoples. And I said, put this in chronological order. And then here it is again, peoples, where they had literally tried to plaster that girl into the video, as you can see. And you can tell doctored up pictures, just like T. Slay's doctored up video, because the video is never crystal clear. It's always muddy and blurry. So muddy and blurry pictures means that it's edited pictures and things. And so you will never have a crystal clear picture. Now, right here, KENNEKA is in the freezer. From the freezer, she goes onto the gurney. They staged her in a room at the Crown Plaza. They staged her in a room. And if I can get some support to this channel, I'll show you the room that they staged KENNEKA in. I know the exact room where they staged KENNEKA in. I got the pictures. Because not only did they stage KENNEKA in a room at the Crown Plaza, but they staged the other girls as well. This is not at the Leaks and Sons funeral home, peoples. This was at the Crown Plaza. From the gurney, they staged KENNEKA from the freezer. They staged KENNEKA Jenkins on the gurney to take the pictures because they had to take the pictures before she is decomposed on the gurney. But at that time, they've already taken out all of her organs and everything, her eyeballs and stuff. That's why her eyeballs on the gurney is all puffed up. Now, let's go back and look at the other picture that I had shown you in my editing software, peoples, of KENNEKA being on the gurney. And even Joel Comm had told you that KENNEKA's eyeballs were taken. That's why her eyeballs was crisscrossed out when he had made that post. And look at KENNEKA. She is on the gurney, peoples. And you can see that she is decomposed with her hair retracted backwards. Because what they did was they put the wig back on her head to stage her body on this gurney for the viewing for Teresa Martin and Lenora Harris. And the reason why that they didn't want them to touch the body because she was already decomposed. So she didn't want her to come over there slobbering all over the body, kissing on her or doing all of this, that, and the other. Teresa Martin already knew KENNEKA was dead. She already knew. That's why she never shedded a tear. That's why she never showed no emotions. Both of them knew. Teresa Martin and Lenora Harris already knew in advance. And the crematory paperwork already proves that they knew in advance. And this officer right here, who was at the time to when they were running out that room, acting like a bat out of hell and stuff, and he walks up there smiling, he was like, this is overkill, because he already knew the play. And that wasn't nothing but a major act, because they did it twice. One, Teresa Martin and Lenora Harris walked out, and then in another scene, they ran out. And I'm going to play you both scenes when they walked out and when they ran out, peoples, because they had to do a double take. They had to do a double take. And see, they didn't think that we were smart enough to find that video footage. I got the video footage of her walking out and her running out, both her and Lenora. And everybody's seen that in the beginning. Oh, peoples! I told you, peoples, I was going to take my gloves off. And that's exactly what I'm doing. Now, I would love any of these YouTubers to come and try to debunk me. I'll just add your picture onto my poignant video and say, this is what the hilarious and nefarious stated. And then show you unequivocally and undeniably that of what I needed to show. Now, that's how we're going to play the game, peoples. Now, let's get back into this. Let's go.
In a controlled environment, even if you're not embalmed, people. That's why you put chicken, steaks, and everything else in a freezer, because it preserves it and it does not decay. It does not mold rapidly. And some people have it in there for a year or more before they take it out, defrost it, because it takes time to defrost, and then cook it. And in most cases, it tastes just like if it was just thrown in there fresh. I mean, taken out fresh. So that dispels that myth, people. Kenneka Jenkins was not in a lower level kitchen freezer with the freezer turned on. Impossible, because you had the medical examiner state the status of the body and how it was and the condition it was when they received it. Peoples. So that debunks that myth. Let's go. Kenneka's organs wouldn't have been any good for anyone, so please stop with that bullshit. Oh, okay. So now, first, they say that now, first they're graphic designer, because they say that, the picture was Photoshop. Now they are a medical examiner, because now they're telling you, oh, well, she was placed in the freezer and that she had to be placed in there because, that it preserve her body and things. Now they are a medical examiner, because a medical examiner cracks open up the body to look at the organs and things to see if it can be used or not. So now these people, whoever put this video together, is wearing many hats. So they come from a graphic artist to a medical professional that pronounces the body and prepares the body and things, to a medical examiner that can tell you that these organs is not good, people, because they cracked open that body. They seen Kenneka's organs and they deemed it not worthy to be used in any other fashion other than to be thrown away. Let's go, peoples.
301, everything 10-4? Negative. I have that subject in the kitchen in a freezer. She's frozen solid.
Okay, so now, after all of that video content that we have seen, people, why is it that this is the only audio of that kitchen scene that we hear? We can't hear Kenneka Jenkins talking. Why? Because she's dead. We can't hear the supposed body organ harvester person or his son. Why? Because the video has been muted. We can't hear the police talking, RTM or Lenore. Why? Because the video has been muted. We can't hear the beverage manager talking. Why? Because the video has been muted. So why is it out of all of that video content is where we hear this guy say, is everything 10-4? Negative. Subject found in lower level kitchen in a freezer, frozen solid. Frozen solid. peoples, if that is not staged, editing, voiceover, if this is not a deliberate attempt to get you to think, voiceover, if this is not a, ma'am, your TV is too loud.
Yes.
If this is, ma'am, turn down your TV. This is, if that is not so deliberate, I don't know what is. It's deliberate. You don't hear nothing else other than this guy says, subject frozen solid in a freezer. That is as deliberate can get. And yet the stupid people still believe the nonsense. Okay, peoples, let's go. By the time KENNEKA was found, she was frozen solid and badly beaten inside of an unoccupied kitchen in the basement of the hotel. Well, they got something right. She was badly beaten.
The freezer didn't work.
Huh?
I thought the freezer didn't work.
No, I said they got something right. She was badly beaten. That's the only thing that they got right.
No, but didn't they say that the freezer was warm? It didn't work. The freezer wasn't in use.
Well, exactly. Because I showed you the 2 ice cubes that they put in there to make you believe that this freezer was working. Let's look at the ice cubes. I don't know if I can show you that because it's only going to show this. Well, all right, because I'm not sharing my regular screen, so we're going to stay on this. We'll get on the ice cubes later. But okay, yes. Andrew Holmes said that the freezer was not working. He said it was hot as hell, and we know hell to be hot. They threw 2 ice cubes in there. One was by her, one that had broke and flew by her toe. I showed you how that happened. I did the live about that, showed you how that happened. He said it was hot as hell. So the freezer being hot as hell, how could you have ice cubes in there? Okay, so let's go.
Task Force 600.
KENNEKA's imposter was never seen on footage leaving Crown Plaza. The next time she's seen was inside the hotel's upper level kitchen walk-in freezer, locked inside alive but absolutely unconscious. Okay, so this sounds like somebody was there giving this narrative, right?
Yeah, definitely.
So it ain't no somebody's making this up. This sounds like somebody that was there that's giving this narrative, and this is what they're trying to convey to you or trying to get you to believe, right? I mean, that's the way that I'm looking at it. Because how would you know she was in there alive, and then they got in bold capital letters, alive, but undoubtedly unconscious? How did they know if she was unconscious?
Exactly. Yep. They was there.
So whoever made this narrative, they're telling on themselves, or are they telling on themselves? Because only a person who was there could write something like this and tell. But then, was that KENNEKA's imposter that was in the upper level freezer? Now we know the upper level freezer works, but they never showed the upper level freezer, right? We never seen that. We never seen a body in the upper level freezer, or did we? Did we? I'm asking chat. Did we see Kenneka's
No.
body in the upper level freezer?
No.
So Kenneka's imposter was never seen on footage leaving the Crown Plaza. The next time she's seen was inside the hotel's upper level kitchen. Not LL, but UL. Upper level kitchen walk-in freezer, locked inside a live, as they see there, but undoubtedly unconscious. Well, how could she be locked in a freezer alive and undoubtedly conscious? If she was unconscious, you made her unconscious, right? It's the only way that can happen. Because if somebody was locked in a freezer, what do you think they'd be doing? They'd be bamming on the walls, kicking and doing everything. They ain't gonna lay down in no goddamn freezer and sunbathe.
I don't understand how that would happen because I had seen the video footage of the upstairs kitchen in use, a bunch of employees walking around, and I think what is that? A bar, a restaurant, or something?
Mm-hmm. So help me to make that make sense.
Yeah, it says undoubtedly unconscious. That means they witnessed it.
Yeah. So several things can happen. Either the person who's giving this narrative was there and did it him or herself, or it's just like what Tiffany had said, they witnessed it. But either way of how you look at it, somebody was there to see it for themselves. If you believe this. All right, peoples, let's go.
Sorry, copy. Make notification goes on. 601, you copy? Jerry, what kitchen you in?
Yeah, did you hear what he said? Barry, what kitchen are you in? Brought in on the night of the 8th, going into the 9th to impersonate Kenneka Jenkins. Okay, so who did we see on the night? Who did we see on the night of the 8th? We seen Charles Nesbitt and James Coleman, right? Y'all remember that video that I showed you? Late night, they were there walking the halls of the establishment. Y'all remember that?
Yep, with the khaki pants.
Exactly. So if Victoria was there, brought in on the 8th, leading into the 9th to impersonate Kenneka Jenkins, then what does that tell you? Kenneka Jenkins could not have been there alive on the what? 9th, right? They're telling you.
Right.
So since they're telling you that Kenneka Jenkins never walked the halls of the establishment, then what is the people saying? They're telling you it never happened. She couldn't walk the halls of the establishment if they're telling you she didn't walk the halls of the establishment. Here it is right here. So they're debunking everything that every YouTuber and Facebooker has been saying. They said Kenneka Jenkins, this person said Kenneka Jenkins died on the 7th, but she never, or this person said that Kenneka Jenkins never walked the halls of the establishment on the 9th. Because Victoria was brought in on the 8th going into the 9th. So if Victoria was brought in on the 8th coming to the 9th, people, what is that telling you? That's telling you that kENNEKA Jenkins was never there walking into Crown Plaza, what, on the 9th. They're telling you. So all of the videos that you see of the supposed kENNEKA Jenkins walking in is what? Nefarious. It didn't happen. So this person that was in the elevator that was supposed to be kENNEKA Jenkins, guess what? It's not kENNEKA Jenkins, right? Couldn't have been, because they're telling you it's not. So kENNEKA Jenkins could not have what? Been in Irene's life, because what? kENNEKA Jenkins wasn't alive. Because when did Irene's live come on? kENNEKA Jenkins, the live came on the what? The 9th, right? Yes. Because we seen the people come to CP, what? On the 9th. So it is impossible for kENNEKA Jenkins to have been at the establishment if what? She was already dead. They are telling you kENNEKA Jenkins never walked the halls of the establishment, right? That's what they're saying. So, and just this alone has debunked every YouTuber and Facebooker for what they've been saying. All of the nefarious madness that they've been saying for all of this time has just been debunked with just this one little paragraph right here. She didn't walk the halls of that establishment. And the other girl, Victoria, was brought in to play the real kENNEKA Jenkins. So that is telling you that what? That wasn't kENNEKA Jenkins in the elevator, walking into the establishment, in the room, in TY's live or Irene's live. So it debunks the myth. All right, let's go, peoples.
I'm in the rear by the dock area of the garbage.
He's in the rear dock area. So what was the significance of playing that part? Was kENNEKA Jenkins found in the rear dock area? Or was she found in the freezer? Y'all help me out, chat. Because I heard that she wasn't found in the freezer, but she was found somewhere else. Is that to be true, peoples? Chat?
That's what they said from the beginning.
From the, Tiff, what did they say?
She was found in the rear dock, at the rear dock.
In the what?
In the trash. In the
No,
trash
you said that's what they said. What?
That's what they said. I said that's what they said from the beginning.
In the beginning. In the beginning, peoples.
From the beginning.
This is what they said in the beginning.
And then they changed it to the freezer.
Come on. So we got reference of kENNEKA Jenkins being in the dock area, being found in the dock area, and not in the what? The freezer. Because Tiffany said that's what they said, what? In the beginning. So what did they do? They changed it, right? So when they changed it, then what did the people do? They latched on to that narrative and they ran with it. But peoples, what did I say? I said we are truth fact finders, right? So if that's what they said in the beginning, and we have the person on the mic saying, I am in the dark area, what is that telling you?
That they not in the freezer.
Is that they
They
in the
didn't
what?
find her in the freezer.
Found her where? In the dark area.
Mm-hmm.
And because they found her in the dark area, how do you think that she got all of that stuff on her clothes? Because she was where? In the dark area.
Yeah.
Peoples, KENNEKA Jenkins was found in the dock area. That's what they said. That is exactly what they said, peoples. Oh, peoples, you guys got to go back and you guys got to watch that live. You guys got to watch that live. I'm going to get it up as quickly as I can, but you guys got to go back and watch that live because, man. Now let me go ahead and share my screen, people. Let me share my screen. Let me share my screen, peoples. That'd be easy to edit out. You know, it's just only a few little parts, and then I can go ahead and put it back up. So let me share my screen. Okay. Let's go back here into TikTok. So we're at 543 the last time. Let's check that number again. See where we are. See what my numbers is now. Watch anyway. Let's play it a little bit just so we can see. I don't know. I think I got the volume off on it or something. Press the volume off of it. So let's take a look at that. Okay, so it's not going to give me the number right now. Let me refresh it. Watch the video. Oh, okay, I got the volume off down here. So let's Lisa had on the same outfit as you can. Let's do it like that and see. Okay, so we got trying to get the number to this. It showed me last time. We was at 523, but I guess it's not going to show me this time. View analytics right there. Okay. 583. Okay, so the video is going up. The views is going up, peoples. And look at that. It went from 0 all the way up. That's good. And I've only just I just only uploaded this just less than an hour ago. Less than an hour ago, and we're already at 583 views, 59 likes, and then one comment. Okay, so we getting up there, people. It's getting up there. That video is getting up there, peoples. And that's a beautiful thing. And then I'm just going to go ahead and reply to her, this user, whoever she is. All right. Well, so she put a face upon like, oh, so sad. Yeah, I know it is sad, but it is. And so there you have it, people. So now that video, I told you when I do my videos and stuff, when I start posting it, it's going to start catching, and everybody and their mama is going to start seeing it. So it's been 2 hours ago that I posted it. 2 hours ago, and I posted it, and already it is catching on fire. So wait till I do the other videos, and I'm fit to start blasting my videos over and over and over again, all over. So, and get this out there to the people. Now let's look up on Facebook and see if that number changed. And we are at 28 views now. Okay, so last time it was 20, now it's 28. So the more that people get home and stuff, the more that the people are going to start watching it. So I expect that to go up really, really high. And then, as you can see, here's Joe Calm. She had a rough weekend. And then he X'd out her eyes and got the eyes with question mark, question mark, question mark. They took KENNEKA's eyeballs out. So see, people, I let the other YouTubers go ahead and shoot their shot and say what they need to say and so on and so forth and things. But I've always slammed back with my receipts. And that's the one thing that they can't fight against me upon, because I got the receipts. And when I start to put this in order in a manner to which you need to see it and go with what they said in their postings and things, well, then you start to see a clear picture. Because as I stated before, Teresa Martin had gave all of these different times and stuff of when the kids were supposed to have called her. But that's not true. As you will see, once I compose these videos together, you will clearly see crystal clear. So what I'm going to do, because I got to go pick up my son and I'll be back, I'm going to edit out at least 30 minutes or to the length of what I've just shown you. And I'm going to post that up on TikTok because I can do a whole hour. So at least get the people to see exactly what I'm talking about, so I can just go and edit that little segment that I just shown you. I'm gonna edit that out my video, and then I'm gonna repost it, and I'm gonna post it up on TikTok. So give the people a little bit more content and stuff, and then instead of just making a 1 or 2 minute short. And that's how I'm going to blast this airways, peoples. Now, the people want to talk all of this madness and stuff and talking about how many views they got on TikTok, and they thinking that the people is really going to join their channel and boost it up and stuff. Well, then I just come back and I just debunk them with what I got. And that's it, people. That's it. That's all. Just going ahead and debunk them. Go ahead and debunk them and be done with it. I'm not going to even make no big stink. I'm just going to go ahead and put it out there and just debunk them. All right, people. So since we're here let's go back in history, and let me go and let me call up another one of the lives and stuff, and let's get back into this thing and stuff. And like I say, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to repost those 3 videos that have been blocked. I'm going to go and edit those little parts out real quick, and then upload it back again. Then you guys can be able to see the full video. For those who didn't watch it on last night, you guys will be able to see the full video. Now, what I am doing, peoples, is that a lot of my videos I have on membership only, and you will have to see the video. You will have to become a member to see the videos and things, to see the lives. I got a lot of the videos on membership only. So if you want to see a lot of the key videos, you have to become a member of the channel. And so that's what it is. And so you won't be able to see it on all of the other channels. I'm streaming on there now, you know, but I'm just letting everybody know now. Moving forward, is going to be streamed, and if you miss the stream, then you have to become a member in order to watch the rerun. So I'm gonna stream on all channels, and then I'm going to delete it or block it on all the other channels, and I'm just going to have it only available for the members only on this channel. So if you missed a live, you won't be able to watch the replay unless you become a member of the channel. And so that's going to be what all of my lives that I'm doing moving forward. So just to give you a heads up, peoples, just to give you a heads up. And then you can see the highlights up on TikTok or on YouTube or Facebook, but those will just be highlights. You won't be able to see all of the video. You'll just only see certain highlights and things. So it'll be some things you'll be able to see, and you know, you're kind of going to want to question it or whatever. And then it's going to be some things that you won't be able to see unless you're a member. And that's just the way that it is, people. That's just the way I'm going to do it. So my channel is ramping up, and all of this good juicy juices is going to be for the people who's going to support the channel. And that's just the way that it is. And so that's what I'm getting geared up to do now, peoples. So let me go ahead and let me go back to my lives. Let me pull another rabbit out the hat and things. And let's get into this. And look at it, peoples. You know, my views is coming up. My rankings is coming up. My subscribers is coming back up, which is really good. It's a beautiful thing. Some people left, but that's okay. I don't need those peoples. You know, if you leave the channel, that's fine. My views is up. My watch on time hours is up, 6.9 thousand. And then watch time hours is 3.6 thousand. It's a beautiful thing. Now, let me do this. Let me take a look at this real quick.
Creators, let's dive into this month's roundup. Your live stream viewers can now like a super chat. A counter at the top of the chat will show how many likes each super chat has received and play an animation every time a super chat is liked. We hope this helped your community connect even more during your live stream. You can now change comment settings for individual posts. Head to Studio on desktop, then the Content tab. Click Posts, then Details on the post you want. Here, you can turn comments off and adjust the comment moderation settings. If you're a creator with channel memberships, we're rolling out a new Members First badge for your viewers. As a reminder, you can choose to have a video go from members only to public on a certain date. This new badge will let your viewers know that while the video is currently members only, it will soon be available for everyone. That's it for this month. Don't forget to drop us a comment. We'll see you next month.
And see, that's what I'm doing, people. So you guys are able to see everything now, but you're able to see it while the live is going on. But once the live is finished, it will be immediately turned on to members only, and you will have to become a member in order to see it. And so there it is, peoples. And so that's what's happening right now. And that's what I am in the process of doing, peoples. So let's take a look at this real quick, and then we're going to get right back into it.
What's up, insiders? You know the drill. If it's Tuesday, it's news day. We have a short news flash for you today, so let's get into it. Creators can now create shorts that remix official music videos. To remix from a music video, tap Remix, then select either green screen, collab, cut, or sound. We'll leave more info in the description, but let us know if you have any questions. Next, a PSA for folks who want to watch Creator Insider in other languages. You can view auto-generated captions by going to the watch page of a video, clicking the CC in the bottom right corner, then Settings, then Subtitles, then choose the language you'd like to watch auto-translations for. Hope that helps. And that's it for this week. From the creators of YouTube to YouTube creators, we'll see you next week.
Okay, so that is good, juicy information to know in things. And so, you know, I'm constantly looking at this. I wasn't looking at this at first, but now, you know, since I'm moving into a whole different direction and stuff, now I am, you know, moving up and doing things now in a different way and stuff, and really taking heed to that of what they have literally have been showing us and stuff to help us grow our channels and things. And so right here, as you can see, these are the latest posts that the people have made to the channel and things. These are the latest things that the people have stated and whatnot, which is good. So I haven't responded to these yet because I haven't really had a chance to really look at it. But now, since I'm here, let me just go ahead and give a like and a heart. And I think she was responding to a live that I did and things, but I'm just going to like that. And then this was 3 weeks ago. Was Tiffany Henyard one of the girls who played kENNEKA? Yeah, right. I'm not going to respond to that. And then here is Black Beauty. A month ago, Trey Gang going to get justice for kENNEKA. Good job, Trey. Let me get out a thumbs down. And then Trey Gang is going to break this case. Let me get out a thumbs down. So you always got the hilarious and the furious that comes into my channel and all the time when I chime out and things. Okay, one last thing, peoples. Let's take a look. So here is my recent subscribers. So we see that Certified Media had subscribed to the channel on May the 9th. Sadcom had subscribed on April 29th. Honey Gold has subscribed March the 15th. Keon Mitchell, March 14th. Drew Larry, April the 24th. And Taya's TV, April the 4th. All right, well, that's good. So got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 new subscribers within a couple of months' time. So that is a beautiful thing. So that means that we're growing. And then on here, this was one of the community posts that I had did. And I had said, I am truly convinced that custom designs has some serious mental issues in crisis mode. And so he is in crisis mode. It's on the red. So custom design is in crisis mode. So that's a beautiful thing, peoples. All right. So I'm consistently looking at my analytics and stuff, and I'm consistently making changes as I go along and consistently learning and things and consistently revamping the platform as necessary and stuff. And so, which is good. So, you guys are going to start seeing more graphics, more creative content and stuff, more poignant videos and all. And that's good. And then you're going to start seeing more people on the platform and things. So we're ramping up for that. So let me bring this down. And so let me go ahead and go to my studio. And so all of everything is up. One last thing, peoples. One last thing I wanted to show right here. So we had seen Hot Chocolate. She had donated $10 and she bought a super sticker. Mother Dora 1 had bought a super sticker. And then yOU Smith had bought a super sticker, all for $10. And they did the super chat. So I'm looking for more people to come on in and support the channel. I'm looking for more people to come on in and support the channel. I know that my things has literally been popping off really good. So I got 3 members. And then I gained 2 members. So we're doing good. So Great Cry, Mariah Lavender, and Little Bo Peep are my members so far. And Great Cry had been a member for 13 days. Mariah Lavender has been a member for a month. And Little Bo Peep has been a member for 2 months. And so I'm looking to bring up a lot more membership to my channel. So I will hope that you guys will come on board and become a member. Like I say, I'm going to start putting all of my videos on members only. So now if you guys like my content, you guys like what I do and things, then come on and become a member and subscribe to the channel. It helps me out and things. It helps me to be able to bring more creative content to you. So the more that you guys help out, the more that I can do. And you can't tell me that I'm not on my job and bringing new stuff to you, because you guys have literally been here this whole entire weekend watching the lives and things and stuff, So, and you guys have been watching the whole entire time that I've been live round the clock for 3 days. So now I need you guys to convert to a membership. I need you guys to convert to a membership. And so it just helps me out. It helps the channel out. Helps me to be a lot more creative and bring you good, juicy content and things. Bring you my best. Now, if you guys want to listen to the hilarious and nefarious madness and stuff, go to Custom Designs channel or go to T Slay's channel. But I'm going to start pushing my membership. I need the people to come and be a member of this channel. And so that's it for right now, people. That's all that I have for right now. I'm going to be pushing that really hard. all of my other channels and stuff, it will be videos on there and stuff. But the videos that is going to be on there will be just a few old videos and stuff and things. And, I'm going to start trying to boost up the numbers on those channels as well. And so I will just start only going live on my backup channels as well, just so I can get some subscriptions up. So you're going to be seeing some new things and stuff. So, I need your support. You support me, I can support you. You don't want to support me, well, then I can't support you. It's a marriage, people. It's a marriage. Let's go ahead and let's get these numbers up and let's support each other in things. Because I have literally been working hard. This past weekend, I have literally been live around the clock. And so you guys have been loving it because you've been here, you've been watching. And so since you've been watching, you can support the channel. So that's what I'm going to be pushing. Now, if that doesn't sit well with you, well, then, I can just put everything on membership and just let only my members watch and just block the lives on all of the other channels and things, which really doesn't make me no difference if I block the lives and stuff because, even still, I'm going to be gathering some people from TikTok and from Instagram and things. I'm going to be posting videos over there to come watch my videos up on YouTube to bring the subscriptions up and stuff. So when the people who is here who just don't want to play fair and just want to watch all of the content without helping the channel, well, then there's other ways to garner subscribers and things and get more attention. And so that's what it is, people. Now I'm at that point to where, yes, I am asking the people. I've reached the pinnacle, a certain pinnacle. I've reached a certain milestone, and I think that I deserve, some assistance from the people. And I think I did very well in doing what I'm doing and things and bringing to you the content. And so, I think at least, if anything, I deserve that. So the days of really getting some good juicies from Edward Joseph, that's going to be on the back end, peoples. It's time now for me to ramp this thing up and to get for what I'm worth. And that is some support. And that's all I'm asking. What, $2.99? That ain't even a cup of coffee. But that helps supports this channel dramatically. Because you guys watch for hours on end. So why can't you spend $2.99 to support the channel? And if I can be here up all night and all day to bring you all of this good juicies and stuff, the least you can do is support the channel. Now, if you don't want to, I get it, but I just have to do what I have to do. And that's what I'm going to do. And I'm just giving you fair notice now. So when it happens, don't complain. All right, people, so I'm looking for another video I can play so I can go pick up my son. Okay, let's see here. Trying to see what am I going to play right now. And for all of my members, I thank you for your continued support. You guys, I love you dearly. I thank you for your continued support. You guys are just absolutely phenomenal. Okay, so people, I think what we're going to do right now is let's take a look at Diamonds and Divas, a Gina to You special. Who are you, a diamond or a diva? All right, people, let me share my screen. And let's go. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. This is Edward Joseph, and let's talk live. Diamonds and Divas, a Gina to You special. All right, let's talk. Well, today, peoples, has been such an interesting day. I am here, I am live, and people, we have a special on tonight. Diamonds and Divas, a Gina to You special. Oh my God, peoples, it is here. We are live. It is happening now, peoples. We're just waiting for them to come in. The diamonds to come in, peoples. Come on in, come on in, come on in. Peoples, we are waiting for the diamonds to come in. This is a Gina to You special on tonight. Diamonds and Divas. Which are you, peoples? Are you a diamond or are you a diva? Come on in, peoples. We are just waiting for you. Diamonds and Divas. The Gina to You special, peoples. Y'all come on in. Y'all come on in. Come on in. We're just waiting for the panel to arrive. Y'all come on in. So in the meantime, in between time, let me go ahead and get it started and let me get some ramped up music here and stuff and just see what we got going on here, peoples. Diamonds and Divas. Yes, 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 yes. Diamonds and Divas, people. Diamonds and Divas. Hello, Gina to You. How are you, ma'am? So good to see you on tonight.
I'm good. How's everybody?
I am absolutely wonderful. I'm just waiting for the rest of the panel to come in. I tell you, the people was excited when I had went on and made the little preview live and things, and everybody was like, "Oh my God, this is going to be absolutely wonderful." So I said, "Yeah, it definitely is." Diamonds and Divas. I said, "This is a no holds barred type of live from tonight." I said that if you got an alt with somebody, this is the time now to come on in and let your hair down and say some things. You know, now the scaredy cats, you don't need to be scared no more. For all those ones who's lurking in the halls and in the walls, and ain't no need to be lurking in the halls and the walls. You got a chance and opportunity now to come on and speak your piece. So we'll see what the people has to say on tonight. Well, so Gina, to you, give us a little insight as to what we can expect.
Can you hear me, Edward?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I can hear you.
Okay. How's everybody doing? I'm waiting for everybody to come on in. Come out the walls and the shadows and come on to the panel.
So what is the premise of Diamonds and Divas?
Okay, it's Friday night. We ready to party, and Island Girl's gonna be throwing out some drinks. So hey, why not?
Yeah, I invited some special guests. So hopefully they got the invitation. I told them to, swing on by whenever they get a chance. And join the party.
That's right.
Like everyone wanted to say much and many for the longest time. Now I said, come on. Come on and join the party. It's a live one tonight.
That's exactly right.
Peoples, we know you're in the walls and behind the in the walls and behind the halls. I mean, in the halls and behind the walls. You guys come on out. The link is in the channel. So you guys come on in. Come on and join the panel. Come on in and have some fun tonight. So I had got a special shout out to Tiffany Draper and Mia Conley. I wanted them to come back onto the panel to have another discussion. Because I think there was still some unsettled business there, but
Yeah, I think so too.
So I'm curious. What do you think of Lady Goddess and how the stuff that she was saying? I mean, did it ring a bell to you? Did it make sense, or does she need to improve on anything, or is she just full of crap?
No, I think that Lady Goddess has been through a lot. I think that she's just probably fed up with people calling her out and putting her on blast, and I don't know. I just know that if she toned it down a little bit, she'll be able to reiterate whatever she needs to say to anybody.
Yeah, I mean, I really like Lady Goddess. I mean, although she kind of ramps things up a little bit and stuff, but I really like her, because she's real. She keeps it real. She keeps it real. She keeps it 100. She has that passion, and that's what I really like about her. She has that passion. Whatever she does, she's passionate behind it and things. And a lot of people don't see that.
Yeah, and she stands on it too.
Yeah, she stands on it. That's what I really love about it. She stands on what she believes. She stands on her convictions and things. And stuff where a lot of people tend to flounder and falter away and stuff, with all of these different narratives and things like that. But she can easily be provoked, and that's kind of her Achilles heel. And once she gets over that, then I think she's going to be great.
Oh yeah, of course.
Oh boy, get me some coffee. Now I know Tiffany. My Tiffany said that she was going to be on tonight, and she said for the first time that she really had to kind of like home in on some things. There's some things that she wanted to say. I'm kind of like, whoa, Tiffany is coming out now.
Okay.
Oh my goodness, boy, this is a sight to see.
Go, Tiffany.
I never seen Tiff in action like this, but I mean, you know, she says that hey, she's going to be on, and you know, she's got her boxing gloves.
All right, she coming out swinging.
Hey, she don't need no accessories. She, you know, she don't need no bat. She don't need no gloves. She don't need nothing.
No, she's gonna take the diamonds off. You know,
oh, oh, man. So she's got rocks already built in, huh?
That's right.
Woo, man. You know, I wish I could play that song by Prince, Diamonds and Pearls. Diamonds and pearls. But then I know my channel will get blocked for
Or the other one, Shine Like a Diamond.
Copyright and things. Hello, Gina. I mean, no, I'm in Gina's song. I'm just looking up. Hello, Sharnetta. How are you, ma'am? It's a blessing to see you on tonight. Well, Sharnetta, Gina to you is hosting a special one tonight, Diamonds and Divas. It is
Come on in, Sharnetta.
It is going to be a live that's thriving while the people is arriving. Y'all come on in, y'all come on in. Y'all get out the shadows and get out the walls. Get out the halls. Y'all come on in and come and support Gina to you.
Hello, Edward.
Sharnetta.
Hello, Gina. How
Hi,
are you?
Sharnetta.
How you guys doing?
Doing good.
Beautiful.
Sharnetta.
Blessing to see you on tonight. Well, Sharnetta, are you a diamond or are you a diva?
Oh, definitely a diamond.
Okay.
Definitely a diamond. So we got two diamonds in here.
With diva tendencies.
Oh!
I like it.
Whoa!
I ain't never all that good.
Man, look at here. The rock is rock solid and it doesn't need to be refined, peoples. It does not need to be refined. Man, look at here.
I don't know. This sound kind of dangerous what y'all trying to put together here.
Well, hey, I'm just gonna sit back. I'm out of it. This is
I agreed to host it, but it's a free for all.
So I figured I'd come on early and say hello, then step on to the side. Yes, if it's gonna be anything as bad as yesterday, it's like, oh Lord, hold our hand.
Yeah.
Well, see, I invited them to come on because I said now there's unfinished business that was at hand and things, and seems like Lady Goddess kind of like went down for the count, and then she got knocked out. So I said, well, you know, this is to redeem yourself.
Yeah, I heard it earlier, so I said I was gonna take a nap, you know, so I'd be ready. And then when I heard the last one, it's like, oh Lord, the escalation. Let me stop by early and then come on off the block. Stay low to the ground. Stay low to the ground. So how you doing, Miss Gina?
Girl, I am doing good. How about you? I'm glad it's Friday.
Yes, ma'am. Definitely that.
I am so glad.
So, how you want to start off, Miss Lady? Might as well kick it off now.
All right.
'Cause I'm gonna leave you. So you
Well-
got me for a minute. You got me for a minute.
I got it. Thank you. I just want to let everybody know to come on in off the panel, and we're here. It's a free for all tonight. It's not there's no set thing we're going to talk about tonight. It's all over the place. So if you all want to talk about anything, come on the panel and let's talk it out.
Edward says he's already on mute. Okay. So he already low to the ground. Staying out the way. Lord Jesus.
Indeed.
So, Gina, what did you think about the Lady Goddess and Tiffany exchange? Let's start there.
Well, I think Lady Goddess has been through a lot, and she was trying to get her point across and her question answered yesterday, but I don't think she got a chance to because she was, off the handle. But I think that if she had toned it down a little bit, I think she could have gotten her question answered. But I hope she comes back on here tonight so that she can go at it again and see if she can get her question answered from Tiffany. If Tiffany comes back on there.
Yeah, I agree. I feel like she was a little too angry to have that conversation with her. She was, you can tell she's stressed about the situation. So that definitely, I just feel that wasn't the time to have the conversation with her because it really went nowhere.
Exactly.
I think she was herself was even satisfied.
Well, not only that, when you're angry and you're screaming and stuff, nobody's hearing you. Like Edward saying, nobody's listening. So if you're talking over top of one another, you don't get a chance to listen.
Yeah, that's true. I agree 100%. Sometimes we do have to take a step back and collect your thoughts, and that way what you're trying to project really will come across. Your point will come across.
That's correct. You're right. You're right. So I'm trying to think if I have any questions here. What do you think about Tiffany and Nia, Lady Goddess from yesterday?
Who, me? Well, I have over time watched both of them, a lot of them. I mean, you just didn't just pop up, on this show. It was a progression type of situation that you checked out pages. So I think they're arguing over nothing, really nothing.
I do too.
I don't think it has anything to do with kENNEKA. I think it's personal. And they one person getting more views than the other if you really want to break it down.
Oh, wow.
Because it has surpassed what the case is about. It become personal, and it shouldn't be personal.
Right. Right. That's my dog in the background.
I think that's their biggest downfall, really, of all the chats. It becomes personal, and it's not personal.
No, it's not.
About kENNEKA. That not one time did we hear kENNEKA's name come out in either of those young ladies' mouths.
That's true.
So
That's
really,
true.
what's the point again? You know what I'm saying?
That's true.
So,
and like you said, I think it's something real simple, you know, that it shouldn't even be arguing about. It's, you know, once they realize it after a while, then they look back and they say, oh, this was just dumb. We arguing over nothing. So.
Well, I understand, you know, people feeling disrespected or stepped over or on, you know, like Heavenly, you know, is like that same situation. What I don't understand is why this is the ring place to come and fight your battles, you know, with the other YouTubers. That's the part. You know, everybody talk about Edward, but then they come here to squash their beef, you know, when we really don't know what's the meat of the dispute. So it's like we're in the dark and we're being thrust into a situation we really don't know all the facts.
Right. Right. You know, and even though we tried to ask for it yesterday, we really couldn't get it out until, you know, Tiffany, after she came off the chat, and Tiffany told us what she thought it was.
Yeah, and I understand that it all stems from Chloe Oliveira. That, you know, it falls to her chat. That's where the uproar comes from. So I don't think the ladies should have a problem with each other. I
don't think so either.
Have a problem with her.
Correct. And they should, you know, step back and say, look, you know, maybe this is what she wanted us to do. She wanted us to be at all odds, you know, so that they wouldn't be friends, you know, so.
And not just really friends, just respectful.
Cordial. Yeah.
You know, respectful of each other. It's like one person is at 10 and the other person is at 1. You know, so
yeah, that was wild.
it's like, wow, she really mad. She really mad. But I understand, you know, if they be dragging her name through the mud, I understand that. But I can kind of relate to Lady Goddess. Why you want a problem with me when we don't have a problem?
Right,
you know,
right.
Why would you allow someone else to distort your vision of me? That's, you know, that's elementary mess.
Yeah. Hey, Edward, that's what Tiff gonna do. She gonna lay them diamonds down.
I think Miss Chloe just like to watch the battle. Anything.
She do. She likes to sit back and watch people go at it.
Yeah, anything to keep people from digging into the case. That's how it appears to me anyway.
Yeah.
You know, anything to throw a monkey in the wrench and cause this distension around the YouTube world is just, I just think it's unfair,
Yeah, it
to
is.
have people going at each other like that for no reason.
And to be in the entire YouTube world and everybody's business is crazy.
I just couldn't allow somebody to lead me like that, I've never been the type of female like, well, she did this, and so I'm on her side.
Yeah.
With my family, yes. And then if I really don't, I'm gonna stand with you. But then if you wrong, I'm gonna let you know you wrong on the flip.
Well.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
But I'll stand united with you. But all out in the streets, all on the internet, and nah.
Yeah, there's a boundary sometimes.
Right. We shouldn't get down like that. But I will take it there if you take it there. Don't get me wrong.
That's right. Come on in, peoples.
It's Friday night. They ain't used to ever being on.
I know.
They be dragging in about 9 to 10,
I tell you, that one night, we got off the live at 6 a.m. I was dragging. I had to get up. I had to log into work at 7:30.
Wow.
I was like, oh, okay. But once you're up, you get this big old burst of energy. So I was good until the end of the day. But I went to bed early that night.
Yeah, definitely needed a nap.
Okay, Edward, you can be like the Oprah Winfrey and give out all of your divas the pair of these earrings out here.
That would be wonderful for 2022.
What do you think about Tiffany saying that she thought it was 4 girls instead of 6 girls? Kenneka's.
Say that again.
What do you think about what Tiffany Draper had said? I think she said it was either 4. I think it was 4. She thought it was 4 Kenneka's walking the halls instead of 6.
Well, I went on a birthday hiatus for a couple of weeks.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so
How was your birthday?
Yes, I missed quite a bit those couple of weeks I was gone, apparently. I missed quite a bit.
Did you have a good birthday though?
Oh, I had a blast, honey. I had a blast.
Good.
If Edward said he's seen 6 women, I believe he's seen 6 women. Different women. Because of how meticulous he is. Now, I haven't watched Tiffany or Nia or Love Goddess,
Right.
in a couple of years, so I don't know their stance
Yeah,
on
I don't know
that.
their stance either. I just know she brought it up the other day.
Hello, everyone.
Hi, Island.
Hey, Island.
Hey. How y'all doing?
Good.
Wonderful.
That's good. I got my drink, my Long Island iced tea, and I got my Italian beef sandwich.
Oh, now there you go.
I'm sorry, Gina, but I had to order one at the last minute. So I'm sorry. Y'all made me hungry by talking about it. Y'all made me hungry by talking about it.
So I'll take the drink then, since I can't have the sandwich.
I got you.
Thank you.
I got you. I got you too, Shanetta. Y'all get a Long Island iced tea.
I'll take it.
Okay, that'll work. How was your day, lady?
It was good. It was good. I took my dog out for a walk, and it was a big old Rottweiler was trying to get at him, and he's a little bitty dog, so he thinks the dog wanna play. I'm like, okay, you on your own. I'm gonna go. You on your own. And when he see me walking, then that's when he start running to me. Yeah.
What kind of dog you got, Alan?
A Jack Terrier Russell.
Oh, okay. Okay. I got 2 Bichons.
Oh, okay. Okay. Well, those Jack Terrier Russell, you gotta be careful because he done ate up a couple pair of my heels. I don't know what it is about heels.
Oh,
but
man.
he likes to chew on my heels. I almost killed him because he ate my red shoes. And my daughter is like, "No, don't hurt him. No, he finna get hurt.
Oh, no,
He ate my shoes."
You're right. Especially the ones you really, really like.
Okay, them was my sexy shoes. That was my sexy shoes, and
you
he
know what?
ate them
I wonder why dogs go for the ones they know that you really, really like.
That's torture.
It is.
That's torture. And then when my daughter go to school, she leaves him in the room, and she turned the TV on. And I told her, I said, "What do you think you're doing?" Come on, he watching TV. No, he don't pay no bills here. He can't watch no TV. Then you're going to leave the TV on for a dog to watch. I'm like, but he got to go. He can't watch. No, the TV got to get turned off. And then she gets mad. Then he start growling. I'm like, okay, both of y'all finna get out.
Say
Like, neither one of them ain't got no money to pay no rent or no bills. And y'all want to take over? I'm going to build y'all a doghouse in the backyard.
Help the Goofy said, "I'm scared the cat will jump in her face. This is new to me."
So we were discussing Island, the tango yesterday. What show?
Oh, wow.
What you think? Or what were your thoughts?
That was crazy. It was crazy. Because they're going back and forth. But Tiffany says that every time she go on her platform, She blocks her. She keep blocking me. She keep blocking me. So my thing is, what is you doing for her to keep blocking you? It's got to be something. It's got to be something.
Edward said, I think the cat maternal instinct will kick in and embrace her.
But I think that we as women, it's sad to me how Black women tear each other down. It's really sad because instead of uplifting, it's like nowadays you can't even walk down the street and give a woman a compliment without her acting crazy, you know, or looking at you crazy. Or something. It's crazy. It's crazy. Either, you know, when you're walking down the street and you see a woman and you say, oh, that is a gorgeous dress you got on. Next thing you know, they think you're gay. Like, really? Because I said, you know, you got a nice dress on? Or they want to get smart with you. Like, it's not even that serious.
No, it's not.
I don't know. It hurts my heart to see how Black women tear other Black women down. But then they holler Black Lives Matter. How can y'all sit here and complain when y'all tearing down each other? That don't make sense to me.
Yes, ma'am.
It don't make sense. Y'all want to holler about the police and all of them. Hell, y'all doing their job for them because y'all killing each other. Y'all tearing each other down. So how can you sit here and holler Black Lives Matter when you tearing up each other?
That's correct, Island Girl.
It doesn't make sense.
And they're looking at all these knockout, drag out fights on these reality shows and you know, and they think that they can, you know, imitate them. It's not real.
It's just crazy.
Well, we can't blame it on TV.
No.
Some of them can have their own show without watching the TV.
Let's keep it 100.
Yeah.
Some things people see in their own little neighborhoods, in their own little world, you know?
True.
Yeah. It's just, I never understood what they said when a bunch of women can't sit in the same room. I never knew what that meant until one day I was at the spa to get my nails done, and it was a couple of Black girls coming there, and next thing I know, I don't know, it went from 0 to 100 within minutes. I'm like, what the hell? And the Chinese women, they look scared. They look like they ready to run. I'm like, y'all didn't tell these people place up. Come on now, it ain't even that serious.
No.
All because of a chair, because she sat in the chair you want her to sit in. It's crazy.
Wow.
The Goofy says, what I'm not understanding is what does anyone's personal life has to do with the case and finding justice? Why is it an issue to share content? It's strange to me.
Yeah, it is. Because all this arguing, fighting, talking about each other, who get the most views, who get the most likes, what does that have to do with this case?
Right, it's not about that. And even being monetized is not about that. Because if you really was for J for K, you wouldn't accept any money.
Exactly.
That part, Gina.
Well, she was basically telling her, look, you know, I have the power. I have what you are trying to get, and I did it in a short period of time. You've been on this thing for quite some time, but I got what you want. So she's basically slapping her in the face with something that she hasn't even been able to accomplish. So by her going a roundabout way of trying to obtain money, she just does it just by, you know, making lives and just giving the people what they want.
Right. But it's not that serious. Who cares how many views you get? Who cares how many likes you get?
Right.
Talk about what's so important. Talk about what's important. That's all you have to do. Who cares if somebody's talking about you? Who cares how many views you got? How many likes? Who's this? Who's that? Who cares? What does that have to do with this case? It don't make sense. These are grown women, and y'all sitting up here arguing, fighting over what?
And even if you are monetized, you don't have to showcase it. You don't have to make that part of an argument.
But see, that's and that's a part of the clout. That's a part of the accomplishment that she wants to tell everybody. It's like, look what I have done. Now, see, there's a to and fro for both of them, because now Nia, she sits and talks about everybody all day long. You know, and she talks about the case, but then she talks about the people as well. And I'm kind of like, well, you sit here and you holler about people putting your name in their mouths, but yet you constantly putting somebody else's name in your mouth. And I'm kind of like, well, I don't, help me to make that make sense. You sit and talk about the people all day long. And then when they come after you and start giving you a little taste of what you do, now you want to start crying wolf. It's just like the story with the wolf in the sheep's clothing. You're the wolf because you're blowing the hot air.
Mm-hmm.
Stop blowing the hot air. Because when you blow it, it blows their way, and now they bite back. Now you want to become the sheep. Oh, woe is me. How dare they do this?
Yeah.
See, what I have discovered on this YouTube channel type of stuff, it's all about clout. You know, it's all about what I can do, how many people I can get to come watch my content, and everybody do everything under the sun just to get some subscribers and some people to see, you know, whatever they're doing at things. And I'm kind of like, well, I'm happy with the 678 people I have. I don't need no more. You know, because and I'll be happy with just one. Because at the end of the day, you know, if the things that I do on this channel can be able to bring some light to somebody, that's all that matters to me.
Right.
But you got the jealous people that comes in that wants to put a monkey wrench in everything that you do because they're jealous. They're jealous because they don't have an establishment to where when I go on live, the people are here from the start to the finish. And it doesn't matter how many hours it may be, from 5, 6, 7, 8 hours, even 10 hours. The people are here from start to finish. And when we have our lives, man, I mean, it'd be so damn delicious. People don't even want to leave. But other channels, oh my God, it's just like, you go to sleep. people check in and they check out. It's like the Roach Motel. You know, it's a revolving door. But yet they hear about this channel, and then, you know, everybody peep in and stuff. And then when they peep in, they're here to stay because they're constantly peeping in, and you know, they take a seat, they make their bed. But yet they still want to talk about us. Okay, talk about us. I mean, you know, we're not hollow here.
No.
You know, it's that old saying goes, misery loves company. And I think a lot of these people loves misery. They're miserable. And so they come to places to where they can be miserable. And then they expect everybody to embrace all of their misery. Like Nia Conley last night. Now, as much as I love Nia Conley, and much as just, you know, I want to stand in her corner, my thing is this. If you're not watching their videos, how did you know what they're talking about?
Yeah, you can't get caught up in it. You just, you know, if you stay focused and only worry about what you got going on over there. But I know it's hard, probably, if Chloe Vera is in it.
So people tell me this. As much as Chloe Vera talks about me, how many videos have I ever shown of her? I speak of her, and I speak of her in passing, but really, how many times have I really just really focused upon her? I don't. Because she is a non-factor. I talk about her in my narratives just to refresh the people, just to, you know, reiterate that, okay, you know, she's a part of the problem. But you don't ever see me make a full live about her or anything. And then too, my thing is this: how in the hell can an old white woman really be just such a thorn in people's flesh?
Because they let her.
Come on, exclude. You said the magic word right there. They do. They let her.
She can't do nothing to you unless you let her.
Right. Right. And I see all of these women scorn and down in tears, and you know, like, oh, she talked about me. Oh, she said this. She said, okay. And you know, sometimes I just want to take them and slap them. It's like, why are you letting this white old bitch tell you what to do? Why are you letting her get to you like that? And then the more that you talk online and tell the people, I wish she stopped coming from me. I wish she stopped coming from me. I'm kind of like, but why are you entertaining that? Because every time that you say that, you give her power.
Yeah.
And she's going to go in harder.
The more you entertain it, the more she comes.
That's true.
Yeah, and she's loving every minute of it, because now your whole life is consumed. You go to work, you go to the gym or to the movies, or you know, go out to dinner and stuff like that. But then you come home and then you get on the computer and be miserable.
Yeah.
Help me to make that make sense. I mean, you know, are you at work thinking of Chloe Vera?
And that makes it unhealthy too.
Huh?
That makes it unhealthy too.
These people is having a conundrum thinking about Chloe Vera, and this woman over there just laughing the hell out of them. I mean, think about it. You know, I mean, oh my God, do people have much to do with their time than to let this old white woman tell them or irritate them to that degree? I didn't. Man, let me tell you something, boy. You know, these people are different. These people are different because I just, for the likes of me, just cannot understand. Help me to understand that, peoples. If you're not watching her videos, how in the hell can she affect you?
Right.
You must like the drama.
Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, really, think about it. Think about what just happened last night. The interaction between these two, and just imagine Tiffany was coy, and she is having a conundrum. She is literally, I'm tired, y'all. I'm tired, y'all. I'm tired, y'all. What are you tired of? What are you tired of? Well, she posted all of my information. She did that. Won't you let her do that?
Yeah.
And this is a message for all of you that's in the walls and in the halls and stuff. Why are you letting this white woman tell you guys or irritate you guys to no end? Stop watching her videos. The Bible says resist the devil and he will flee from you. So if she's the devil, why are you giving credence to the devil? You just given the invitation for them to come in and wreak havoc in your life. And then you want to come to other channels and spew that madness in their channels.
Well, they can't come here.
Just because you're miserable, that doesn't mean that we want you to have us miserable in here. Deal with
No.
that shit yourself.
Well, they'll be stopped at the door.
Or I'm going to start passing out some dog biscuits.
Oh my God. Oh my
Maybe that's what they're mad because they don't have dog biscuits.
Hey, they need a biscotti shit.
No, the biscottis are too good. We can't get those out.
They need a biscotti with 2 shots of rum in it.
Okay.
No, but that amazes me though. I mean, you know, I sit back and I listen to those. You know, I watch Chloe channels sometimes just to get a kick out of it. And I watched Nosy Bug, and Nosy Bug got in there and talked about me for 4 hours.
Oh wow.
4 hours. They made a 4-hour live. And so I scanned through it. I didn't watch no 4 hours in its entirety. I just scanned through it. And every time I scanned through it, I heard my name mentioned. And Edward says, and Edward said, and I wish I could just get to him because I was trying to teach him something and all like this. And I'm like, oh my God.
Oh wow.
I didn't know that I had such a what do you call that? Fatal attraction. I better watch myself. Nosy Bug may be around the corner. Maybe she's watching now.
Maybe.
It make it alive and then gonna talk about, oh man, I am so hurt. He's talked about me. Oh my goodness, man, that's crazy.
How can you help somebody and you can't help yourself?
Right.
You can't.
You can't.
These people just need to wake up and focus on what's important and stop all of this arguing and fighting and going against each other because it's just crazy. It's really crazy. And yesterday, it was crazy. It was uncalled for. It shouldn't even happen. Somebody say something about you, ignore them.
Well, I think that was just an outlet for her, you know. I think that was just an outlet for her. I mean, you know, it was just a way for her to pretty much just kind of like let some steam off, and so directed everything to her. So whatever else is going on in her life, now this is a way for me to, you know, relieve that pressure, because she's just like a coffee kettle that was ready to explode.
Yeah. She was.
She was perky.
Help the Goofy said they're hungry for content.
That could be possible too.
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking. That everybody has hit a brick wall.
Yeah.
So now the only thing left is to attack each other.
You got a point there, though, Shawnetta.
No, she's right. She's absolutely right, because all of the fighting. I mean, I can make a soap opera off of this stuff. The nefarious and the hilarious. I mean, you know.
And you got the ringleader, you know, directing the circus.
Hey, and with the whip.
Exactly. It's your turn. It's your turn. It's your turn.
I mean, you know, I've never seen this woman. Now, one thing I do admire about Casey is that her name resonate in everybody's mouth.
Yeah.
Everybody. Her name is resonating in everybody's mouth, and everybody is thinking about her, and she's loving every moment of it. Every time you look around, her name is in somebody's mouth. So you know what she do? She'll go and make a video and say a little something. Now, all of these people is making like 10 lives about her and stuff. And so the more that the people keep her name in their mouths, the more that she's going to keep, you know, being relevant. I peeped that out. I said I'm giving her too much credit because I'm talking about her too much. But then she's giving me credit because she's recording all of my lives. But that's good, because I want her to record all my lives, because don't you know, all of these lives takes at least 5 gigabytes of data. 5 to 10 gigabytes of data. So you keep recording these lives, you know, you're going to have to buy a new hard drive, 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 buy a new hard drive. Because not only does she have to record her content and save her content, but she's recording mine as well. And so I said, well, you know, that's good. That's the way to get back at her. Go ahead and do a live that she deems that is necessary to do, and then save it. Because after all the lives that I do, you know, it's just going to blow up her hard drive.
That's how she get the extra for her hard drive. She sops up that energy from everybody. She putting all this nonsense.
It's downloading and it's shut down.
Right. Sucking all the energy from the people. You know, she just sucking it like a, you know what I'm saying? Like a damn leech. Like a damn leech. You know what I'm saying? Just energy, you know?
Sucking it. She's a blood
energy sucker.
Suck the life out of you, boy.
I just sit back and laugh at her.
Oh, you know what kills me is that she tried so hard. She literally tried so hard to bring you down, and she still can't find no information about you. And then when the people come to ask her about you and stuff, she blocks them. She blocks every last one that goes and talks about you. That's funny to me.
That's because that's a piece to the puzzle she didn't bank on.
Yeah, and she couldn't solve.
Yep. That was funny. Oh yeah, yeah. Well, y'all stay tuned. I'm gonna have an update for you in a moment and stuff. Well, we're still waiting for the update. I tell you, I've been tuning in every now and then to see for the update and stuff. Well, I haven't seen no update.
She's mad because I didn't give her a dog biscuit. I'm sorry, Casey. I didn't give you a dog biscuit. I'm so sorry.
Did you give her a leash too?
The leash wasn't big enough. I have to take it back and get a bigger one.
Oh, I thought it was a one size fit all, but I guess
no. No. You have your small, medium, and large.
Small, medium, and large, and no fits.
Well, I promise I'll get her some dog biscuits and some dog treats. I'll throw in some dog treats just to calm her down.
You know, I was looking at the Incredible Hulk in the old, you know, that guy that got to clip the old Hulk and stuff, and I was like, oh my god, damn! I said that looks just like Casey. They're growling. Rawr. She said, Edward Joseph, don't make me angry.
Oh God.
Hey, she's like a French poodle on a leash. But then she looks up, she said, Edward Joseph, don't make me angry. You would like me when I'm angry. Then she transforms. Hope Casey. Roar! Her master have her on the leash and they walking down and said, God damn, what type of dog is that? Scaring the bitches away.
And what was laughing too hard.
Oh my God. Oh man, boy.
Love you too. Help the goofies get some rest. We know you on the every 2 hour schedule.
Kiss the baby for me.
Yes,
kiss the baby. Dog bitch. She said I want a bone. You know what? One of those turkey bones, the big bones.
Edward is cracking up over here.
Oh God! Oh my God! Woo! Oh Lord Jesus! Man, I haven't laughed in so long. Oh my God! Oh man, boy, I haven't laughed in so long, boy. Man, that was good.
Hi, Keisha.
Hi, Keisha.
Keisha, it's a blessing to see you on tonight. Come on to the panel, Keisha. We're just having a conversation tonight. Help the goofies. Kiss little Josephine for me.
Keisha Edwards over here cracking up.
Oh boy, that was funny. Yeah, I can just see it now. The little Pee-wee Chihuahua. That was Joseph. Don't. And all of a sudden, the little Pee-wee Chihuahua transforms into the pit bull Casey. She got fangs and all. Oh God. Whoa, Lord Jesus. Oh my God, Lord Jesus. Help me, Lord. Whew, man. Oh boy, that was funny to me. Oh boy. Hello, Keisha. It's a blessing to see you on tonight.
Hi, Miss Keisha.
Well, I'm passing out tricks, so y'all have a trick.
I'll take another.
My cousin had went to the wrestling in Roseman, and she was telling me that she said it looks creepy there. I said, yeah, it is creepy.
I bet.
That's why y'all was laughing uncontrollably.
Hi, Keisha.
That's why y'all was laughing uncontrollably.
No.
And panel.
Hi, Keisha.
So what was y'all laughing about? Because Mr. Airwood, your belly is touched.
He was carrying it.
Help me make sense of why you guys are laughing like that.
We can barely hear you.
I try to cut my mic. Can you hear me now?
No,
yeah.
We're talking about Tiffany.
Okay, so when all this traffic is going through, because I'm sitting by the window, I'm gonna mute my butt because I got all these motorcycles riding down the street.
Oh.
So you don't have to hear all that chaos.
Oh, we don't hear nothing.
No, we don't hear anything.
Jeff, I don't know what's going on with your I don't know what's going on with your thing because we can't hear you.
You talking to me, Mr. Joseph?
No, Tiffany.
Oh, okay.
How was your day, Keisha?
My day was very, very well.
Good.
I went to work this morning. I had a couple of in-services, and I got out at 2:45. I was able to pick up my children, and it was a very good day for me because I work second shift, and I never see my children at all. So it was a wonderful thing to pick them up today from school and see the smiles on their faces.
Absolutely.
They don't understand why mommy works second shift, and I can never ever be here, but I'm trying to do the bestest that I can. They're getting older now, and they're calling me out on everything. So I don't ever promise them anything anymore to take them out because I might get stuck, and so I don't do those things anymore.
Yeah.
Because they're calling me a liar. You know, I don't want to go through that no more. So I don't promise them anything. And when I get out, and I take you, and that's it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And I work 2 full-time jobs, so it's crazy right now.
Mm-hmm.
I do the best I can. I'm not an awful mother, but I do the best I can.
And that's all you can do, girl.
Yeah.
So, what is the topic on tonight?
The topic is free fall. This is
Are we free falling?
We free falling.
Okay, so I have something I need to say.
Go ahead.
So, okay, I don't want y'all to hear on. My free fall is today is that I come home and early and I pick my children up from school, and you know they're doing all that Alice stuff, the reenactments of they're doing a lot of training on the shooter, active shooter and stuff. So I had to take another training for that today. And then when I get to the school, my son's not acting right. The teacher's telling me he's following somebody and telling me that he's in a gang.
Oh, wow.
My son is 10 years old. And I'm like, yo, what is up with that? So I had to yoke him up a little bit. So, you know, had to tell his father when he got home. And then I'm like, oh, God, because I know if I tell you, but I have to tell him because he's the main person that minds them and keeps them, picks them up when I'm at work. So I had to tell hubby that your son thinks he's in a gang and he's hanging up gang signs on it. So pretty much he choked him up and beat the crap out of him today. Not like that, but we had to chastise him like, you in a gang, you doing a gang signs. No, we don't do that at 10 years old here.
Right.
So he ended up getting chastised. I was so appalled by it. I couldn't stand it, but that's his father, and he needs to realize that he's in his life. He's here. And I had to step in a little bit, but I didn't get too close. But we handled that situation. And then, what else happened to me today? Oh, my husband was on the phone with somebody. He's telling them, oh, we can't get food stamps because, you know, my income went up to such and such amount. He's telling everybody on the phone. So I had to step to him and tell him, don't be telling about my finances on the phone to anybody, not your family members, not anybody, because we already know your stance in this business. So he got my face, and with the children around, he called me out my name. He called me a bitch. And I'm like, where do we go? Hold up. Where do we go from here to that? Calling me out my name in front of my children. So he put his hands on my face, and I'm like, yo, you don't want to do that today. Like, I just had to back up and just take my space and just like, yo, you need to leave for a little while and go for a ride, go for a drive, because you don't need to be putting your hands on my face. This man is 6'5". He's 350 pounds. I'm about 140, and you don't need to be touching me. I'm like, go for a drive because I know something's going on. So when you're going through a little crisis right now, so when you get back, we'll talk, because he don't usually do stuff like that. But I had to send him on his way. You know, I'm like, don't do that. Like, I work with DCF. We cannot get involved in this mess right now. You know, yeah, children, like, come on. So that's my Shabito. I didn't even know how to deal. I mean, I know how to deal with people, but he's just like, that just came out of like nowhere with him. He's just nowhere. I mean, he's stolen my money before, but he's never went that far as to call me out my name and put his fingers in my face.
Oh, wow.
We all know he's a thief. I'll never trust his ass again, but I'm just saying, don't test me on that level, because I'm about $140 and you 350 pounds with big ass hands like a damn window. You're like, what am I supposed to do? Like, I'm gonna call 911. Like, I ain't putting my job. I mean, yeah, you need to do something, but I'm not gonna do that in front of the children.
Yeah.
So I sent him on his way, told him to go outside, go take a walk, go ride around the block, go see your friend, go do something. So that was it for that. So that was really my testament of today. So I know we've been married for about 15 years. And when we get to that point, we're going to have to stop this point. So I think it's pretty much over. I don't trust him. He don't trust me. So, like, I'm not going to live this way for the rest of my life. I'll be 49 years old on June 20th, and I'm not dealing with this crap no more.
Oh, wow.
My children know who I am, and that's it. They're 10 and 11, so if they want to come visit mommy, they can come visit mommy, but it's just time to go. I can't be unhappy anymore. Yeah. He's unhappy, I'm unhappy. That's just what it is. I think he's unhappy. He ain't never told me it, but I believe he's unhappy. Like you can leave anytime you want to, and if you want me to sign the divorce papers, I'll sign them. Like I have no problem with that.
Yeah, because that's not healthy.
It's not healthy for my children. It's not healthy for me. It's not healthy for him.
No.
And it's like, let's just move on with our life. And look, we can do child parenting classes, but when he think he gonna get 50, he gonna think he gonna get that child support. And getting that, I'm going 50-50. I'm going 50-50. He gonna get that child. He don't want to work. Oh, and Jesus, how we say in God's name we pray, you ain't getting a dime from me. You already stole my money. You took it already. You should have freaking banked that money when you stole it from me the first time. It ain't gonna be no second time. And I still stayed after he stole it. I still stayed after he stole my $5,000 check. I still stayed. And I let it go. I let it ride. And I had to sleep next to the monster, the putrid, the enemy, virus. I'm so sorry, but that's just the way it is.
No, this is a free for all. You don't be sorry.
He's putrid. And once you start talking to me like that, then when I'm paying the rent, I'm paying the gas bill, electric bill, internet, paying car insurance, car notes, all that. Then when you call me out my name like that, there's something going on, and it's time to end it. That's it.
Yeah.
That's a wrap, especially in front of the children. You don't do that. I will be singing bye bye, baby. Give me those papers and something. I have no regrets. 15 years of marriage, and you gonna come at me with that bull crap, and you gonna put your fingers in my face? I'm like, yo, dog, I work for DCF. You can't put your hands in my face. Like, come on, dude, what's going on? Let's talk about this. You going through a crisis. You got problems paying your car note, your car bill. I don't have a problem doing that. But remember, you stole my money, so you should have enough. You're going, you're feeling it. See, God is a merciful God. Karma, I don't want to put the two together, but I'm just saying, like, you stole my money and you really messed me up. And I was hurting for a while. After you stole that money out the mailbox, you stole and you cashed it. How do you get away with that stuff? I don't understand I don't even understand how people get away with that. But he said, my wife said, and I didn't say not a damn word. And he was able to get my information and cash that check. How does that work? I don't know. I never filed charges. I said, you know what? Just let me be quiet, because the only reason why I can go to work is because of him. So I just kept my mouth shut for a while.
Hi, Trish.
So thank you for listening, and I'm sorry to disturb some disturbances. And you guys,
absolutely. Hey, it's a free for all, and I'm sorry you had a eventful day. It started off good, but are you good now?
Good. I am absolutely wonderful. I'm at a 10 right now, to be honest with you.
I see.
I'm at a 10. Fucking bastards. Want to take my money. Take my money and do what you want to do with it. I learned my lesson. I got all kind of undercover names on them.
Hi, Chris.
I can't even see who comes in here. So I can't see who comes in here. So who comes in? I'm saying hello to everybody because I can't see who's coming in.
Is Tiff in? I thought I saw Tiff in a few minutes ago. So, ladies, do anybody have anything they want to talk about tonight? Oh, I got a story to share. Okay, so when I was living in Atlanta, I was working for a pharmaceutical company. So I worked closely with this white guy, and he and I became friends at the job. So he had introduced me to his wife, and she used to come pick him up. So one day I went outside. I went for a walk, and so I saw him walking, and I saw her come pick him up. But apparently, he didn't want her to pick him up at the front door of the pharmaceutical company. She had to park way down, like at the entrance of coming in. I'm like, that's weird. And so one day I finally, when I was walking back to the pharmaceutical company, I caught both of them. I said, oh, wait a minute, is this your wife? He was like, yeah. So he introduced me, and they actually invited me to go out to see this band. So I went out to see this band with them, and it was something like Buffalo Wild Wings or something. It was inside of there. And so the wife asked me, say, you want to go outside and, get a drink? I was like, yeah. So we walk outside, and we get in her truck, and she was like, what's going on at the job? I said, I don't know what you're talking about. She said, what's going on at the job? She said, because he comes home and whoops my behind every night. I was like, oh, Lord. And she goes, I need to leave. I don't want to stay in anymore. She said, because last night I hid up underneath the bed, so he couldn't get to me. So I said, well, do you truly want to leave? And she goes, yes. I said, well, I'll tell you what. He told all of us he's going to Michigan next week to go see his daughters. I said, so if you really, truly want to leave, I said, are you going? She said, no. I said, well, that's your escape. He's going for a whole week. So you got a whole week to disappear. And so then she told me, she was like, she starts crying. And then she goes, well, but I love him. She said, I don't want to leave. I said, well, I'll tell you what. We never had this conversation, and I gave you an out. You know what you need to do, and if you want to stay in it, then that's your prerogative. That's your choice. I said, but we never had this conversation. And I walked back into the establishment. But you can only give your advice if they don't want to take it. They're scared to take it. I don't know. I just know she had a week to disappear, and no one would have ever found her.
Yeah.
So I think about that, even though, you know, I'm here where I'm at, I think about whatever happened to her.
Yeah. You know, sometimes women go through things and it makes you wonder, because you know, like you said, she had a way to get out. And you have some women that just don't take it. And I don't understand that at all.
And it maybe could be because they're scared.
Yeah, it could be.
Yeah. Because there is a lady that lives in my building, and she goes with this guy, and they always fighting. They always fighting. And she has small children, and he calls her out her name. And she has a son that who has Down syndrome. And he talks about this little boy. He talks about him bad, like call him faggots. You know, it's crazy. And then they get into an argument. But then 2-3 days later, she let him back in. And I'm like, how could you do that? Like, how could you let him back in after he didn't talk bad about you and your children? And she's like, I love him. It ain't that much love in the world that you have to go through all of that.
Sounds like mandated reporting to me.
I mean, he done bust out her windows. He done hit her in front of her kids. He done slapped her son. And police been here so many times. And it done got to the point the police is like, I'm not coming back, because every time we come, you take him back. And I told her, I said, one of these days, he's going to do something. He's going to either hurt you or your kids. You need to get rid of that. And if you look at him, I'm like, oh my God, he looked like something come out of hell. Like, are you serious? Like, it's not even that serious.
Yeah, this guy was an ex-cop. So she told me that, you know, that he would threaten to get rid of her and no one would ever find her. I mean, he was just I was like, wow, this is the guy that I work with?
Oh, wow. You'd be surprised.
You ain't lying.
Shit. You be surprised with some of the people you work with.
Yeah, I know.
Yes. And we got the ladies. Oh my God.
It's crazy.
It is crazy.
But you have those women out there that love it.
Hey, you know, you can give them the advice, and you know.
But when do we say enough is enough?
Correct. It's got to be their decision to leave.
Yeah. You know,
I'm included in this. When do we say enough is enough? I'm included in this.
You'll know.
But you'll know, because you'll get tired of it. When you get tired, you'll feel it. Like, you'll know when enough is enough. When you get to that point where the love isn't there no more, you'll know.
But I'm also saying too, when you've been married for somebody for so many years, and they know your ends, they know when you get heated, you know them, you know. But sometimes you really don't know a person, even though if you're married to them.
Right.
You really don't know until you start seeing a lot of stuff, a lot of changes or whatever. So,
yeah,
I think I've been married for 15 years, and it ain't getting any better right now.
But you got to ask yourself, does the years make a difference? Because the years, does it make a difference? Because is it the years or is it the quality of the years?
What do you mean?
Meaning that anybody can be with somebody for years and it really doesn't mean anything. I mean, you know, it's just two people just occupying space in a certain area. So, but the quality of years, what's happening in the years that kept you guys together? Was it for the convenience sake? Was it because of the children? Was it because?
I think for me, it's because of the children. That's the only reason why it kept me here for so many years, because they were young at the time, but now they're getting older. They're 10 and 11. So I'm not sure if it's an even break for me to go. I know they know me and they know who their mother is. And this is where I'm kind of like messed up at. I really want to go. But yeah. I don't know if it's should I stay a little bit longer? Because right now we just housemates, to be honest with you.
Well, see, that's what I'm saying. I mean, you know, what does the children feel? Do they feel the tension between you two?
I'm sorry. Can you say that again, Mr. Edward?
What does the children feel? Do they feel tension between you two?
Absolutely.
Then what is the purpose of staying?
Right. That's what I'm afraid of, because, you know, I think, I mean, I've got a lot of people out there I know too, but he knows a lot of people. And I'm just like, I don't even know. I'm so confused because he's got a lot of people on his side because of the fact that I've never been here. I mean, I've been here, but he's got more control of the kids than I do because I work second shift. I've been working this, and it's like when they sometimes they obey me, sometimes they don't. They take to their father more than they take to me. But I understand that when I'm not here, he talks about me a lot to other people. So I'm not trying. I don't know how to take that. You know what I mean? It's just confusing. Like, I want to go, but then again, I don't want to go. I want to go when they get a little bit older, but I'm trying to figure out, is this the right time for me to go? Because I'll leave.
Well, I don't see the confusion. Turn down your background noise, man.
Okay, so I'm going to
turn down your background noise. I don't see the confusion. I'm not still quite understanding what you're trying to convey to all of us here, because I think what you're trying to do is just justify things for yourself more so than looking at the big picture. I think that you feel guilty because you had taken on a role of working 2 jobs and things. Now, was that of necessity, or was that of something that you just wanted to do? The question still stands. Was it of necessity, or was it something that you just decided that you wanted to do? Because if you're the breadwinner of the family, to keep the family intact and to keep the bills paid and things, well, then I understand. That is of necessity. But if it's something that you can alleviate and things, and, you know, be home with the kids and you guys still able to manage, well, then, you know, that's something that you could have worked on a long time ago instead of waiting till things got to the point to where it is now. all too often in life, we make decisions in life. Who has their things? Turn down your background noise, ma'am. All in this life, we make decisions that we have to really try to balance. You know, some is good decisions, some is bad decisions, some is decisions that we just absolutely have no choice to make, and some we do have choices in things. But whatever choice that you make, there's pros and there's cons to it. So the pros is what? Okay, intact family. You know, we have a home everybody can come to. The kids is stable. They don't have to be running here from there, and so on and so forth. You know, everybody seems to be happy. May not be to the degree, but seems to be. What are the cons? Cons is that okay, you're not happy, so the relationship is no longer there. So there's no love. There's no interest in the two parties. So you guys are out doing whatever you guys want to do and stuff. And that has a profound effect upon the kids as well, because it's like, all right, you know, mama and daddy is not apart. I mean, mama and daddy is apart. We see that, we understand the strain, but yet we still going to work upon these things and stuff to try to seem happy, but not really be happy. Then the kids, you know, because they're with the father all the time and the father has a disdain up against you. So yeah, so now he talks to the kids. He tells the kids all of these crazy things about you, turn the kids up against you. So now when you come home, try to be the disciplinarian because you worked all day and worked all night and things. Well, that takes its toll too, because now not only is the love not there, the kids are not obeying. And so now you feel all alone, you feel rejected and neglected. You need love, you need security, you need your family, but the family bond is not there. But could all of this have been avoided by the choice that you made? Now, is it what he has done or is it what you have done is the question. And those are the things that needs to be looked at before you can really start to pinpoint, you know, what is what.
All right, I'll say both. I say both. Both of us.
Okay. So let's start with you.
Oh, what do you want to know? I mean,
Well, I mean, you're saying both. So I'm saying, turn down your background noise now.
yeah, that's why I'm trying to keep my mic off because I gotta turn my phone down. Oh my God, this is.
So you're saying both. So let's start with you. What is it about you that you know that you contributed to the decline of this marriage?
Okay, so I think I contributed in from when he got sick and had his surgeries. I said, I'll be the breadwinner. No, I didn't even say that. Let me stop saying that. I'll go to work. I'll work for all of us. I'll make sure we're fed, clothed, housing, everything. But when you get back up on your feet, I'll still support you and do whatever we need to do. That's what I said. But that was only for a short while. But then when it came to the point where my credit cards were being stolen out of the mailbox, I didn't agree to none of that. But again, he had access to everything that I owned. So that was no recovery there at all. So my point is that when you took that money, you took away from the family because now I'm backed up and I'm behind. I'm way behind and I can't do the things that I was supposed to do because you took that money and you thought that money was owed to you, which it was not.
Okay, so in essence, then you created a monster because
Huh?
out of the, so in essence, then you created a monster because out of necessity,
Yes. Yes. Yes,
out
I
of,
did.
yeah, out of necessity, you did the things that you had to do to keep the family intact, but yet you chose not to lay down the law when it was time for him to step up to the plate.
Right.
So how can you complain when you created the monster? You created that situation.
And you're right. I did. I created that. But I
What is
guess
the
there's
but?
no but. But the other hand is I don't tolerate stealing either. So
Well,
I mean
obviously you
that
do because it has been going on for quite some time.
okay.
I mean, come on. Let's here. Put your phone on mute while I'm talking. Then
Okay. I'm
unmute
gonna
it
put
when
it
you
on mute
talk.
right now.
So what I'm saying is this: you created the monster, so you can't complain for whatever happens because you created it. Now, when the things had happened the first time, you should have stepped in and you should have taken control of the situation. There's no need to complain later on after it happened one time, two times, three times, four times, five times. Once it happened, you should have put your foot down at that time. Once is enough, enough is enough. But then when you be passive and let it go, well, then he gets comfortable with it. Now you feel that you're out of control because you have no control, and what you don't, because now you feel guilty. Oh, well, let's hope that it doesn't happen again, but it happens again because now he's used to that behavior. And really, frankly, he really doesn't give a damn because you're going to be there regardless, whether you want to or not, because you tolerated it for this long that you got used to it. Now it becomes second nature. Now it's like, okay, well, let me blame myself for everything that happened. Let me sit around here and be the guilty party because now I allowed this and now I really don't want it to end because I'm so used to it. But yet you complain to everybody under the sun and still don't take the steps to rectify it. At some point in time, you have to wake up and smell the coffee and say, look, this may hurt me, it may hurt the kids, but for the benefit of my health and well-being, for my mindset, I have to take some steps to rectify the problem that I created. And then you have to administer tough love. And that's what it is. It's tough love. But you got to be tough about it. You cannot live the rest of your life living in a shell or a bubble and blaming yourself for that of what you did not take responsibility for. You created him and he's using you. And then you get on any platform to express your feelings and things and stuff without addressing the problem as a whole itself. You need to confront the monster and you need to give an ultimatum and you need to give a certain and a definitive time frame for things to change. Or if not, then take the drastic measures of what you know that you need to do. And then do it. Don't procrastinate, do it. Because you won't have no solace, you won't be comfortable, you will not have a good life, and you won't be happy until you make the steps for yourself. You got to stand up. You have to be strong. And then you have to take charge. Those kids are spoiled. those kids have been brainwashed. Those kids have went through some things, but they haven't gone through a lot of things that they could have been. But you can't sit here and complain, and I don't have mercy upon you because you created it. And I just have to be frank with you. As much as I empathize with you and sympathize with you, I just have to be frank with you and tell you how it is. Now, you go to a shrink and pay thousands of dollars and stuff, and they'll tell you, "Oh, it's going to be all right," pat you on the hand, and come back again. I don't want your money. I give you
I'm not
free
going
advice.
to no freaking drink. You know what? Thank you for that. I was just, you say now you go to a shrink. I'm not doing that either. You're right. You know what? You touched up on a lot of points, and you know what? You are absolutely right. I did this, and I have to fix it. You are absolutely right. And thank you for those words, because those words of encouragement, because I really needed that, Mr. Edward. And I don't know why I'm so afraid. I don't know why I'm so afraid. It's just something that's there. I don't want my children to be gone, but I don't want to live in another household with him either. So thank you. I'm really scared I'm just really scared about, I want to be with my children. Yes.
Okay, go ahead.
Your children may be your best cheerleaders. Uh-oh.
She'll be back. Peoples, I know what it's like, and I know exactly what she's saying because I've been through it. And this is why I can tell her matter of factly, because I experienced it myself. So I can't sit here and give some type of advice or pass some type of judgment or anything if I never endured the same pain and suffering myself. But I had to take charge. It's either I'm going to have a good and wholesome life and then be able to do things with my son, like I'm doing now, make the sacrifice that I have to make and stuff, or live in misery. And I refuse to live in misery. I'd rather have my son here and be wholesome and whole than to be over there listening to a cackling hen all day long about everything under the sun and then some. I mean, before the baby was born, everything was good. But after the baby was born, I think, they call that postpartum depression. Well, God damn, I didn't think that was real. But, you like, whoa, and it ain't no amount of trying to what is the word that I'm looking for? It's no amount of trying to come on, you guys help me. Trying to God, I can't even think of the word that I want to say.
Well, I need help, so I don't even know what you're
compromise.
Compromise, yes, compromise. No amount of compromisation could ever rectify the problem, because everything that I do is always a problem. I bring home the bacon, that's a problem. You work too much. Well, God damn it, if I work too much, you asking for too much. You want the house, you want the car, you want the clothes, you want the diamonds, you want the this, you want the that. You want to go out, you want to do everything. But what do you think? It costs money.
Holla.
Well, now if I'm not at home, well, I don't get too much love. Well, goddamn, I have to work. You want, but then I'm providing, and yet you still needing. Get your ass up and do something. I mean, I'm bringing the bacon. I'm paying every goddamn bill here and then some. And then you talking about, well, it's just, I'm not getting enough love and I'm not getting enough support. I'm not getting enough. It's always about you, but it's never about us. I'm here and I'm coming home after working 10, 12-hour days and stuff, then have to come home and change your baby's diaper and rock him to sleep and, feed him, hold him and clothe him and bathe him and sing him to sleep and do all this stuff. And then have to turn around and then you talking about sexing you up. Shit, that takes time and effort. You won't bump and grind. I just said, hell, let me just hit it and quit it.
I knew you was gonna get to this point. I was trying to put it in the and answer her question before he went down this
Now you try to encourage me with R. Kelly. I don't see nothing wrong with a little bit of bump and grind. And I'm kind of like, well, we ain't bumping and we ain't grinding. All we're going to do is just boom, 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 and then let me go to sleep. I mean,
He mad at what? Yes, she mad.
And I created a monster because
you did.
Yep.
I did. I created a monster. You're right.
Yeah.
I did.
Okay. Your question was, when is enough enough? Okay. He's stealing from the family. He's walking up in your face. He's putting it's elevating. You understand what I'm saying? So speaking from a woman who's been in that situation, the best advice is it's enough when the respect is gone. When there's no respect in the relationship, there's no relationship. That's when it's time to cut it loose.
But if I cut it loose, he's gonna try to take my children away from me.
Okay, go to court and get custody. That's not an issue for real. What you're saying now is excuses. When the respect in the relationship is gone, is because the issues have gotten so out of control that y'all just going through the motions. Cut it off when it gets disrespectful, because that leads to domestic violence.
Yeah.
That's what's next. That's what's next. It ain't about the money. It ain't about the bills. It ain't, It's about a lack of respect for you, for the children, for the household, for the being as a whole. There's no respect left there. Cut your losses and start over.
Trish said, how can he take your kids and he don't have a job?
They can't. Get you a man that is going to love you unconditionally. Get you a man that is going to, and trust me.
Who's gonna want me at 49 years old? I'll be 49 years old next month. Who's gonna want to start over with a woman?
There's someone out here for everybody.
That's a cliche. You are a beautiful black woman that don't mind grinding for what she wants, for the better life for her and her children. That's
bring
all
everything to the table.
The rest of that will work itself out.
And I tell you one thing, you got a lot of men around here who loves cougars. So you are a cougar now. So
and when you crazy.
I know. I just have to put a little spin to it, No, but see what on the serious tip now. God will provide.
He will.
God will provide if your heart is right.
Mm-hmm.
God will provide. God will send you your Boaz. He will send you your Boaz. but you have to ask for it, and you have to wait on him for him to send it. But you prepare yourself as the prepared bride for your groomsmen. So once your heart is prepared, oh, God already has them in place. He's waiting for you. But you got to be the one who be faithful. You got to trust, and you got to believe that God can and God will, and he will do it. But if you're going to sit here with all of these excuses and I can and I can and I can't, well, you won't. Your Boaz is just round the corner. He's probably looking at you every day saying, look at that nice little chocolate 49 chocolate bar. I would like to taste her. She's so sugary and sweet. Now, you may be milk chocolate, you may be dark chocolate, you may be, stale chocolate. But however type of chocolate you are, you still you. And you what makes what you're consistent of. Get your heart right, man. Get your heart right, trust and believe God. And I'll tell you one thing, the Lord will have that Boaz waiting for you. This is what happens all too often with women, because women, they complain too much. You cannot complain and then expect God to bless you. You can't. You got to leave the complaints out the window. You got to have your heart right. When you get your heart right, it changes your mind. Then your mind get right. And then when your mind get right, everything else falls into place. He said, let this mind be in you, which is also in Christ Jesus. The reason why we don't have, because we don't ask. He said, you have not because you ask not. Well, you want a Boaz, but then your heart is not right. You want a Boaz, but your mind is not right. You want a Boaz, but your attitude is not right. Because every time you look around, every opportunity you get, you complaining about this, and this. How you expect God to work where every time you look around, you got a complaint in your mouth about something?
Okay, I have just one more question, Mr. Edward, or even to the panel, if anybody can answer this, and I'm going to shut up and let whoever else wants to talk. Okay, so my question is, okay, so what if we come to an agreement, I'm going to say, this is what it is, and blah, blah, blah. I'm not going to get into everything. So I'm willing to come to an agreement, like we just can depart or whatever. And what if he gets angry about that and just starts not wanting to do that? So what do you do then? And I'm trying to be like calm about everything. And I just want this to be a friendship after this, because we do have children together.
You can't help how he feels, and you can't help what he does. You got to do what's best for you and your children. It ain't about him no more. It's about you and your children.
Right. But she's working in a danger zone. That's what she's telling you, but trying not to tell you. She don't know what bag he's gonna come out of. That's what she was saying. He walked up in my face, calling me out my name. There's a lack of respect there. It's over. Don't say shit. Start making you a plan for you and your kids, real smooth life. You don't have to make no announcement. Do what you gonna do. Make a move and quit procrastinating.
Can I say
because
something?
domestic violence is around the corner.
Yes,
now
is.
you bitches, that's no respect, sis. Start put your money to the side and start building you a nest. Keep your mouth closed. My mom always said, when you get tired of talking, stop talking and do action. You don't got to have no big talk. Be quiet and handle the business that puts you and your children on the next level. If he down and you up, that's not gonna turn out good. move silently, sis.
Yes.
Well said, Sharnetta.
Can I say something
But
real quick, y'all?
that's the whole thing with me. That's not what I want. I want us to be able to communicate with each other and leave on terms good and saying, this is what's going to happen. You're going to have the children here. We're going to do this and that. I don't want to leave on those evil terms. I don't want no hates involved in this. So I'm really trying to
Keisha,
avoid
I just
all
want to ask you a question. Keisha,
that.
does that really matter? Does that matter? I mean, I'm just asking you, sis. Does that matter? How y'all,
It matters to me from a greater respective point from
respect.
where I come from and how I was raised. I don't want that. I don't.
Okay, that's a key word. You said respect. There isn't any. And listen, and I'm not Debbie Downing on you. Hell, I was in a 15-year relationship as well. You know, I had to walk away too. But listen, always, and I'm just speaking to all women, okay? Because I know what position she is. I know where she at. I know she's in the position of, you're hurting actually, and it is a hurting thing because when you love someone, you love them. But when they ain't shit, they just ain't shit. You know what I'm saying? So what you're gonna have to do at this point, see, a lot of things have taken place before you even got to this point where you even really, you ready to even talk to somebody about it. A lot of things that went on with you and him. I know you're not. I'm not expecting you to say, "Well, he did this and he said that and I said that." And no. First thing comes first, and the first thing, trust God. You have to trust God. When you trust God, you can let go, walk away. You don't supposed to give a shit about being friends with him. That comes if it comes. Sometimes that shit don't even come.
That's right.
You may see him in a whole different light once you trust God. You gotta trust him. He gonna see a lot of women rather, and I'm not talking about you, Keisha. I'm just saying, listen, a lot of women rather have a piece of man than have no man at all. See, you more than likely you're two not gonna become friends.
That part, Trish. That part.
Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yep.
You two probably won't even become friends. Guess what? Once you trust God and you see him through God's eyes, you ain't gonna want to be that motherfucker's friend. Because you gonna listen, you'll be able to take care. Wait a minute. Why would you want to be friends? This is what I want you to ask you, okay? You have to ask you this. Why the fuck I want to be friends with a man that I'm paying the rent, I'm paying the rent, I'm paying the car note, I'm paying the insurance. What the fuck is he paying? What you need him for?
The reason why
you can get you a dildo and take care of you. You don't need him.
I don't want no animosity or anything. Once you, I just want to be friends so I can have a
He done
normal
jumped in your
relationship.
face. Do you understand what I'm saying? He done been in your face already. And actually what has happened is after he jumped in your face, see, I'm always been the type of person, if I go get my brother somebody, because me and my man, I gotta let this motherfucker go. So my brother I got one brother that he ain't coming to talk. He coming to bless them. He gonna bless that motherfucker with his hand. I'm just saying, listen, Keisha, get your shit. Okay, ain't no easy way to say this shit. Get your shit. I don't give a shit if you and your kids got to go live in the projects. I don't give a shit where y'all go. I don't care if you got to go to a crisis center. I don't care. Get your shit and get the fuck out of there. Or if not, that's if it's his place, leave him in his place with his jobless ass. Don't fix him for the next woman.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? Don't do that. What you do now, if that's your place, and if it's in your name, put that motherfucker out. Put him out. Put his ass out. Your kid's gonna be fine.
Your kids gonna be just fine. You and your children gonna be fine. If you got 2 fucking jobs, bitch, you doing the shit. You don't need him.
Exactly.
What the fuck? I mean, you know what I'm saying? What is he bringing to the table? What the fuck is he bringing? What do you need him for? What from dick? That's what you need him for? I mean, I'm being real. What do you need him for? You just said you paid all the fucking bills.
I want peace in my life.
Well,
That's
then
all
you
I
got to get
want.
rid of him. Everybody don't come with peace. Some people come with drama. And then, you know, sometimes it takes us time. See, in the beginning of that relationship, and put some boundaries down. Put some rules down. You paying the bill. You paying the cost to be the boss. Let that nigga motherfucker know it's on your terms. No, you can't. Nah, put that juice back in the refrigerator, bro. Make it put it back.
You don't.
I ain't cooking tonight. Come on, kids, let's go out and eat. Get your kids, put shoes on. Come on, y'all, let's go out and eat. Don't feed his ass. Let him feed himself. If he listen, he ain't taking care of you, but guess what? The next bitch, he gonna take care of her. So why, you know what I'm saying? So you want to be, that's who you want to be your friend? No, you don't want him to be your friend. Fuck a friend. You don't need him for your friend. Like Mr. E said, the guy around the corner up the street probably looking at you like, damn, she fine as hell. I wish I had her. He probably got a pocket full of money. You ain't got to, you know, you have somebody to take one of them bills off for you. You know, what is he? Do you understand what I'm saying? I've been through it. I've been through all that. That's why when I walked away, I don't want to see your black ass. When the phone be ringing, I just look over and turn and I just let it stay right on over there on the side. I see his name come across the screen and I just let it come on across the screen. I do not answer the phone. See, you'll never get another me. See, you value me while you got me.
Exactly.
You won't get another me. You gonna look for me in other women and you won't find me. Do you understand what I'm saying, Keisha? He ain't gonna find you in nobody else. He gonna look for you.
I do.
You know,
I do.
You know what I'm saying? I'm not yelling. I just get excited because I done been through this shit. But let me tell you, girl, it feels so good. This shit feels so good. You just don't know.
And Keisha, that man that
you just don't know. I can lay in my bed, play with my toys, honey. I ain't got to fix no plates. I ain't got the girl, honey. Kids be shit. Everybody eating good, looking good, smelling good. I got my train of thought, my sense of, oh Lord Jesus. Girl, it don't get the rice. Bro, you know how brown rice just tastes nasty? Oh, that shit tastes so good, girl. You just don't know. I'm trying to tell you something. Listen to me. I'm trying to tell you something. But you have to get to these are stages you go through. Fuck missing them. You want to cry, shit. Yeah, when morning comes, don't let another fucking tear fall. I did my share crying, but honey, like I tell you, when he started calling, I look over at the phone, I see his name come across the screen, and my kids come out and look at the screen too. When they go on back in the room and shut the door. You know, girl, you just don't know. You know what? You don't know what I'm actually saying till you get to that point. But if you just listen to me and you do it, one day you're gonna say, God damn, that motherfucking Trish boy, she told me. You're gonna see his ass, you're gonna be like, what the fuck? What you knocking? Don't be knocking on my door. What you want? Nah, I ain't got none. Don't loan him nothing, don't give him nothing. Don't give him nothing else. Get rid of him. Get rid of him. You can get you somebody else, but get rid of him. Some fish you got to throw back. That fish ain't doing nothing for you, but costing you. Mm-hmm. What you doing with him, you can do by yourself. Shit. I ain't heard you say one bill he paid.
I still have to go by what the Bible says.
Well, the Bible said a whole lot of things, but hey,
Well,
Trust God.
you can pray and
he's still legally I'm married to him. I don't want no fuss.
Well,
I
put
don't
it
want no
legally in your
fights.
hands. You need to take that
I
shit
don't
out
want
of your
no
head and say, I might be,
animosity.
that shit is on paper
Whatever,
and paper.
whatever he may has done. I know I did say it on the panel, but I just want peace between both of us. That's
Well,
all.
the way to do that is get rid of him, and you're gonna have so much peace. You're gonna have so much peace. So much peace. You think I'm playing? It may sound harsh, but
this is telling the
honey,
I
you want peace?
I'm not that person. I just
Well, it's time for you to become that person. You need to
want to have
strengthen up, and
peace
I'm talking
between
to you
us.
like that because we women.
Even when I go, I just want to have peace with him. That's all.
I'm going to
Why
say
with
something.
him? Why is it so important that you have peace with him?
Because we have children together. That's why.
That don't mean nothing. That don't do you not know that don't mean anything to him? Because if it meant anything to him, he'll be a man.
Yes,
indeed. Get up and help you take care of his children.
Yes, indeed.
I'm going to say something that is so unpopular, and I know that I'm going to get a flack for this, but it's okay because I'm a big man. What's happening to Keisha right now is the best thing in her life right now.
Exactly.
That is the best thing. You know, and let me say this, because many of you are saying, well, wow, Edward Joseph, what are you saying? Well, Paul had sought the Lord 3 times because he had a thorn in his flesh. And Paul had thought that if the Lord takes the thorn out of his flesh, he will be okay. You know, everything would be just all right. Okay, the Lord takes this thorn out the flesh because, you know, I can do whatever I need to do. But the Lord told him, no, I'm not taking it out. It is something that has to stay in your flesh.
Right.
Something that you have to deal with on a daily, because it is a constant reminder as to what my grace and mercy is for you. This is the best thing for Keisha. For everything that she's going through, it is the best thing for her because she has the thorn in her flesh.
And I just wanted to say this real quick. I just say this, and I hope it hurts. No, I don't mean it like that. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes stuff have to hurt you. You got to get hurt to grow. Something is stunting her growth, and I think it's her feelings.
Yeah, it is. It's her feelings.
But trust me, Keisha, once you take that leap of faith, and I'm telling you, it's going to be the best peace you've ever had.
You stronger than you think you are, sis.
Yep.
You stronger than you think you are.
Because I said to myself, I said, what did this man done done? I said, what the hell I'm going to do?
God does not want you in a loveless, disrespectful, unhealthy marriage. That's not, you can't use God's words in mess. He don't bless mess.
Nope.
What I'm saying to myself is because he is disrespectful to me, I don't want to be that way to him.
Why not?
I want peace.
I
don't want to do that. I don't want to call him out his name.
Really?
I don't want to do none of that. Even though he does it to me, I can't do that. I don't want to leave on.
Well, do you think it's a chance y'all may get back together, Keisha?
Huh?
Do you think it's a chance you two may get back together?
No, I'm not saying that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that I won't stoop down to his level. I'm going to still show him kindness, and I'm still going to show him love. And if he still needs, that's what I'm saying. I don't want to leave on terms like that. We still have children together. We should not be badgering each other. Okay, even though I know it has something to me, I'm not leaving on terms of. I don't want to leave sick like that. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
You know how many women that have died with those words in their mouth.
Because it sounds like you're still protecting him.
I don't want him
like.
to feel. I don't want him to feel. I want
Right.
peace. You ain't never gonna get it.
Protect it sound like she protecting me.
She don't want to leave.
I don't think so.
Can I share?
Because if you really wanted to leave and you was fed up with the bullshit, Keisha, you'll cuss that motherfucker out. He'd have been took off running out of my house. He'd have been gone. Been gone.
Keisha, can I share something with you real quick?
And after I get his ass chased about my house, hey, we be, if you want to be friends after that, we can be friends. We sure can, but you're gonna respect
surely,
me.
Mr. Elwood, I'm sorry, but I'm gonna put it on mute so you don't get the echo.
Okay. This is 2 Corinthians 12:7 through 10, New King James Version. It says, the thorn in the flesh. Unless I should be exalted above measure by the abundance of the revelations. A thorn in the flesh was given to me, a messenger of Satan to buffet me, lest I be exalted above measure. Concerning this thing, I pleaded with the Lord 3 times that it might depart from me. And he said to me, my grace is sufficient for you, for my strength is made perfect in weakness. Therefore, most gladly, I will rather boast in my infirmities. Y'all hold on for a moment. This is Tiff. Hey, Tiff.
Sir.
Uh-huh.
I can't get on. Do you know how to I tried to get on my son's phone, but I made a mistake and pushed don't allow, and I don't know how to undo it. I was on Google trying to figure it out, but I keep getting lost.
You push the button that says don't allow. I mean, every time you click on, I can click you on, so I don't know what's the
No, it's not letting me on. It's only letting me on my phone, but it's not letting me on his phone. On my phone, you can't hear me.
Okay, I don't know what button that you press, because all StreamYard is once you click on the link, you just click, and then I just you come up to the thing, and then I just add you to the stream, and that's it.
Yeah, but when I try to get on my son's phone, it asks me about pictures or something, and I pushed the wrong button. I pushed don't allow, and it's saying that I have to reset it or something to, I don't know. But it's really stressing me out over here.
What? Okay, so
maybe you need to shut her whole system down. Maybe that's what it means by reset it. Shut everything down and like
count your phone,
right, and let it recycle itself. Yeah. And if it does it again, push it and look for the undo. And hit undo. And so it'll do recycle first.
Okay, well she hung up, so I guess she's going to. I guess she heard you guys and.
Huh? You talking to Keisha?
No. She just hung up. Okay, then concerning this thing, I pleaded with the Lord 3 times that it might depart from me, and he said to me, my grace is sufficient for you, for my strength is made perfect in weakness. Therefore, most gladly, I would rather boast in my infirmities, that the power of Christ may rest upon me. Therefore, I take pleasure in infirmities, which what you're doing, in reproaches, in needs, in persecution, in distress, for Christ's sake. For when I am weak, then I am strong. And that's what's happening.
Yeah.
You are holding on to your convictions. Yeah. You are holding on to the very vows that you have taken.
And if you don't turn them loose, you will be pushed into a situation where you won't have no choice. So do it while you got a choice.
What that mean?
Because sometimes you can get things happen. Things happen in life, things happen in relationships, things happen within your family, meaning that God will step in and change some shit. Well, you won't have a choice. Believe him. You won't have a choice because he's not going to let you and those kids suffer and go through whatever it is that y'all going through. Because life is a learning lesson. You live and learn. You do the same thing, you get the same results. But you said you wasn't happy. See, sometimes you gotta watch that's what I'm saying about that pink thing, what come out your mouth. Because God hears all. He sees all and he hears all. You never been in a situation where things just change. You're like, well, damn, why did that happen? You ever been in a situation like that before? I have. And I knew, and when it changed, I knew why it changed. It's because I didn't change things when I should have changed it. Sometimes you'll be put in situations where you won't have a choice. You won't even be given a choice. Right now, you have a choice. Yeah. Do anybody else understand that? I mean, anybody else ever been through anything like that?
Yeah, well, I have. The Lord is working it out in her behalf, but see, what Keisha's problem is Keisha.
Yeah.
That's her problem.
Yeah.
Keisha's problem is Keisha, and as long as Keisha keeps Keisha before the things that she's going through, God doesn't have an opportunity to work.
But he sure can move some stuff around now.
Keisha is keeping Keisha before her situation instead of leaving it in the hands of the Lord. And as long as she continues to sit here, complain, worry, and stress and stuff, well then, how is God going to work? She makes every excuse under the book and then some, and the Lord is just saying, look, I'm right here.
Right, exactly.
I am all that you need. I am your answer.
Let me tell y'all something. Do you know you got to watch what you pray for? I prayed for some stuff. God done changed everything in my life. I don't drink the way I used to drink. No, I done became vegan. I don't even like meat. He changed things. Sometimes everything around you will change. Watch what you pray for. I prayed on some stuff. And he changed. I said, well, Father, I didn't ask you to do all. Ain't nothing wrong with the alcohol. Leave the alcohol. No, we're going to clean all this up. He cleaned it up. He will come in and clean it up. And when you are praying next God for something, he don't give it to you the way you want it, but he makes sure you get it though. Yep. So,
Understood perfectly.
Okay.
Sometimes gotta let people hurt you too.
Yeah.
He'll let them hurt you until you let go.
Yeah.
He's trying to show you who the person is that you're dealing with. And every time he show it to you, you grab onto him a little tighter.
Yeah.
And saying, Lord, I'm tired. And he
push your fingers off. Yeah.
And then as soon as he show it to you, you grab onto him a little, this my husband, the kids. He gonna show you until you get it and let go. You can't reason and bargain with God. It's not your plan to make. It's already written, baby.
Wow,
you just going through the motions.
So, because it may be a chance this may not even be
enough. The first thing you said is he walked up in my face and had his finger. He ain't never did before. That's because you moving to another level.
Yes, he has. It ain't never the first time. And I ain't being down on you, Keisha, but most women they always say, but he never did that before.
That was the first time ever. I promise you that. That was the first time.
All right.
It won't be the last.
Well, the signs is there and things, you know, you can sit here and you can make all of the excuses. Everybody can give you every reasonable advice in the world and things, but the ultimate decision is you. Ultimate decision is you. At some point in time, you're going to have to say enough is enough. And you're going to have to step out on faith, and you're going to have to do the various things that you know that you don't want to do, but you know you need to do. And until you do it, we can sit here blue in the face and try to reason with you, but that don't make no difference. We're just blowing hot air.
Yep.
Because ultimate decision is you. You will make every excuse under the sun and then some to try to justify whatever your reasoning is. Until you step out on faith, until you say, Father God, I stretch my hands to thee, no other help I know. If thou withdraw thyself from thee, whither shall I go? Well, God told you, I will never leave you nor forsake you. He said the righteous will never be forsaken, nor its seeds begging bread. That is God's promise to his people.
Yep.
If you are his child, you need to trust him and move on.
That's why I say you gotta trust him.
God never said that you have to sit here in filth and anger,
take all
and
that bullshit,
and strife and all of this stuff. No, that was never what's his intentions for us.
Think he gave you them kids, that you married him and gave you them kids for you to go through that type of shit? No, that wasn't part of his deal. That was part of your husband's deal. Wasn't part of your deal or God's deal.
And I thank you for all the encouraging words. Thank you so much. I needed that.
And we all love you, Keisha.
Channel.
Yeah, we love you, Keisha.
It's up to me, just like you said, it's up to me to make my move and not be scared to walk.
You got this.
Do it, Keisha. Do
I
it.
need to do.
Don't wait for the next time and he jump up in your face and it really scare you. You know what I mean?
Right.
Do it, Keisha. You can do it.
I know I can do
come
it.
back and tell her and give us your testimony. Because right now you're going through a test.
Yeah.
But he scares me a lot.
I know he do. Scare his ass back. Shit. I had a motherfucker running. I ain't never seen his fat ass run so fast in my life. Don't fucking play with me.
6'4", 340 pounds.
7'4".
And those hands are very big.
There you go again, because you're talking about Goliath, but you're David. You are describing Goliath, but you are David. God said, I never gave you the spirit of fear, but of power, of love, and of a sound mind. Why are you focusing upon the Goliath when you are David? He's already anointed you, and he's already appointed you.
Because I just don't want to I don't want him to put his hands on me, because that'll be it for me. His hands are too big. Wait.
Let me tell you something. That is total bullshit. That is total bullshit. Total. It is total bullshit. And I don't care what you say. It is bullshit.
Yeah.
This man can never put his hands on a child of God. See, that's your problem. You have a lack of faith. You sit and try to talk, but now you got to walk the walk. You
got more faith in him than you do the Lord. You
can't sit here and tell me that you're a child of God, and then you sit around here afraid about Goliath. When you are David, you are the anointed one. You are the appointed one. You are the king. God can't use some coward soldiers. What you're telling me is what you're telling God. You're telling God, you know something? You ain't nothing. You are absolutely nothing, because I am more afraid of this man than I'm afraid of you.
Yeah.
That's what you're telling God.
You don't want to give him that
man than I'm afraid of you. You should be more afraid of God than him.
Because if the tables turn and he end up coming out on top and you come out on the bottom, then you're gonna wish you had a deal like I told you. I'd go through there with a golf club and break everything. I'll bust up everything glass stack, I break it. I run him up out of there, run him out.
See, this is the time that you need to be in scripture, in word, be fasting and praying instead of complaining.
Yeah. You sound like you got more faith in him than you got in the Lord.
You out your
you got
element.
a jealous God too now. Don't forget that.
Yeah, you're totally out your element because you're straddling the fence. The Lord would rather have you cold or hot, but he doesn't want you to be lukewarm. But see, you're lukewarm. Because on one hand, you're professing that you love God, you want to honor the vows and do it like this. But then on the other hand, you're saying, God, hey, you can't do nothing for me. You can't do nothing.
I still want to be his friend.
This situation is so great that you can't. I'm not turning it over to you. I'm going to take it. I'm going to think upon it, and I'm going to do what I want to do. And I'm going to handle it my way. And so then the Lord says, okay, well, if you're going to handle it your way, I'm going to give you the highway. And I'm going to let you ride this thing until you bow down, understand who I am.
And then when he bring another woman up in your face and then portray her like she was better than you, and you done gave his ass 15 years like I did this motherfucker, shit. You're gonna feel a whole lot different then. That's why I grabbed my thick skin, start cussing their asses out. I fought my way back. I sure did.
See, ma'am, you have to stand still and know that he is God. I've been in that situation. I've been there. And I said, you know something? I'm not going to sit here and be in misery because misery loves company. But like I said, we can sit here and we can go curse up and down, swear up and down, do whatever and tell you whatever and stuff. But at the end of the day, you're going to continue to suffer until you yield. And that's just the bottom line, until you yield. You cannot sit here and tell me that you are a child of God. You profess the child of God and stuff, and you say that you're standing on the profession of your faith, but yet you're walking with a lack of faith. Don't you know, without faith, it is impossible to please the Lord? And you don't have no faith. And so you will suffer. And it's good that you suffer. It is good. If he beats your ass, it will be good for you. It will be good for you. It will be the best goddamn thing that you ever had.
Edward, you wrong.
No, I'm not wrong. I'm not wrong. It will be the best ass whooping that she can ever have because she would rather have him to beat her ass than God to beat her ass.
Oh
because
my God.
If God get a hold of her, then it would be nothing nice. It will absolutely be nothing nice. Because when you have a lack of faith in God, God is not pleased with you. And so God will chastise you. God will allow all of these things to happen to you to get you to change the various things that you're saying. You cannot sit here and say that you're a child of God and tell God that you don't have no faith. So let the man beat your ass. Let him beat your ass. Maybe that is your wake-up call. Maybe that's your wake-up call. I mean, sometimes you got to be as crystal clear, as blatant, and as serious as you can to someone who's going through this stuff because they don't see the light. They're blinded by their own ambitions and things. Yeah. If I didn't love you, Keisha, I wouldn't talk about you and tell you. I've been through it. I had my ass beat. But then I said, look, I'm tired of getting beat. I'm tired of supporting this woman who don't even care a fuck about me. So I said, well, look, I'm stepping out on faith. And look what God did. God blessed me to a place. God blessed me with my child. I'm getting ready to go pick him up now and stuff. I'm happy. Yeah. And he's healthy. He's happy. You know, I may have to sacrifice a little bit and stuff because, you know, gas is expensive and things. But at the end of the day, hey, when I let it go and I let him have it, the transition wasn't as easy or as smooth as I thought it would be, but he made it possible. I made it through.
Yep.
And then when I turn back and I look back over the things that I went through, I raise my hand and I say, Father God, thank you, Jesus, because I got peace in the midst of the storm.
Yes.
You're in the storm, but God can give you peace. But if you don't want the peace, continue to live in agony. Continue to get your butt beat. Continue to go through the things that you go through until you wake up.
You just don't want to hit rock bottom.
Well, she may have to. She may have to hit rock bottom. She's making the excuses. She's making excuses. And God is tired of the excuse. God could have stepped in a long time ago, but yet, well, what do you want, Keisha? Well, I want this. I want I.
Yeah.
See, it's all about you. It's all about you. You got to let it go, ma'am, and let God.
Yeah.
And then all of those eyes become he.
Right.
God knows your heart. He knows what you want. He knows what you need. Trust him. And when you trust him, everything will turn out all right.
It sure will. That's why that was the first thing I told you. Trust God. You gotta trust.
He said in his word, he says, trust in the Lord with all of your heart and lean not to your own understanding, but in all of thy ways acknowledge him. All, not some. You only just acknowledge him some, but you ain't acknowledge him all, because if you was acknowledge him all, then the transformation would be in order right now. But the transformation is not in order because you're not trusting him in all of your ways. You're not acknowledging him in all of your ways. If you were, then your trajectory would be a lot different than what it is now. You're stuck.
Yeah.
You're stuck waiting for the bus.
He's stuck in fear.
Trust in the Lord with all of thy heart and lean not to your own understanding, but in all of your ways acknowledge him, and he shall direct your path. Keisha, if you are a true child of God, let God direct your path, man.
Yeah.
Let him do it and not you. Take the I out of it and let him do it for you.
Yeah.
And that's my word. I'm going to pick up my son, people's blessings on today.
I understand, that she's not a confrontational person. I get that. That's why I said be quiet and ask God to order your steps. Order your steps.
Yeah.
You ain't got to lay down no law. Just make sure you and yours is good. And you don't need his participation. That's obvious. But you need to decide if you want in the marriage or you want out of the marriage. You haven't made that decision yet of what you're going to take. And until you do, it won't change. You won't be able to make one step. You need to decide and then move accordingly. I got another page open at work. That's what's going on.
So. You right, Sharnetta.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
So I want to ask y'all a question. How do you get over the anger?
It takes time.
Yeah, I was just going to say, yeah, it takes time.
Yeah.
Yeah, it takes time.
Could you close out one of my pages at work? I got knocked out.
Okay. Is that better?
Am I still echoing?
No,
No.
that's good. Yeah, it takes time. See people's life is not fair, but it is what it is. You know, we all
But
the time we all the time
but
as
how
human.
much time do you need to get over the anger?
Well, as much time as it takes. See, the one thing we don't do, we don't pray.
Exactly.
We don't pray. This is why the world is in the chaos and confusion that is in, because we as human beings want to hold on to things and think that we can settle things ourselves, but we can't. We have to pray. If all of us have a real good prayer life, it's not to say that we won't go through some things, but the things that we go through, it will be bearable. It would be wonderful. It would be a wonderful journey that we embark upon. But we don't pray. And then we think that sessions like this is going to help us out. It's good for the psyche. It's good to relieve the immediately. But the long term, can't nobody solve our problems but God.
And then another thing, y'all, you know what? I just want to say this. Loyalty expires in relationships. People, feelings expires in relationships. You just
Amen.
have to face it. Men use women, women use men. You just don't want to be misused. You know, and that's where a lot of people, you know, get, I ain't gonna say confused, but you know, when you get misused by somebody that you love, see, that's when you know, I kind of feel like that's what happened with Keisha right here. She got misused. You know, I'm not saying you know got beat up and abused. I'm not saying that, Keisha. Don't just don't think I'm saying that. But I feel like you feel as though you've been misled and misused. And we have to realize in relationships, that's what relationships is. That's how come I'm single right now. Until I find somebody that come happy. See, I don't want nobody I got to make happy. If I got to make you happy, I'm spending my time making you happy. Life's too short for that. Come happy. You have a relationship with somebody, you can't look at nobody, you can't talk to nobody of the opposite sex. These people got insecurity, you know. But this is all about relationship, and this is what a lot of relationships entail. So, you know, until you find that special someone, somebody you can they can lay down and you can lay down and go to sleep, and they can go to the store and get groceries and come back, and you ain't got nobody. Then you gotta let me see your phone. You know, that shit be true. I be watching people relationships. Let me see your phone. Flipping through pages and pictures and shit. I'm like, what is it that serious? But to answer, Eileen, to answer your question, people, it takes as long as it. Sometimes it takes long. Sometimes it don't take long. My mama, 96 years old, she always told me, she said, Trisha, when you get in a relationship with somebody, she said, make sure you don't give more of yourself to them than they give to you. Because in the end, you're going to be the one hurt, the one lost, the one, you know.
The reason why I asked is because when my mom passed away, and my sister's there, my mom had insurance, and they didn't tell me. I paid for the whole funeral, and they didn't tell me that she had it, and I didn't find out until afterward. And I found out that they took the insurance money and they went on trips and everything.
Wow.
And I tried so hard to forgive them, but then they turned around and did it to me again when my brother passed away. And when he passed away, the same thing happened. He had insurance, but they didn't tell me. And they was saying that they needed money for this and that. So I wound up paying for the whole funeral. So that's why it's so hard for me to I mean, I'll be okay if I can just get over the anger. It's right now, I'm just so angry at him.
I know you is. We'll get him at the next cookout, all right?
Well, hey, I know personally how you feel. When my mama died,
Yeah.
my mama left us a massive amount of money, a massive amount of money for all of the siblings and the grandkids. My mama had left my brother and my sister the executor of the estate. When she died,
I can't hear you, Edward.
all over the countryside, everything, just just enjoying.
Right.
Did a whole lot of stuff. But I said, okay, I was angry. I was going to go down there. I was going to, really just do a whole lot of stuff and things. And I said, you know something? No, I can't do that because the Lord spoke to me. The Lord said, no, Joseph, I need you to stand still and know that I am God.
Right.
I have always provided for you. And that's what it is. I'm going to take care of them because they didn't honor my servant's final request. But as far as you is concerned and your kids, I've already told you what the scripture is. Trust in the Lord with all thy heart and lean not to thy own understanding. All that ways that acknowledge him, and he shall direct their path. So I had to trust God. I had to trust him.
Yeah.
I thank him because I could have been in jail. I could have been, somewhere doing something and whatnot, but I did not do that. But I prayed for them. I didn't pray on them. I prayed for them. And when I prayed for them, the Lord revealed some things to me. He revealed some things to me. He showed me what he was going to do to them. And he did. My brother suffered the stroke. My sister, she went on and had battles and things of that nature. See, you can't play with a child of God and thinking that you're going to get away with it. You can't play with a child of God and thinking that you are going to get away with it. Now, I got way more than what I ever would have gotten by the money that was given to me.
And you'd be surprised someone want to ask you for some of it. You know that, don't you?
Yeah.
They scared to pick up the phone and call and ask you for anything.
I got a peace of mind right now. And that is worth more than all of the money in the world.
Yes, it is.
All of the money. When my brother died, because they took his money, I told them, I said, now look, if you guys don't bury my brother by my mother and father, I'm going to come down there. I'm going to burn the house down. I'm going to burn the cars down. I'm going to come. I'm going to maim you. And then I'm going to turn myself in. And I meant that. Y'all think I'm playing? I meant that.
Oh, I know you did.
I meant that. I said, you fucked over my brother while he was living. And you think you're going to fuck over him while he's dead? Do not bury him by my mama and daddy and then watch what Edward Joseph does. And don't you know those Negroes did exactly what I asked them to do? They buried my brother by my mother and by my daddy because they did not want the wrath of Edward Joseph to come down on them.
The wrath of God. Wow.
But see, that was okay though, because the Lord told me to step down. And when I stepped down, he stepped up. And the Lord says, vengeance is mine, said the Lord. I will do the repaying. And when I left it alone and let God have it, look what happened.
Boy.
And the outcome was a lot worse than what I ever could do.
I know it was.
Come on. The outcome was a lot worse than what I can ever do. Give me a moment, Tiff, because I'm on my phone. So that's what I'm saying, peoples. You want to sit around here, clout, do all this stuff, play around and stuff. Continue to keep trying to play with God's child, and then watch what happens. Continue to keep playing with him and watch what happens. And that's why I don't worry about nothing. I got everything that I want and then some.
Me too.
Everything.
I swear I do. I ain't rich, and I don't claim to be, but I ain't wanting for nothing.
Come on.
Yes, Lord. Yes, Lord.
I ain't got shit, and I ain't wanting for nothing.
As soon as I let it go, God handles it.
Ooh-wee. Thank you, Jesus.
He will handle it.
Yes, he will.
Now you gonna come through the fire, and you won't even be fed, girl.
It's just sometimes it gets lonely because you know how you have that, you know, you need someone to talk to or someone to be around, and it's like it hurts me because these are my sisters, and I don't have them. So and it makes me angry.
Yeah.
But at the same time, it just makes me feel lonely because I don't have my sisters and brother. My brother is gone. And now I don't talk to my sisters.
Yeah. I hear you. You know, I got my brother, he
So
gone.
sorry,
You know,
Island girl. I feel you. I'm so sorry to hear that pain in your voice.
and I don't talk to my sisters the way I should either, but you know, hey, the bitches know where I'm at. Shit, pick up the phone and call. Shit. That's how I look at it. I mean, you know, I call them. I don't even call them. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I'm just such a loner and state of myself. You know, I love my sisters. I swear I do. You know, I don't know. I just state of myself. Because what I'm telling you, what me look. If you seen me and seen my sister, you wouldn't be able to tell us apart. We ain't twins or nothing. But the other one, she's so jealous of that. It's like I ain't got time for the bullshit. But like I said, Miss Edward, you're right. You know, when God is, you know, the head of your life, you know, like I said, I ain't got shit. And I'm all right. My bills are still paid. Ain't nothing sitting on top of each other still. Yeah, they all paid up, and I'm here. And I ain't in no little sugar shack. I'm fine. I mean, I'm fine. And every morning when I open my eyes, I mean, I lay there and look straight up in the ceiling and say, "Thank you, Jesus. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, Lord." Before I even get up and go pee, I said, well, I don't mean to get explicit. That was a little TMI, y'all. I'm sorry. But before I even go use breath, I said, just thank you. Just thank you.
We don't really
and all through the house. I open up when I first come in. I mean, coming through the living room, I open up the blinds and let the outside air come in to hear the birds, the sound of the birds. See, a lot of people don't get to hear that.
You got that
You
right.
know.
My friend used to say, "Let God in." When you open your blinds and your windows, you let God in your house.
Gotta let go and let God.
Singing of the birds. Let God in your home.
And see, Keisha, when you find that peace, when you finally walk, you will find that you will see those birds chirping and being able to look out your door and just see God's work.
Yes. Some of them be twerking. I be like, what kind of bird? I be thinking some of them trying to say something. I just don't, you know, I don't know bird talk. Be like, what the hell is it? You know, I don't know, y'all, but you know, just be a believer, stay firm. You know, you ain't got to put up no bullshit. You know, that's just what it is. You know, you just don't have to put up no bullshit from people. And in life, another thing, y'all, journeys. Life is a journey.
Amen.
Everybody don't take that turn.
You got that right.
You may end up, it's time for you to take. You should maybe time for you to take a turn.
Well, right now she's in the valley.
Your life maybe finna go in a whole different direction, and it don't include him.
Can't be a doormat.
Maybe he's not at the point at the point that you at.
Don't lay down.
You know, you sound a little more, mature when you said that you want to be friends and you want to, you know, you don't want no hatred and all. And I understand that. I get that. But guess what? Maybe he ain't at that point. He may not even be at that point.
Right. You might be there, but he may not be there.
Exactly.
See, a lot of times we think that a lot of times when we are going through our suffering, we don't see the blessing in it.
No, you don't.
We really don't see the blessing in it when we're going through some things. Look, I told you all, I lost my mother, I lost my father, I lost my brother, and then I lost my family. Because when my mama died, my brother, my second oldest brother, and my sister, they turned. And when they turned, that was the family bond right there. I lost that.
Yeah.
And the only thing I have now is my baby girl and my baby boy. My oldest son, he's just over there doing his own thing himself. So, that relationship is not really all that right there and things. So, now you can see the anger. Now you can see the hurt. Now you can see the pain. A lot of people say, well, why is Edward Joseph so mean and so honoring and stuff? No, it's not that I'm mean and honoring. I am the sweetest little thing there is, but I have pain because I'm not used to the situation that I have to live in right now.
Exactly.
But look,
but there were a whole lot of people going through that. I go through that. I got a 40-year-old son that you know him, but I don't know this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? You know him, but you don't know him.
Right?
Yeah. That's true.
But do you guys wonder, why do I come on live so much? Because I have been adopted by a new family.
That's right.
And me being on live, it brings me joy. It brings me peace. It brings me tranquility.
Yeah.
Because it's the various things that I love doing. I love to be able to connect with people and to be able to talk with people.
Thank you for
to be able
saying
to
that.
share with people.
All right, turn it off. 2 minutes.
So you guys are my family, and I've been telling you guys all of this for the longest time. I said I want this chat to evolve. I want it to be to where it'd be a blessing to people. And look what the Lord is doing. The Lord is connecting people from all facets of life, from all around, everywhere, to come and gather in this place, in this space, for a period of time. But you don't know what your story is doing for someone else.
Exactly.
You don't know how you are blessing someone else.
That's right. And the same position.
And this is one of the reasons why many come here. They come here. They come here. It's just like what Tiffany Draper had said. Now, as nefarious as she comes and things, she even had to make a mission herself. She said, since I've been here, I were under the impression and I perceived this chat to be one way. But when I came here, it changed my whole perspective. That's honesty, people.
Yeah, she did say that.
That's honesty. A lot of times we focus upon the negative and we want to exacerbate the negative, but yet we fail to acknowledge and embrace the positive. The positive is that we all are going through something, but we all are here.
Right.
We all are here. And every last one of us has a testimony to tell.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
And through our testimony, don't you know someone else is living off the very words that we are saying? They are feasting upon that. You don't know how you are being a blessing to someone right now.
Yeah.
You don't know that. And then every so often you hear the people come out and say, oh my God, and then they go and give their testimony because of this chat room.
Yeah.
Well, I want the ladies to know. I want y'all to know that I appreciate y'all and I love y'all.
Love you too, Island.
Love you too, Island Girl.
Love you too, Miss Island 49.
You know you are boo girl.
And we love you too, Keisha. We're gonna
Yes,
pray
we
for you.
do.
You hear?
Yes, thank you so much.
Yes, we will.
I
Keisha, in our
appreciate that. I
Don't
prayers.
take
didn't
nothing
know.
we said or nothing I said personal. You know,
Right.
like I said, I was in the same situation.
We
You know,
just here
anytime
to
you
try
want to
to
talk,
lift you
I'll
up
talk
and
to you.
encourage
If you
you.
need
Sis.
somebody to tell you to slap the shit out of them, hell, I'm right here. But I mean, but for real, I'm gonna pray for you. And prayer changes things.
Amen.
It does. Prayer changes things. It may not, you know, but I'm just gonna pray that she has strength to move forward and move on, and you know, and she'll just be in a different head space. I'm gonna pray for that. I'm gonna pray for Keisha, a different head space.
Come on, Eileen. What you was gonna say?
I can't hear Isla. Isla said, is she talking?
Huh?
You
Oh, there
okay?
you go. I didn't hear you.
I'm okay. I'm okay.
You all right?
I don't know. I feel like I have been blessed because I have met you all, and I feel like he has given me a whole new family. And talking to you all is like I don't feel alone. And I just want to thank y'all.
We are here for you, sister.
There go Tiff.
We can hear you faintly.
See, blood ain't always them family members, y'all.
You got that right.
That we all came together for a reason.
That's right.
In a season, we came together for a reason.
Absolutely.
You guys have embraced me at my worst and brought out the best. Because if it wasn't for you, all of these people who's sitting around in this chat wouldn't be here. All of these people.
We love you, Mr. E.
Look what happened. Yeah. But look what happened. Because of this chat, the young lady's baby was born while she was online in this chat. And I was just joking. I said, well, are you going to name the baby after me? I was just joking. Come to find out, she had the baby and she named her Josephine. But there is Joseph that is predominant in Josephine.
That's right.
Oh, yeah.
And then she went on and honored Island Girl and she named her Island.
Yeah, I picked that name.
See, Gina has been a blessing to her. Island Girl has been a blessing to her, and Edward Joseph. Now this baby's namesake is going to be represented by us.
That's right.
Ain't that something?
That's something. That's a blessing.
I mean, this young lady named her child after us.
And she didn't have to do that.
She didn't have to do that.
She really didn't.
It was something in us that had blessed her for her to name her child after us. And that is an honor. And that's something that no other YouTuber or Facebooker can ever say. It happened on live too.
Got that right.
Yes, it did. She was contracting and everything.
You know, and so there it is right there. That is the blessing. That is what God, that's how God just literally, that is how God literally just blesses his children. You know, that is the reward. My namesake will live on in this child.
Yeah. For the rest of her life.
For the rest of her life. Someone who she ain't never even known, ever even seen in life.
Yeah.
But connected through spirit.
Yeah.
But
See, I
you'll be
told you, people.
surprised. One day she might get a chance to meet you. You know that?
Yeah.
God got a way of bringing it all together.
That's right.
Oh, yeah. And see, this is why I do what I do. This is why I am obedient to the Spirit of the Lord and what the Lord tells me, not what man. Man look after the outer appearance, but God looks after the heart. So, you know, when man tends to want to, oh, well, he's this, he's that, that's fine. God said that's still my child.
Right.
Work in progress, but he's still my child.
Yep.
You know, he said, who can separate me from the love of God? And then he gives all of these illustrations. But then he went on to say, nothing can separate me from the love of God. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. So to me, it really doesn't matter what people may think or say about me, because at the end of the day, God ain't going to bless me no less than you.
Yeah, ain't that the truth?
That's right.
You know? And then you see the manifestation of the blessings that God is doing, because everything that I envisioned for this chat is happening right now.
Mm.
See, a lot of people, they thought that they were going to come and see a lot of this degradation and mutilation and all like this and stuff. But see, that wasn't the Lord's plan.
Right.
Come on. Come on. That wasn't his plan. They
Not
thought
tonight.
that they was going to see a lot of people bickering, arguing, fussing and fighting and feuding and all like this. And dropping, throwing people on the mats and rolling over and kicking them and screaming and all like that. But it didn't happen.
Nope.
It
They
didn't
didn't
happen.
know it was a ministry. That's what it is. They didn't know it was a ministry.
Come on. Come on. And so this is why some checked in and then they checked out.
Yep.
And I said, that's fine.
Yeah.
That's fine. Because every time that you look at this live, you're going to be reminded.
Yep.
Of the love that we have on this panel.
Yes. That what started it. You started it.
Boy. I tell you, if the people would ever believe who I am in Christ, then they will understand something wonderful.
Yeah.
Stop looking at the outer appearance and look at my heart. You know,
Right.
look at all of the things that I was able to do through Christ.
Mm.
Through Christ. It wasn't me, it was through Christ. People come in and they don't want to leave. These people be here from 5, 6, 7, 8 hours and even more. They don't want to leave. This be so good in here. They don't want to leave.
Nope.
And then when we do have to depart, guess what? They always come back.
Sure do.
Always. Complaining and everything, but they come back.
Yep.
That's fine. That's fine. I complain too. But look at me now. Look at how I was to what I am now.
How you like it now?
Yeah. And then look at the respect level, because even the nefarious is respecting.
Yep.
Now the nefarious ain't coming there wreaking havoc no more like they used to. You know, they're not.
Yep.
We used to get get people in here all the time. Everybody's coming in, chiming in, blah, 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 and all that stuff. Where are they now? They're silent. They ain't coming in here wreaking havoc no more. They're silent. Somebody had a question?
No, I know I said good question.
Oh, yeah.
You asked where they at now. I said good question.
Yeah. Well, see, people, you know, and this is what I say. I don't brag and boast about what is happening because I am a firm believer. And as strongly as I believe is as strongly as God continues to keep giving. As much as I believe is as much as he keeps giving.
Right.
So what is it that I have to worry about? Nothing. I mean, you know, you got the people who's going to say whatever they say and things and stuff, but that's fine. Because at the end of the day, I keep telling you, I keep winning.
Yeah.
I keep winning. Every time you look around, I keep winning. Every time you look around, I'm bringing something new to the table. I've been persecuted. I've been scorned. I've been talked about. People tried to use and abuse me and stuff, but that's okay. Because at the end of the day, I know who I am and whose I am. And that's all that matters. So why would I sit here and reflect upon all negativity when God has already blessed me?
Right.
You know?
Well, Vicky Ryan say, long as I got King Jesus.
That's enough. You know, come on.
That's what I say too. When I be feeling like that, like the world is dumping on me, it's like they did Jesus. What make you any better? You can handle it. This is nothing compared to your healing.
He said, I don't need nobody else.
So when all of these people came and talked about me and did all of this stuff, look at how this chat room evolved. Look at the people in here, and then look at the quality of people in here. You guys are all blessed. Blessed by beyond measure. Every last one of you.
You got that right.
Every last one of you are gifted in so many different ways, shape, form, or another. And the people are envious and jealous because it is so much love being exhibited in here. So much love. Every time any new person come in, what do? We welcome everybody with loving arms. Even when we make mistakes and stuff, we welcome still people with loving arms. I know I made plenty, but you guys ain't never judged me.
Keisha said good night, everybody.
Somebody was. Oh, okay. Good night, Keisha.
Good night, Keisha.
Hello, Andre.
Good night.
Sleep well.
So, I mean, you know, hey.
Oh.
All right. Yeah, that's why you know I don't really trip about anything itself because whatever is going to be is going to be. But I just keep it in God's hands and keep it moving, and that's what I do.
Yeah.
And then look how all of this stuff is evolving. Look how He's blessing beyond measure. It's incredible. And I know, you know, sometimes you don't want to listen to tough love and things, but it is what it is. I mean, she has to be the one who makes the decision for herself. She has to be the one who literally, you know, try to understand what situations that she's in and try to bring correction to it. To be the one.
And God knows when you're straddling the fence too. He knows.
Yeah.
Somebody real busy on the mic open.
But it's okay. You know, it's okay because whatever advice that we give and things, yes, ultimately the decision is going to be hers. But at some point in time, it's going to hit her. And then all of these things that we said is going to resonate in her spirit. And then she will take action.
Yeah, that's true.
Right. We gave her a lot to chew on tonight.
And then another thing, you can't use your children as a excuse
Yes.
to stay. You know, I'm not saying, Keisha, I'm not saying you use them for excuse, but I'm just speaking in general. You can't use your children as an excuse to stay. And the reason I say that to say this, if mama Bear ain't good, how the hell they gonna be good?
That's yep. You're absolutely right.
I got to be good for them to be good.
Yeah.
So if he got me in a headspace where I'm not good, our
Then I'm
children
not
ain't
gonna
gonna be
treat
good.
you good.
Huh?
You're right. If you're not in the headspace and you're not treating yourself good, then you can't treat your own children good.
Exactly.
I could just hear her fear. That's what tugged at my heartstrings. That's not good for you to be afraid of your husband. That's not God's plan.
He need to be ashamed of himself.
Yes, he does.
But I ain't gonna speak too much. I want her to feel away. You know, like I said, I pray for her and, you know, have her back. You know. But
Well, I know you guys just don't like the way that I think and stuff, but you know, I just have to keep it real, people. You know, I'm glad that she's going through. I am.
I am too.
I'm glad that she's going through because there is something better for her. For 15 years of her life, she has been going through this degradation, this pit hole. But once she breaks free of that, oh my God, the future is brighter on the other side. And she don't see it.
When she's taking care of a man, the man is the breadwinner. He is supposed to be the king of the palace. What the fuck she doing taking care of him?
Exactly.
I mean, I'm just saying. Hello.
Yeah.
Exactly. You know, you're right. You're absolutely right.
Yeah. That's why I'd have been there and grabbed me a cast iron, a hot one, a hot cast iron skillet. I'd have been chasing his ass up the street and around the corner. And I come home, I done worked 2 jobs, and you know he ain't cleaned up. He probably ain't washed his ass. I'm just saying.
You're right. You're absolutely right.
Trying to be the boss.
Yeah, trying to tell somebody what to do. I wish you would stand up to me. Let me just be quiet.
See, it's just like Moses. Moses was God chosen one. God's anointed one. Moses had failed. He couldn't see the promised land. The Lord showed him the promised land, but he couldn't enter in. Why? Because he let sin take control. At the moment when Moses was supposed to do something, he didn't do it. The Lord told him to strike the rock once. The Lord struck the rock twice and the water came flowing. And then Moses cursed the people by calling them names and things, epithets and stuff, you heathens and, you know, like this. But see, he was only supposed to strike the rock once, but he didn't do it. When Christ was on the cross, he was stricken once, not twice, once. So that was the what do you call it? The God, I can't even think of the word that want to use. But you guys know what I'm saying. You guys get the metaphor. You guys understand that was the significance. It was a prelude to what was to come.
Right.
It was a prelude to what was to come. The Lord only supposed to be stricken once, and that's what happened when he was on the cross. Because he said, upon this rock I will build my church, and the gates of hell should not prevail against it. So when Moses struck the rock, it was like the soldiers striking Christ. Water and blood.
Say that again. I didn't hear that part.
You in the wrong way, breaking up.
There you go.
Okay. That's the area where
Just hold that train of thought, because you was talking about water and blood. I want to hear that.
I think he's in a bad area.
Yeah, he said he'd be in the better area in 5 minutes. Hello, Andrea. Hello, Help the Goofies. You back? Tiffany, can you speak yet?
I could barely hear.
Hi, Help the Goofies.
Hi, Help the Goofy.
Hi, Andrea.
Hi, Andrea. Yesterday was crazy.
It sure was. I said, hell no. Ooh-wee.
I thought that was
that
today
girl
was gonna bring, because I was gonna dot right out of here.
Ooh-wee.
That's a lot of anger.
That sure was. I thought I'd be hot. I ain't got nothing on that one. I don't want nothing on that one. Boy, God damn. She ready.
Yeah. I was
all
like,
I remember was that mouth. That hat on her head. That's all I remember. That hat and that mouth. Motherfucker! Oh! I was like, what the hell going on in there?
Yeah, she was getting it out for old and new.
Did y'all ever understand what was going on? What the beef was about?
I thought the beef was because what's her name? Lady Dallas Nia thought that, well, not thought, she said that Tiffany didn't like her. Tiffany said something about her at some point. I guess it didn't happen. It just sounds like it happened a long, long time ago. You know.
Yeah, it did sound like that.
She was hot ever since then. Yeah. She been hot for years. She been hot. Tiffany had her hot.
We're back on track. So we got, let's see, 6. Oh, we got another couple of hours. We got 2 more hours. So maybe this is a good time because we're at the 7-hour mark right now. So maybe this is a good time to stop it right here, and we'll just resume tomorrow with a part 2 to this. But I think this is a good time because I want to get me some sleep. It's almost 1 o'clock right now, and we're already at the 7-hour mark. So if I go 2 more hours, that's going to be 9 hours on this live. So thank you, Jesus. You know, I woke up at the right time. So I greatly appreciate each and every one of you that had tuned in things on this live on tonight and stuff. This is how our lives was back in the day. And, you know, it just only gets better, people. Only just gets better. My God, it just only gets better. So I'm greatly appreciative of each and every one of you who had been hanging in here with me and doing the various things that you've been doing and stuff, you know, showing your love and your support for the channel. And I especially want to thank my moderators and things because, you know, they have literally been outstanding. And I greatly appreciate them, you know, as well for coming on in and really showing support to the channel and showing the people they're here. You know, we're here. We're all one family and things. And so we're going to love up on each other and support each other and whatnot. And so that's where it stands now, peoples. So I greatly appreciate all that you all are doing, continue to do, and whatnot. Let's just keep it positive. Let's just keep it real. Let's just keep it 100. But let's just continue to keep loving on each other and respecting each other. You know, let's continue to keep loving on each other and respecting each other. Now, there is one little thing that I wanted to address, and then I'm going to let that be and whatnot. And the person knows who I'm talking to and things. Now, you're the only one that I have an issue with, and you come in every time with issues. Come in every time with issues, and you come and you want to blame me for things that you guys got going on. I'm just going to say this one time and one time only. If you can't correct that issue, I'm going to block you. And this time when I block you, I'm going to block you for good. And I don't give 2 rats' asses who you run to talk to and try to tell and try to degrade my name and things or whatever, and try to say that I'm the person who is responsible for your woes. Now, I don't know what type of games you guys are playing, but I'm tired because you're the only one that comes in and all the time has issues. Nobody else has issues but you. All the time complaining about something. It's always something that you got to complain about. But I'm not the complaint. I'm not the one. I'm not doing anything to you. I'm not talking about you. Nobody's talking about you or anything like that. And so this is my final warning. My final warning. If you guys can't get your shit together, well, then you don't need to be here. Do you understand what I'm saying? Because I'm not going to give you no more attention or to your situation attention. Your shit is your shit. Whatever you guys do is whatever you guys do. You guys handle it. Because if I have to speak to this shit again, I'm going to block your ass for all eternity. Both of you, all of you. So handle your shit. Now, I've told you, you were already added to the group. Is your husband is doing all of that fuck shit? So whatever he's got going on, or however he's doing it, or whatever, that shit ain't got nothing to do with me. Absolutely nothing. We all was on the live last night and stuff. We all politic until about 1 o'clock in the morning and just had a glorious and grand old time. Now, we invited you, but, you know, for whatever reason, you didn't come. But you guys better handle that shit. Because the next time that I have to speak to this, I'm going to block your ass. And I'm telling you now. I'm telling you now. You know, get your shit together or get the fuck out of here. I'm telling you. Now, I privately admonish you. Now I'm publicly admonishing you. And I'm telling you, if you guys can't get your shit together, then get the fuck away from me. Don't call me. Don't text me. Don't do shit. And I don't give a fuck what you do to the channel, what you do for the channel or whatever and stuff. But I just don't like mess, madness, and confusion. And it just all the time seems that you're the one who continues to bring it because you're the one who's all the time having fucking issues. Nobody else but you. So, I don't know what type of games your husband is playing, but I don't give a fuck because it has nothing to do with me. So, get your shit together or get the fuck out of here. That's all that I'm saying. All right, peoples. Greatly appreciate each and every one of you for tuning in. You know, we don't give a fuck about the naysayers. We don't give a fuck about the people who don't want to come to the channel, who don't want to support the channel. For all of the people who came and then sitting back and, you know, they hear and they mad for whatever reason, fuck them. You know, fuck them. Let them have it. Let them be. I'm not about to chase down nobody. The people, they can stop politicking, they can stop doing whatever. I don't give a fuck. To be honest with you, really, I really don't give a fuck. You know? And I'm never going to chase down nobody. So if the people don't want to be here, well then goddamn it, they don't want to be here. Fuck them. You know? Go ahead and move on. Do what you do in your goddamn life and whatever. I don't give a fuck. Because many people came and then many people left. So I'm always going to be here. And I'm always going to do what I do. And this channel was growing by leaps and bounds. I don't need fuck ass people to come up here and fuck up the things that I got going on. All of you people who's all in your goddamn feelings and stuff, stay the fuck out of here. You know, keep your goddamn attitudes and all of that shit. Keep it away from here. Because we're growing, we're building. All of that old shit and stuff, y'all be holding on to some shit that, you know, ain't got shit to do with shit. And that's crazy to me. I never understood that. Never understood how people can just hold on to shit forever and a day. I mean, my God, people, y'all need to get over that. And I don't know why y'all want to bring it here. So now I'm putting a mandate now. Come with the fuck shit. I'm just going to immediately block you. That goes for you, Gwendolyn Thomas, with your antics and your raving and raving about Trey Gang and the gentleman that came on yesterday talking about Trey Gang and stuff. You Trey Gang motherfuckers, y'all stay off my goddamn channel. I would talk about Trey Gang. I'll talk about whoever the fuck I want to talk about. And I'll talk about you. Y'all stay off my channel. Because when y'all come in with that fuck shit again, I'm just going to immediately block your ass. And I'm going to block your ass for all eternity. Now, y'all don't come over here. Y'all don't participate. Y'all don't help the channel do shit. You know, y'all the time. Every goddamn time you open up your goddamn mouth, you all the goddamn time have a disdain for something. There's always something negative. Well, you negative motherfuckers, stay off my channel. Don't watch me. Don't chime into my live, because if I see it, I'm just gonna block your ass. That's it. I had enough, people. You know, I tolerated this shit for so long. Now it's time to just block your ass, all of you. All of you, because I didn't actually ask to come watch me in the first place. So you guys just stay your little asses over there on Trey Gaines' channel, listen to all of that bullshit and nonsense he's got going on, or the other content creators' channel, listen to all of that nonsense that they got going on over there. Just stay the fuck off my channel, and then we'll be just fine. We won't think about you. We won't hear about you. We won't do anything about you, because you won't be here. I literally just had enough, peoples. Whenever you try to grow, whenever you try to do things and stuff, it's all the time somebody who's jealous, envious, that just wants to try to put a monkey wrench in the shit that you do. And I just had enough of it. I'm tired. I had enough of it, peoples. So, you know, it is what it is. And that's what it is, people. That's exactly what it is. So, hey. So if you guys don't like what I'm saying, you guys don't like what's happening on this channel, you can get the fuck out of here, and you don't even have to bring your asses back. And nobody will miss you. Is that all right, peoples? It's very disheartening for me to have to come onto my live and speak of such things and stuff, you know, but sometimes you just have to put the hammer down and, you know, put law and order and just say, hey, anybody who don't like what Edward Joseph was talking about, you can get the fuck out of here. And you don't even have to come back. We will not miss you. I guarantee you that. We will not miss you. So that's what it is, peoples. So, all right, peoples, I'm going to get off of here. I'll be back tomorrow if the Lord says the same. We're going to do part 2 to this. Let you guys go ahead and listen to the rest of this live. I'll keep it queued up and stuff, but yeah. I'll let you guys listen to the live, and then we'll come back and we'll do it again. But I tell you, as an addendum, peoples, you know, get you some of these pots and pans. I'm gonna post it up on my community wall and stuff. Get you a set of it. It's at Costco. So, you know, spend a couple of dollars and stuff. Get you these pots and pans and things, because I'm telling you, man, when I cooked these neck bones tonight, it came out absolutely perfect. And when I cooked the egg with no grease, no oil, no nothing, and that egg came out perfect and didn't even stick to the skillet. I was really amazed, people. I was skeptical. I was very skeptical, people. So I was, to tell you the truth. I was skeptical, but, you know, I seen this person, and, you know, he cooks a whole lot of different dishes. I guess you guys probably know him. It's One Chop or something like that. But he's on the Food Network or something. So he does a YouTube channel. And so, you know, he cooks all of these fabulous meals and things. And I've been seeing him cooking a lot of steaks and shrimps and scallops and all of that good stuff in these pots and pans. And I'm kind of like, well, damn, you know, I need me some of that. So finally, the Lord blessed me with a lot of money. And so I went and got me a set today. And I'm glad that I did. I wasn't going to do it, you know, I was just going to get the minimum. But then I said, no, if I'm going to do it, let me just do it. Let me just spend the money now since I got it, because I mean, it only comes when it comes, right? So I'm glad that I did it. I'm glad that I made that investment and got these pots and pans and things. And I tell you, it is wonderful, absolutely wonderful. It really holds the temperature and it cooks the food evenly and thoroughly. And yeah, when you got good pots and pans, peoples, your food comes out a whole lot different, but it's a lot tastier too when you apply the right heat and temperature to it. And so that's what it is. And I'm happy. I I'm going to my final test because I did the egg test and the egg didn't scorch, it didn't stick, nothing. It just came out perfect. Now my final test would be just putting some cheese in there and let it burn and see if I can wipe it out with just the cloth. Now if the cheese doesn't stick, well then hey, yeah. But I mean, if the egg didn't stick, I already know that the cheese ain't gonna stick because eggs normally stick to pots and pans and things, but shit, it just glided all over the pan, you know. So I was truly amazed. Finally got a pot and pan that doesn't stick but cooks your food thoroughly. And I'm going to promote it, peoples, because I'm a witness. Now I'm a skeptic until I'm proven, but I'm a witness now. And I'm going to come and I'm going to start Edward Joseph Kitchen to where I'm going to be cooking all of these fabulous meals and show you guys and things. And so me and Cooking with D, we're going to go live together and stuff. And she's going to cook a dish over there and I'm going to cook a dish over here. And that's how we're going to do it, peoples. That's how we're going to do it. And it's going to be absolutely wonderful. It's going to be a wonderful experience to be able to sit down and cook with my friend. Although she's miles away, still we're connected through the internet, but we're still connected spiritually as well. So that's it. That's all, people. That's all that I have for tonight. I greatly appreciate again each and every one of you for tuning in and stuff, because without you peoples, Edward Joseph Let's Talk Live won't be. But because of you, we are. And so with that, I'm eternally grateful for your love, support, for your due diligence, for you just even being here. That means a whole lot to me. And I greatly appreciate that from the bottom of my heart. So never mind the naysayers, never mind all of these people who all the time got a complaint on their lips and stuff. We're just going to ignore all of these people and things because, folks, they just can't, they don't get it. And all the time, it's always something with somebody. Somebody's always got issues and whatnot. But we're not going to worry about the issues, people. We're going to press on and we're going to continue to keep growing. And we're going to continue to keep doing what we do here. And so folks just want attention. And the attention that I'm going to give them is just to exit them out of here. So then that way, it just leaves me in the chat and everybody else to do what we do and be creative and talk about these cases, bring awareness to them and things. Whether we can be making a difference or not, still, it's about connecting and affecting. Do you understand what I'm saying, peoples? It's time to elevate and celebrate. And that's all that I'm trying to do. So, peoples, I hope I had said something to encourage your hearts upon tonight. Tune in again next time to when Edward Joseph Let's Talk Live, Edward Joseph Kitchen, Edward Joseph Gospel Hour, Edward Joseph's Blessings Giveaway 2025 will come to you with something wonderful. I love you with the love of Christ, and there's absolutely nothing you can do about it. Peoples, mask up and be safe. And again, peoples, I greatly appreciate your due diligence, your thoughtfulness, and your love and your support. Thank you for tuning in to Edward Joseph Let's Talk Live. And until the Lord says the same, peoples, you guys be blessed, get your rest, and I will see you soon, if the Lord says the same. Until then, peoples, God bless you all. Thank you for watching.